want to bend them over so they come to the negotiating table that they were just at. And the mediator in between was like, there's progress being made. And you're just going to ignore that. Like, that wasn't happening. Make that make sense. They were at the negotiating table already.
Okay. So, we sat down at negotiating tables with Iran. We bombed Iran. This dude was in power for how many years? Their whole shit was to wait out Donald Trump. That was their whole game plan. Yes, out of office, they're gonna try to assassinate him. They literally, they got hit squads that they trying to take out. Trump when he stepped out of office. Biden talked about this shit.
But what does that
mean? Made up shit.
But what does that do? So what does that mean to you, though?
Okay, what I'm saying to you is that Arthur's point was about them negotiating. I'm saying they were not acting in good faith. It was all bullshit. They were trying to buy time. That's since we're a threesome, I'm addressing what you said. Exactly.
The mediator said that progress was being made.
That's what I would say if I was a mediator too.
Hold on, Anthony. So again, when last Friday, right, when that fucking piece of shit, dirty fucking pig went in front of the world and declared America going to war, what was the imminent danger at the time?
Yo, the world has been constantly under imminent danger from Iran. Alright? So if you're a specific imminent danger, the missing uranium was specific imminent danger.
Who said it was missing?
But it was obliterated.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Who said it was missing?
It was obliterated.
Nobody knows what that uranium is. Nobody.
It was obliterated. He said it was obliterated.
He didn't say that.
He said
obliterated. He did not say the uranium obliterated.
Anthony's with Jimmy Hoffa. There you go.
The strike was to obliterate the uranium.
He doesn't obliterate uranium. What are you talking about? What are you like? Make sense, man. You're stringing words together.
I hear you. So let me ask you this, right? So you say it's been like 47 years. It's erosion, right? And I agree with you. Fuck Iran. The Iranian government, right? So if it's been that long, don't you think we would have a good plan if we attack them? What happens like after that?
Okay, so hey,
No.
Again.
Would you think that there would be some type of strategic plan in place?
Haitian, I think that it's difficult to make the plan as the way you're suggesting it. I think that's difficult. All right. I think that the United States has strategic goals, and they're going about achieving those strategic goals. They have defanged Iran's military. They've taken the fangs out. The airplanes that they had, the friggin' navy that they had. Like, Iran is fucked right now. Their missile attacks have blocked by 80-something%.
Yeah, but look at the big picture though. This is what it is. I don't understand it. The big picture is Iran is not expecting to fucking defeat the U.S. on the battlefield, right? That's not what they know something's gonna happen. But Iran is trying to fuck up globally, right? They want us to be a long fucking burning moon, okay? Where financial markets are fucked and this shit drags on. So now it's the next fucking generation. Andy, do you realize my son is not able to go to the military? Do you realize we was even fucking born on my first deployment? So it's a whole other fucking generation dealing with the same bullshit.
Haitian, listen, bro. When you start talking about your kids, you're hitting close to home. I understand where you're coming from, and it's nothing I take lightly. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing I take lightly. All right? My son has friends in the U.S. military. My son isn't in the military, but kids that I watch grow up, they're in the military. I love these kids. It's nothing I take lightly. I appreciate their sacrifice. So there's no joking, there's nothing lighthearted about that. I thoroughly respect what you say. You're talking about your son, I respect it. No fucking
It's not even about my son. I'm talking about the
yeah, clearly, I wonderful as it relates to that stuff. So here's where we're at. You know, the United States, we voted in a leader. Our leader made a decision. All right? I think we need to rally behind our forces. I think we need to pray for a quick resolution. I think that, you know, the long-term goals, if you look at how much of a destabilizing factor Iran was in the world today, you know, like, I understand. It makes sense to me. It makes sense. So for some people, no matter what this dude does, it's going to be the wrong thing. That reflexively, automatically, he did it, it's wrong. I don't think like that.
Yeah, and some people that no matter what the fuck he does, they're gonna make it for him. So right now, let's not even focus on him, right? Yeah, he's a piece of shit who let us here because his daddy told him to do this, right? But again, what the fuck did we gain by doing it last week, right? Versus doing it 6 months if we had a better situation plan in place.
Nation, the advantage that we have in doing it is we were able to take out their leadership. That's the the number one objective. The number one objective has already been accomplished.
But they've been decentralized for over 20 years.
The number one objective, taking out the top people in Iran, has already been accomplished.
And yet they're still firing missiles. They're still firing missiles. They're still operating.
As they should be.
Right, so whether it's the leader or not, the decentralized nature that they put in 20 years ago is withstanding this effort that you're talking about.
Okay, so you're saying that it's withstanding. I'm saying to you, they have no navy to speak of. They have no air
They
force.
had a navy.
They didn't have a boat that got sunk? Like some kind of...
Wait, hold on. In terms of naval power, Iran has no navy to speak of.
Okay, if you want to talk about like comparing their navy versus China versus the United States, then yes, they have no navy to speak of, but they had naval forces. They absolutely did. So what I'm saying to you, that their missile deployments have dropped by over 80%. You're acting like there's no progress being made. There's clearly progress. 80%? What does that indicate?
Anthony, listen.
They're running out of ammunition.
Anthony, listen. This is my take, right? Good. Decimate them, do the fuck you gotta do. That's fine. Like, again, I'm not crying over any motherfucker in that regime fucking being blown up. I don't give a fuck about them. Okay? But what the fuck is the plan the next day?
The plan is to bomb them with the mission.
Okay, and then what?
Okay, and then at that point, have a puppet government that will stop them from supporting terrorism all around the world.
So who do you have that you fucking vetted that's on the list?
The Shah? The Shah?
Yeah. He already said that, bro, that motherfucker is trying to be part of a transitional. Not staying there.
Yeah, exactly. He's gonna be a puppet. He's trying to be a transitional puppet.
No, Anthony, when I say transitional, he's talking about like a year. He's not talking about fucking being
He's talking about getting them through some kind of election process.
Wait. Trump already said Reza Pahlavi, the Shah, is not going to be the leader, so I know what we're talking about. Second of all, if you're looking at the chat, so, hey, what's up? So there's a classified report that by the National Intelligence Council that said, warned Trump, even a large-scale assault, if it were to be launched in Iran, it's unlikely that out the Islamic Republic and their military. So we don't take heed to caution from our intelligence?
Nope.
Okay.
Because Michael's no law. Because
our intelligence can tell us what they think may happen. All right? It's not so. Ace.
They have
Our
facts. It's not
intelligence.
here.
Excuse me?
They're not just coming up with this out of their ass.
So, Ace, what you're saying is that they know for a fact what's going to happen. They can go into the future and see what's going to happen definitively.
They can assess the outcome.
Yeah. Okay. So have they ever been wrong? Has it ever been?
This is a nation that has never been conquered in 7,000 fucking years. Okay, the terrain of Iran is impossible to navigate. Getting boots on the ground, good luck. So bombing them from overhead isn't going to change the regime.
All right. Again, you're acting like right now what we're doing isn't effective.
Isn't changing the regime.
Okay. All right. So, as far as I'm concerned, it's already changed the regime. You understand what the word change means?
Yes, bring in new leadership. It's the same fucking system. Do you know how the RGC works? Do you know?
Okay.
It's Spider-Man. They have 4 to 5 people.
Let us speak.
Do you know how the
fucking
fucking bad. Do you know how the RGC
man, we respect our woman, Anthony. We don't treat them like niggas, you know, those.
No, I'm not disrespecting her. I'm not saying anything.
Oh, you know what? It's going to you anyways, but so I don't mind it. So with that being said, the RGC isn't as simple as Venezuela. You take the guy out and it's done. No, the Ayatollah Khamenei bombing and killing him. He's not the representation of the entire system. It's an ideology. It's so deeply entrenched. You don't even know the system. For every high-ranking position, there's at least 4 people who are trained and ready to go. It's a spider web. There are at least tens and 20,000s. They're saying at least 50,000 members is what they say from the IRGC. They have 1 million military personnel, boots on the ground, ready to go. If you talk about what they have, and they've sent videos underground. That's where they keep their hypersonic missiles. Even the U.S. intelligence has said, actually, this is a general, I found a video. He goes, the Shaheeds they're using to strike are very difficult to sort of combat, even with the defense systems. Yes, we are doing a hell of a lot of fucking damage in Iran, but don't sit here like this is some easy peasy thing and they're going to be walking out and saying, hi, Trump, yes, we'll let a puppet in. It's not happening. This is not a simple country. It's way more complex. So bombing it is not changing the fucking regime. You're actually bringing Iranians together because of I hate their government, but they fucking hate the fuckers who come and destroy. There's these beautiful mosques, beautiful art installations that have been there for thousands of years. They bombed them for no fucking reason. 13 hospitals have been bombed. Civilian hospitals. 165 little girls were bombed. For what reason? So this is actually uniting the people. Nobody wants to be bombed to obliterate. They may hate the regime, but they definitely fucking hate what Israel and the U.S. is doing. Oh, by the way, just earlier, Israel went and bombed one of the biggest oil refineries in Iran. Tell us how fucked that's gonna make our oil prices. Anyways. Oh, actually, not just ours, sorry. That's gonna fuck China up. But there's the Gulf states. Oil refineries that we get our oil from have also been bombed. The Strait of Hormuz. They're not letting in anybody but Russia and Chinese vessels. That's actually fucked us. If you don't know, 25% of the crude oil that the world needs goes through that Strait of Hormuz. That's 20 million barrels a day. So tell me how we're gonna, find a way to justify that, Anthony. Go ahead.
All right, so Ace, listen, man. When we get into this whole insulting game and saying people are low IQ and stuff like that, it's not a productive conversation. I didn't say anything about you. I didn't call you out, nothing like that. All right. I specialize in disrespect, but I said nothing to you. There's no reason for you to do it to me. As it relates to what you said, you talked about 50,000. IRGC, and then you talked about 1 million, and there's over 90 million people in Iran. And, in terms of the will of the people, universally, I've heard the people praising this intervention. I've heard the people thanking the United States and Israel. This is what I've heard. I understand that, certain people live in echo chambers and they want to see America and Israel lose. They hate Donald Trump more than they love America. I get that. And, it's not, I'm not upset about it. I'm not it's not anything that I'm looking for a fuss or a fight about. You knock yourself out. Donald Trump, he's going to continue to do what he's doing. He's going to bomb them into oblivion. Why wouldn't they have led with the hypersonics? Where's the hypersonics? Why didn't they just drop those early? maximum damage. Take the heart out of Israel. Take the heart out of, like attack U.S. Bases with the hypersonics. But, listen, you have access to all the information. You know more than Netanyahu. You know more than Trump. You know more than Mossad. You got it all.
Well, BB's record ain't good until you say motherfucker got us into Iraq, remember? And I didn't see IDF boots on the ground with us. Just saying.
Yo, listen, bro. The whole situation in Iraq was a bunch of neocons running shit, and that's a whole other story. As it stands right now, I think that I can see progress. When you hear the president.
What? Progress wiping your ass? Come on, really? What progress, bro?
When the progress I'm hearing is 80% less missiles. 80%. That's not minor. That's huge. The progress I'm hearing is the president of Iran apologizing. And then some hardliners in there criticizing him. So we have, in their ranks, we have dissension. We have disagreement. We have different ideas in the ranks. We got the president apologizing. Make this. To the regional people that they attacked.
Did you hear what they said? The president said, our target are not our brothers in the Gulf State, but if you
I said to
post
the
a
regional
base,
people that they attacked.
but no, if you
So
post a base, we will use it. And listen, do you know what happened after he said it? My family was in Dubai. They bombed the Dubai airport, okay? So, try that.
Hey, hold on. Let me give me a second, bro. I'm gonna go to bed in a second, man. Just gonna play something.
Sure.
Hold on.
Like that, so you would kill the number one guy, and literally that next day, another one will pop up. When there's a will, there's a way. My opinion, power corrupts everybody.
Iran just started letting loose on some hypersonic missiles. We moved carriers out of striking distance. And then there's the argument of World War III.
I remember correctly, we did something pretty similar right before World War II started. Rich, he was caught because he had a female that came to the compound he was staying in. Does it surprise you that a woman could have possibly been part of his caption? Some of the most popular individuals in the world taken out by women. Bill Clinton being one of them, right? What's going on, folks? Welcome back to the Green Beret Chronicle Show. We got a good one for you guys today. So, war with Iran has broken out. I have a few reactions as far as what everybody's saying about what's going on that I want to share with you guys. The first one being Chad Wright. And then, guys, I'm going to let you hear what Jake Swain has to say about what's going on in Iran. And then we're going to talk about Mexico, guys, the cartels going on over there. I'll let you guys hear a clip as far as what Nick Irvin thinks is going to happen when it comes to drugs and what's going on over there, right? And then, guys, we'll end it with another clip from Nick Irvin talking about what led to El Mancho's demise, right? Guys, if this is your first time watching me, my name is Jay Dorius, retired U.S. Army Green Beret, and the intent behind the channel is to coach, teach, and mentor the next generation of warfighters. So if you haven't done so already, guys, like, subscribe, share the channel, greatly appreciate it. Also, I noticed about 68% of you guys watching aren't yet subscribed. Doesn't cost you anything, but it helps me over here. Lets me know you like what I'm doing, right? So if you don't mind, subscribe and share the channel. Really appreciate it. With all that said, guys, let's jump into the first clip with Chad Wright talking about Iran and the role we played in it and how that's going to turn out. Take a listen.
I'm just wondering how many people have bought into the narrative that Donald Trump gave to us about this war with Iran. I listened to his address, and he did a very good job painting a picture of.
Just for context, one guy speaking is a retired Green Beret. The other one speaking retired Navy SEAL.
Iran as the ultimate enemy of the United States. He also did a great job at encouraging the Iranian people to take control of their government once we are finished with our attacks on their land. And I thought, are you telling them to take control of their government like the Iraqis did?
what's going on right now with Iran. Guys, that's a war fighter. I know exactly where I stand, but I'm eager to hear what you guys think as far as the general population and war fighters as far as where you at with this. Because we are, day 2, day 3 of going to war with Iran, and so far, guys, it's getting pretty ugly. But I want to hear from you guys as far as how do you think this is going to turn out, and also do you see any correlation between Afghanistan, Iraq, Vietnam, and all the other places that we as a country have been throughout the Middle East? Just keep watching.
Have you realized that your president is a guy that builds hotels? Have you realized that? So, anyways, I'm assuming that most of you understand by this time that there must be war, always, because war is the primary fuel of the machine, and the machine has now become a multinational organism.
What do you guys thought about that, guys? There must be war. Man, was it 2001? Since 2001, I don't think we've had a break at anything. I came to this country in 1994, and of course in 1994 there was war there because I was in Haiti, and I remember the helicopters and all that stuff with pending invasion of Haiti, right? And again, fast forward 2001, 9/11 broke out. 2003, I joined. Iraq was going on. 20 years later, right, we're in both of those countries simultaneously, in Syria, simultaneously doing other things in the Middle East. I retired 2023. Of course, ISIS is still going on. We've been in other conflicts. 2026 alone, now we're in Iran, and of course we went into Venezuela and did work. Like, what do you guys just thought about when you're saying this for? There has to be war. There has to be conflict. And as a nation, we've been pretty active as far as meddling and doing shit when it comes to getting involved in other people's businesses. It is what it is. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. But I'm just calling out a fact, right? It is what it is, guys. Let's keep listening.
Composed of not only governments, but also individuals with a great power and influence. And what war does is it creates a desert for then the machine to come in afterwards and establish its dominion. And the goal of the machine is to establish dominion over the entire earth. And it is marching forward, irregardless of the actions of men. Most of your politicians who are on board with this current war with Iran, you're going to hear them say things like, this is what peace through strength looks like. That's a fib.
Pay attention.
The United States lashing out and taking all these preemptive strikes all over the world and being involved in all these proxy wars and all this stuff, that is not what peace through strength looks like. It's actually what weakness looks like.
What do you guys thought about that one, guys? Is us going into Venezuela, us going into all these other places, is that weakness, or is that what we've been told peace through strength looks like? Because he makes a really good point. At the end of the day, if you are the most powerful person in the world, you don't need to go out there and showcase that to everybody. Everybody should just know that it is what it is. Everybody should just know that's who you are. Keep listening.
It shows you that the United States has been absorbed into the machine as it marches forward in its dominion over the earth. What would peace through strength look like for the United States in reality? It would look like us holding down the fort. It would look like us building so much national pride and investing so much of our resources into the development of our nation in all of its aspects, from its intelligence to its military strength. And it would look like us becoming a individual entity, a individual country that the world knows is so strong that if you touch us, we will kick you so hard in the face that it will take you 100 years to recover. That's what peace through strength looks like.
I remember pretty similar right before World War II started, where we were considered a sleeping giant, right? We kept to ourselves, we didn't mess with anybody, and then next thing you know, Pearl Harbor, and then that was the beginning of.
Thank God, man.
So,
Asian, man. I don't know why you played what you just played, man. I'm gonna play something.
wait. What? Say it again?
I don't know why you played. Like, what did you want everyone to glean from what you just played? What was the? I didn't hear a smoking gun.
I'm just giving you two. It wasn't about smoking gun. I was giving you two perspectives from two other members of the military who spent the last 20 plus years in combat, who came from such operations community. Who are both saying,
okay.
Hold on. Who are both saying this is bullshit.
Gotcha.
So if anything, you want to smoke a gun, that doesn't mean anything to you right there?
Alright. Asian, you know, I understand their perspective, and they have every right to their perspective. They put their life on the line. There's nothing I'm gonna say that's gonna be critical of those guys. I'm not gonna play that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not looking for that kind of smoke. I never put my ass on the line for the country. So far be it for me to criticize idiots who have put their ass on the line. So I'm not, you know, I have nothing as it relates to what they're saying. You know, I have a difference of opinion, but I'm not criticizing. Now,
their statement and their beliefs is not about, you know what I'm saying, personal feelings or this and that, right? It's not about they like Donald Trump or dislike Donald Trump. It's based off experience.
Haitian, I humbly disagree, right? I think that our perception, everybody's perception is this. It's like if what you were saying was true, everyone with their level of experience would see things exactly the way they see things. There are people that have their level of experience, and there are people that exceed their level of experience that have differences of opinion. They don't see it the way they see it.
Okay.
It's not like there's just, you know, one way of thinking about the situation.
Okay.
There are multiple perspectives.
So Andrew, that's fine, right? But it's very interesting from the military perspective of the community. And it's anecdotal, you can say whatever you want to say, but every single fucking person that I know from that community who was one time in Afghanistan, regardless of their political fucking party, are all saying the same thing. Is that not interesting, Anthony?
You're Haitian. I believe
That the ones who actually did the job saying it's not the right time?
Haitian. I believe you. I don't think you're a liar. That's not your character. You're a stand-up guy, and if you say it, I believe it. But however, that can indicate to me that the people you're speaking to are at least united on this topic. But there's also other people. We can go, you know, check polling data or whatever. There's other people that think differently. Do you know what Donald Trump's approval rating is among Republicans?
No, how is it?
It's like 86%. It's like ridiculously high among Republicans. All right. So like, you know, do you think that there are Republicans that are in the armed forces that agree with what he's doing? I would imagine there are. You know what I'm saying? And this is so like, you may speak to a lot of people, former military, currently in the military, and they may be against it. I don't think that like you said, the key word you mentioned was anecdotal. So, listen, man, I just want to play a quick clip. Just gonna play a couple of minutes from it. Thank you, I appreciate it. All right, cool. Here it comes.
Iran missile launches are down 86%. Oh, so there's not a... Yeah, there's something called that, right? It's down 80. Who is this? This is Admiral, I believe his name is Cooper. Admiral Four-star. Brad Cooper. Brad Cooper? Respect to you. Great role. This is where he gives an update on the amount of Iranian missiles that are being shot right now. Okay, go for it. If I just look back over the 4 hours of the operation compared to where we were at start, ballistic missile attacks have decreased by 90% since day one. Drone attacks have decreased by 83% since day one.
Having said this, we remain vigilant. Our strikes against the Iranian drone attacks were down by 98. As I say, just a little while ago that we have sunk or destroyed 24 ships. That was true at the moment. We're now up over 30 ships. And in just the last few hours, we hit an Iranian drone carrier ship, roughly the size of a World War II aircraft carrier. And as we speak, it's on fire. Do you see this? Those are straight. It almost be a comedy skit. Yeah, it's out. But no, what he's talking about here is these ships that they make to hold the drones. They look like beehives, and so we figured out where they were launching the drones. There's way more that I could play, and there's a lot more that gets said. But I think that shows progress. You may disagree, all right? I think that's significant. You may disagree. I think the Iranian president apologizing is significant. You may disagree.
Significant in what way, Anthony? What happened? What happened when the bomber stops? Is what I'm asking.
All right. So that's to be determined.
That's the problem.
So no, I don't think that's a problem, man. I really believe you're talking about Mossad, you're talking about NSA, you're talking about CIA, you're talking about compromised people that are informing. Dude, the tentacles are everywhere. You know what Stuxnet is? You've heard of Stuxnet. You know what they did with that shit. The tentacles are everywhere. Before we got to this, they assassinated Iran's top general in Iran. They're blowing up embassies in Damascus. These dudes are not messing around. They're escalating shit. They're not taking no prisoners. Nobody right now, because of fear, because nobody wants to be in the seat. The secession plans are all messed up. Nobody wants that hot seat. So to act like, this is not effective. What they're doing, they have no plan, and it's not positive coming out of it.
Maybe I'm not being clear. Sorry, I have to articulate myself, right? Again, you do a great job. It's not fucking hard to blow shit up. It's not hard to fucking kill. The question is, what the fuck happens after? Are we gonna be there for another 2 years? A year? 20 years? 25 years? That's the question, Anthony.
Anthony, we spent 20 years and $2 trillion, and Afghanistan was even more of a cakewalk. We absolutely smashed them. For what? That's what some of us are doing. In our name,
I'm trying to understand what you're saying, right? Let's effectively communicate. Are you seriously?
Sure.
Are you seriously comparing Iran to Afghanistan?
Dude, my point is that even though Afghanistan, hang on, dude, let me finish, right? No,
You got it.
Okay, my point is, there's no doubt that we will prevail. There is no doubt. Eventually, Iran will run out of weapons. They don't even have an air force. Their navy is almost gone. Nobody's questioning that. What we've been questioning is why. Why did we do this? When we've got bigger problems at home, we've got bigger things to take care of, where we didn't have money for stuff like supporting people during the shutdown. That's the big question we've been asking over here. Not whether the United States military will prevail or not. Heck yeah, we will.
So, confusion. I'm not even sure where to start with that. The United States has money for whatever it wants to have money for. All right? We're on a fiat currency.
Not for the hungry, not for the sick. It was disgusting.
I said whatever we want to have
You're
money.
right. I don't know you.
Okay, cool.
And not for the sick. We're veterans also. They want to send the war.
All right. Listen, I support our veterans. But I don't understand, where this idea is coming from. That the United States can't spend whatever it wants to spend when it wants to spend it. The United States States government is not like you or I, where we have financial constraints. The United States government has no financial constraints.
Right. So 39 trillion doesn't matter, right? Dude,
Honestly,
hang on. To answer your question, yes, that's exactly what's pissing us off. When money is needed to take care of our own, there isn't enough. Oh, there's like excessive spending. We spent 1 year having that idiot Elon Musk trying to gut government so private companies can take over. That's what we're talking about. You don't want to convince us about our ability to print dollars and no country can carry the debt. We don't argue about that too. It's not about the financial system. We're talking about why are we doing this when our intelligence agencies did not show any threat to the American people. If it was we were during times of prosperity, we've taken care of all our shit, healthcare is affordable, all of the stuff, yeah, sure, then we can go around, saying, hey, let's do something for the rest of the world. Who would oppose that?
Okay, you muted up. Cool. So, bro, listen, man. Iran was a threat all over the world. All right. There are people that don't like Donald. I'll drop a link to an op-ed piece in the New York Times. And
an op-ed piece in the New York Times, for fuck's sake. I'm sorry for the language.
Hey, what's up, Pastor?
Op-ed in the New York Times.
I didn't interrupt you one time when I was muted up.
What's good?
So confusion there. Listen, there are plenty of people who think that this war was necessary, and it makes a lot of sense. And I think that when it's all said and done, history is going to look back on this as a net positive for the United States, for the American people, and it's gonna add to the long list of accomplishments, the long that Donald Trump will have under his presidency. Right. So I understand Orange Man bad. I understand TDS. I get all of that. All right. But, keep betting against them and keep losing money. Keep doubling down and keep losing that money.
Oh, wow.
That's all I got.
Well, at least I know where you're coming from, Anthony. I can't possibly argue against that, right? I mean, you are basically calling these an accomplishment, with ignoring the history of our blunders. And you're basically warning us, don't bet against the Orange Man. If that's where you're coming from, then I respectfully step back from this argument from you. I mean, come on, man.
So, all right. So, we have a liberal governor, none other than Mr. I can't read, Gavin Newsom, who spent approximately 24 to 37 billion dollars on homelessness and housing programs as of early 2026. Have you been to California lately? Do you know what the homeless population looks like out there? After spending 24 to 37 billion dollars on it. I understand. You guys think that these are easy fixes. Okay, so Elder, I can't hear how much I don't know what I'm talking about while I'm talking. I'll pass the mic to you, and you can tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. You got it.
You're doing a bad example. California's always had a high homeless problem. Because Skid Row is the biggest homeless community in America, I believe. So, I don't know where you're going with that. You pump up this Orange Man. This Orange Man has been bankrupt 3 times, has just been divorced. This man is not. And in fact, now he's pushing us into a war with Iran, right, that Israel pushed him to do. Now he's pushing us into a war with Iran, which the cash prices are going to go up. The economic system is going to basically crash based on his moves that he's making. Right? You dig this guy up like this guy is such a great president president. This guy, first of all, he's a draft dodger. He never even fought in the war because he was a rich kid. He went after McCain, who was actually a prisoner of war, and this guy ran from the war. But he claims to be such a strong, powerful leader. He never even stepped in war. Now he's pushing people to war based on another government that has a fear of Iran getting nuclear weapons. So they talked him into making this war. This guy is not what you think he is. I don't know why you can't see it. Something's wrong with you, man.
So, brother, because I disagree with you, it means that something is wrong with me. We can't just have a gentleman's, look, man, you got a difference of opinion, you have a different ideology. It has to be that something's wrong with me. I gotta get demonized. I gotta, be low IQ. I gotta be not smart.
No.
Because, Elder, I didn't interrupt you, brother. I just muted up. All right, thank you. So listen, man. So we have, just the democracy. We got the Electoral College. You saw what the map looked like on election night. And the American people have spoken. And he's our leader. All right? And heavy's the head that wears the crown. It's a very difficult position. And I've never been a fan of a leader who just leads through polls. Like, oh, but, the American people, the majority of people, they're against this, they're against that. I've never been a fan of leaders that lead that way. You lead by your convictions, you make decisions. It's all you gotta wear it. The good ones, the bad ones, the messed up ones. Imagine those girls that died in that school that got bombed by accident. That shit is heinous. I can only imagine what their families are going through. And that's just, it's as fucked up as it gets, and there's nothing nobody can do to bring them back. Same time, look at what the havoc Iran has been wreaking all over the world. There's a cost for that. There's a cost, and our president made a decision. I support him in making the decision. I probably wouldn't have even made that same decision myself. I would have tried to let the peace process play out. I would have sat down at the negotiating table some more and tried to get some inspectors up in there. He made a different decision than what I would have done. So, I support his decision, and I hope that we are able to effectively change situations in Iran with as little loss as possible. That's what I hope for.
So Anthony, since we said it's an accident, what happened with those 165 girls who lost their lives, has President Trump apologized?
No, he hasn't. It's not going to happen.
There you go.
I'm not sure what I even heard from Anthony here. He's basically ignoring how the Trump administration has behaved. Okay, and he's asking us to trust the judgment of the leader who has violated every norm, convention, and law. The Supreme Court had to push him back on the tariffs, right? And you're basically saying, what you're expecting us to look at Trump as a supreme leader? Is that what you want? We have checks and balances. Yes, we all go to the elections and select one leader, for 3 different branches. That doesn't mean the American people don't have a say. And heck yeah, we have a say this November. So Anthony, your idea that somehow, of course, I agree with you that we win elections, we lose elections. I remember how people tried to deny President Obama getting elected. They were in denial for years. I agree that whoever wins the election is the president. There's no denying that. All right, we get behind the presidency, especially when it comes to foreign policy and wars. But to somehow say that we have to believe a guy who's so easily manipulated, that he is some King Solomon, that we should, come on, man. It's our money. These guys get out of office, get a presidential library, a pension for life and whatever, right? There's nothing to lose. We're the ones who are left with baggage.
Hey, Daryl.
We can't keep making these mistakes over and over again in our name. We're the ones, the society gets burdened. All we're trying to say is that the bigger problems that conveniently get ignored because there's no money, and to buy into the bullshit that Iran was somehow like responsible for terrorism, that was just lies. How many times do we buy the same lie? Was it the same weapons of mass destruction?
People believe it.
Come on, right?
But people believe it.
But Anthony,
People believe it.
Trump is in no position to be the savior of the world, Anthony. He's the man that just recently lied and said he was looking for drugs, went into Venezuela, took out the president and his wife, which he was not supposed to do. No way are you supposed to take out a president out of his own country and bring him over here.
That's true.
Hold on. And you lied because it wasn't about drugs. It was about the oil. Stop
It's
lying.
about a number of things.
It was about you wanted to take the oil. You wanted to take the oil and control the oil because you were worried about China and Russia. Stop lying. That was not about drugs because you just pardoned a man that was bringing tons of drugs into the United States. You just pardoned him. So
Also,
these lies. Hold on, I'm almost finished.
In El Salvador, what you talking about, man?
What are you talking about? That was not about drugs.
It's
Please.
That was about oil. It was not about drugs. He wanted to take the oil from Venezuela. They've been going at it from the days of Hugo Chavez. They wanted to take the oil from Venezuela. He lied and said it was about drugs. He pardoned a man that was sending tons of drugs into the United States. At the same time,
who you referring to?
at the same time, I forgot exactly who the person was, but
You just thought he got the.
tons of, no, I'm not. You can actually look it up. He pardoned somebody that was bringing tons of drugs into the United States. Not just talk. You could actually go there.
So you're telling me that Venezuela is not a narco state? Is that what you're saying? I mean,
Venezuela was not responsible.
it's not what I asked you.
It's irrelevant if it's narco state.
Why is that irrelevant?
Because if you want to say Venezuela is narco state, how many fucking places in the U.S. is saying like we can say Venezuela is narco state? So what does that matter?
On the topic, man. We didn't.
So that gives us the right to go fucking
Stay.
that gives us the right to go fucking attack him and kill our citizens.
Moving to go.
That gives us the right to kill our citizens.
Also, what it is, we did it.
Okay, so what does that mean?
We did it.
So what does that mean?
Because you can say here what we ought to have done and what we should have done. We went and snatched them with the best and the brightest. I bet when they woke up and he stood at the barrel of that M4, they said, hey, get up. It's like, where's my security team? They're all dead. Get up. Hey, you, ma'am, get up too.
Leader was paid off by the CIA government. It wasn't no brilliant military. It was paid off, and the intel allowed them to go.
Elder, you would say anything, brother. You have
Security. Hold on. Regardless if you agree with it or not, that shit was a fucking spectacular the way it went down. It was flawless.
Brother,
So there's no way you can say whatever you want to say as far
I
as
was really dead.
Most
of those people were special security forces from Cuba. They actually did a freaking memorial in Cuba. Those people are really people that died. Stop being silly, Elder.
you make stuff up and you'll just say anything just like to hear yourself talk, man. To not give them dudes props for pulling off that operation as soon as they pulled it off.
the precision. Like, come on, bro.
hold on.
Motherfucker came in true gum and walk at the same time. You saying that was just whatever? Well,
No, listen. They arrested the top leader. This top man was arrested by the Venezuelan government for giving intel to America for making you think.
okay.
Elder, what point are you making?
Elder, what I'm saying, bro, it doesn't matter how the fuck they got the information. Regardless of if that, right? doesn't mean you have information. You can be able to go there and pull it off the way they did. That's the point we're making.
Yes, we have to have. We're not here to argue that the military of the United States is not equipped to do intel and do. Yes, we know this. But what I'm saying is the man is making it seem like it was just some brilliant move.
Because it was, bro.
Yeah, he was.
Dropped into a whole country, snatched that guy and his wife, and took him to serve for their crime.
Yeah, that's bullshit right there. But so that's the case. Fucking what about Trump? Why he's not in jail? But that's come on, man. Like the talk. Don't do that fake fucking U.S. Western morality bullshit, bro.
Well, I am gonna do the fake military. We got bigger guns than that guy. What are you talking about? We run the world. We can do whatever we want to do, Peter. You think I'm trolling? It's the truth. We run this thing, man. Who is going to shut us up and make us do anything different? Nobody. Like, can you blow back?
When your ass starts speaking Mandarin,
Can you please give Maduro back to his country? We said, no, come make us. And we sunk a few oil tankers in the process. Come on, man, wake it up. We're the United States, man. I wish you guys started letting your
bro, you gotta be fucking playing, bro.
No, I'm dead ass.
The arrogance is
That's that small dick syndrome, bro.
Well, I don't have a small penis. Who will? If it don't,
My boy just going off the rails, y'all. Listen, man. As it relates to what Confusion said, like you just put a bunch of words together. We live in the United States. We're not an autocratic regime.
You got you confused when we put words together. You know,
we're not an autocratic regime. People can speak out. People can criticize the government. No one's saying anything's wrong with that. That's not what I'm saying. I am saying to you that people that reflexively, they don't critically think about what is being done. They don't ask the questions. They automatically criticize anything that this president does, anything that his administration does, they find fault with it. How can we have productive discussions that way? How can we come to better conclusions and better understandings when everything is so polarizing? How can we talk about stuff reasonably when the one side is calling the other side?
If you support the fucking devil,
Anthony,
right? Hold on. If you support the devil himself, well, then really, what is there to do, Anthony?
No.
Just fucking morally bankrupt, bro.
Anthony, hang on. On that point,
Peoria, you like these motherfucking maggots, man.
I just want to say this one second. Anthony, that's not what I said. I didn't say, I don't want the same thing how they people legitimize Obama just because he's a black president. I'm not saying that we do that to Trump because this is our fucking government, okay? Whoever's elected is doing the job on our fucking behalf. It's our government. I'm not saying that to blindly oppose whatever Trump does. Who said that? You made that up. You basically, no.
That's what people do.
The thing I objected to, Anthony, is somehow the notion that you were trying to paint Trump like some sort of King Solomon, where he is the most easily influenced person. That's what Trump is. We know where Trump started, on the Howard Stern show, and then on The Apprentice. Come on, we know his history, okay? And we know sometimes he actually says the loud, the quiet part out loud. Like, for example, he came out and said yesterday, he actually doesn't care if the next Iranian government is democratic at all. Doesn't care. He came out and said that. Read it up. He even said he doesn't mind if the next Iranian leader is a religious leader. He came out and said that. That's Trump. That's your wise man. He says, I just want to be the one who selects that next leader. So I'm not objecting to Trump reflexively because we're paying his salary. We're paying for Air Force One. Heck yeah, I want my money's worth. I want him to do his fucking job. I'm not going to oppose him.
Confusion. Here's what's up, bro. I can speak. Just give me 1 second. I just want to respond. I'm trying to roll swap real quick, bro.
might be confusion. Here's what's up. I agree when he says he doesn't care about whether or not it's a religious person that leads or whatever. Yo, if the person is going to play ball and he's a stabilizing force in the region and he's not going to, be on the fuck shit the previous regime was on, I absolutely agree. I just want somebody that's going to be able to be a stabilizing force and is not going to do stuff that's going to compromise that region that's so important to the world's economy. Nobody's dogmatic about, they can't be a religious leader. It's just stupid. It's really dumb. The goal is to have effective leadership, whoever that comes from.
And that's fine, because in a certain sense, any American president, yes, does have a job, among other things. There's domestic, there's foreign affairs, to secure American interests. No one's going to argue against that. Every prime minister and president is expected to do that. We're not talking about that. What we are being, some of us, at least I can say that for myself, what we get offended about is when people take us for idiots. Okay? With the propaganda, and I say this to the Iranian friends in the chat, stop with that bullshit. We're willing to have a conversation, but to try to say that, Iran posed a great threat to the United States people, the people of the United States. Did the Iranian regime pose a great threat to the American interests?
It absolutely did. 100%.
Hey, we're not fighting Iranian people, we're not fighting people of the United States. We're fighting their power. Dude, that right there was disingenuous. Okay? No one has anything.
When you fucking brain stop, bro? What are you pause for, man?
I'm not.
Stuttering this shit, your brain?
PWA, let me figure it out.
And trying to tell me it's disingenuous? Come on, bro.
Yeah, that was disingenuous. Because
You fucking brain stuttered, bro.
people, not fighting Iranian people.
So one of the common things, hang on, Daniel. One of the common things that people come to is paddles. Hang on one second.
Paddle. He's dead.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just. Trump, listen, this is what Trump wants. Trump wants to pick the leader, right, of Iran. So
It's not Trump.
Hold on.
Hey, Darryl, talk on mic, bro. Damn.
Bro, I was talking. We ain't talking about you, man.
Let me finish. Hold on. Let me just finish real quick. He wants.
You're on time out now, son. Hey, I follow up, bro.
He wants to pick the leader of Iran so he can be sympathized with Israel, so they can keep dropping bombs and killing the Palestinians and wiping them out. That's what he wants. He doesn't want anybody in that land that's going to fight for the Palestinians. This is what he wants to do. He wants his people to control that region. So stop making it sound like this man is some kind of savior, or this man has an agenda, a worldwide view to help people. No, he's about himself. He's about the super rich. He's about the oil. This is what he's about. Period.
Exactly. And I want to address this comment because it's one of the most common talking points. So people come here and say, Iran says debt to America, debt to America, debt to America. So I was curious. I said, let me go do some research, right? The chant, debt to America, in Farsi, right? I can't possibly pronounce it correctly. Goes something like Markabar, right? Okay? It started in the revolution as an antithesis to another chant called Zindabad, means long live, long live. You know, in every protest in the world, either you're saying long live something or down with something, right? So it turns out that this chant, which we conveniently, lazily translate and use as debt to America, isn't killing. It's basically saying down with, opposing an ideology, a way of thinking. That's what it is. So conveniently people come here and say, oh yeah, they want to kill it. Why the fuck? They have a beautiful country of their own with all the resources and land, and why the fuck would they care about how we live? It's complete nonsense. And let's not forget, Iran was the one power in the region that opposed Al-Qaeda. They hated Bin Laden. They attacked ISIS. How do we forget that? And that's what pisses me off. You take us for idiots that, believe us, I have relatives in Iran, and they're all going to kill you, and that's why you're doing this for. That's nonsense. That's what pisses us off. Now, Anthony comes here and says, listen, the economic interests of the U.S. matter, and that I'm for that. And that's a reasonable argument. That's a reasonable argument. We can have a completely different discussion about that. But to say that the same bugger who absolutely massacred, so some of you need to read the room. This room was started by a bunch of good folks who are bringing attention to oppression and the rights of the people whose rights are ignored. So for you to come to this room and say Bibi Netanyahu is a hero for killing and oppressed hundreds and thousands of oppressed people, you're not going to win sympathies here. Not with everyone at least. Stop saying that.
Yeah, fuck Bibi Netanyahu, the fucking devil.
Who said we're trying to win sympathy from any of you guys? Who are you guys? Or just human beings like everybody else. You got, I don't care who started the group. You guys.
Maggots are not human beings, they're filth.
You want to be in an echo chamber?
Maggots are filth, they're not human beings, bro.
Your logic, your appeal, ethos, logos, pathos, your appeal to my emotions is, come on, bro. We're not talking about right and wrong here. We're talking about a zero-sum game, winners and losers. What are you? Come on, man. If you're scared to go home. I tell you what, let's summon our inner Henry Kissinger. This person said, you need to listen, read about Henry Kissinger. I said, why are you assuming that I have not? I agree with what Trump's doing. But then at the same, I didn't even vote for Trump. I voted for Kamala Harris. Not to prove anything to you. How are you? I don't even know you. I don't know any of you people. I am a conservative Democrat, RNC. I am right of center, independent, right of center, Democrat, or moderate Republican. Oh, man, they're kind of like all interchangeable. Just whatever. I am who I am. You know what I'm saying? What the hell is this Republican? Come on, man. You guys sound like some 3-year-olds. I graduated with a degree in economics, political science back in 08 when you guys were still cheating on your, going to whatever party you were going to, getting shit-faced and not even going to your classes. I wasn't really going to my classes either, but the point is, bro, I already had my degree in 08 when both of you guys started ChatGPT and stuff back in 2020, or whenever you guys started taking interest in politics. Been there, done that. I don't even keep up with politics, you guys. Are you guys policymakers or something? Like, come on. All you guys are armchair people. You get one vote just like I do. Who the freak do you guys think y'all are? You get one vote.
I'm a motherfucking man, that's what the fuck I am.
Yeah, so am I. What's next?
Nigga, you sit when you pee, I don't.
I'll piss in your eye. How about that? You got something else for me? I'll piss in your eye.
I'll shit on your face, nigga, now what?
Yeah, and I'll shoot you in the fucking face. Now what?
Daryl, thank you for putting us all. No, hang on, Daryl. Thank you for putting us all in our place. I'm so small. Dude, come on, man. Get away.
Bro, you're doing it again. I didn't say you were small. Did I say that? Those words never came out.
No, but I just clarifying. We're not doing that. You did not hear us. We didn't say. Because I said that in response to Anthony. No, we're not going to blindly oppose Trump. We expect him to do his job because we're paying for his salary. So yes, he's president. I voted for Kamala Harris as well. I voted for Biden. And I fucking voted for Hillary. But then we accept the results. Nobody is disputing that, dude. So don't lecture us on that. Wait, why did he leave? Come on.
another soldier, Scooby Doo came in. What's up, Joe? Cool. How's it going, my brother?
Good, how you doing, Daryl?
How's it going, man? Good to see another brother in arms.
Yeah. If you don't know who I am, Patty knows who I am. I fired the first Patriot missile in Desert Storm.
Oh, man, that's amazing, man.
Yeah.
What was
And
that, 1990?
Huh?
What was that, 1990?
1991. The first in 1991. January.
Okay, cool, man. I was a cable dog, man. 31 Lima. Joined March 3rd of 2002. My senior year was 9/11. Cool.
Yeah, I took in 88.
Okay. Yeah, I was born in 84, man. So you got me beat. Oh, we got Living Bravo here too. Ty, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Cool. Went to Benning. Ty? Oh, 03. Yep, Ty. We got a Fort Benning guy. We got some Desert Storm people here. See, all these people that are talking, many of these people, parents served and they would roll in their grave if they heard some of their kids talk the way they're talking about. That's what makes American people. People died for the right for us to be up here talking shit. I don't even like
God for the World Bank is down.
I don't even like Donald Trump. I don't like Donald Trump, brother. You can't put words. You don't know who I am. You can't tell me.
God for the World Bank is down. That's what you died for. You died for the world elites.
Man, bro, I died for the world.
That's what you died for, Darryl.
I'm alive. What are you talking about? I'm not dead.
No, I'm saying you want to see what they died for. Died for the world elites.
Okay, and what did the Iranian Supreme Leader Ayatollah what he died for? He died for then, right?
I mean, he died for his group, his Muslim religion and what religion.
Okay, right. So you gonna sit here and disrespect the people who actually believed and died for God, country? That's what they believed.
No, you think you're dying for freedom and rights for people. You're actually dying for world leaders that's controlling you and telling you who to go after because they want to continue taking the oil and continue taking the world.
I agree with you, but that's what but Elder, hold on, that's what I was telling confusion. Like, we're not going against the freaking Iranian people. You see how people bait and switch that? I don't have anything against the Iranian people, man. They're good.
Let me ask you something. Do you feel that government that went and stood up and said, we're dying for Israel, this war was for Israel, and they broke his hand, that Marine, do you consider him a traitor? You think he just kept his mouth shut, or does he have the right to protest that?
Say it one more time, Elder.
The Marine that recently stood up and said, you're dying, this war is for Israel, we should not die for Israel, and they broke his hand. Did you see that? It was
just learned about it.
One of the senators actually broke his hand while he was trying to remove him out. Do you feel he's a traitor, or do you feel he has the right to do that?
I feel like he has the right to do that.
Okay.
Next.
Okay.
Because he does have the right to do that. What are you talking about?
He has the right to say what he says, what he wants to say, but when it comes to protesting, that's a different story. You can't do that in the military.
I mean, you can protest, technically you might get, Scooby Doo, could they chop you after that? I'm not quite sure. I don't know.
Well, I know you get in trouble for it. I know that it's, I don't know that. It matters what you're involved in, I guess.
You know what? I know Hexet just told military people that they cannot speak at Harvard, Yale, Princeton, like any of the Ivy Leagues or woke places. So Pete Hexet, their boss, he's their second boss, their actual boss, who, it's just how the country's set up. Donald Trump was a draft dodger 5 times, bone spurs, but that doesn't mean he's not the commander-in-chief. He's the commander-in-chief because people voted him to become commander-in-chief. So whether, I know he got out of finagled getting out of serving. I know that, but that doesn't mean he's not the commander-in-chief. Half the country voted for the guy. Look, man, don't get mad at him.
That he just a man by the name of McCain I'm pretty sure you know that with a prisoner of war.
Yeah, I know what he said about John. I like John McCain. John McCain's a hero. John McCain's a hero. What do you point? I thought that was the stupidest thing he possibly could have said. I thought that was retarded. The dumbest thing he could possibly do to talk to someone who actually was a prisoner of war. In fact, interesting thing, as it relates to John McCain. John McCain, his father was was a big time guy in the military, and they offered to let John McCain go home, but John McCain said nope. I'm not leaving until the last man leaves. That's just a testament to who John McCain is. Hats off to John McCain. All right.
Yeah, Trump disrespected him.
Oh, bro, I didn't disrespect him. Trump disrespected him. I don't like Trump. You don't understand. I didn't vote for Trump.
I got you. Now I'm clear. I got you. What about you, Scooby-Doo? Scooby-Black? Obviously, Scooby-Doo that probably doesn't agree.
You know, it's interesting, Elder. I live, I grew up in the District 30 where Jasmine Crockett, you know, in the redistricting, and my girlfriend, she goes to Dr. Frederick Haynes Church, so I go to a different church, and you know, we just started dating, and so we kind of had a little spiff, you know, our first little fight. She said, I'm going to my church. I've been going to Oak Cliff. No, I said Oak Cliff. She's been going to Friendship West since she was 15, and I'm 41. She's 40. And I'm like, I said, well, I go to church. I go to a predominantly white church. Well, it's called a multicultural church. And it's another part of Dallas. And I was like, I said, you know what? Since because you know, as a man, we're the leader of the household, right? I said, you know what? As the leader, I think I can let her have this one. I said, you know what? As the leader, I need to have this conversation with somebody like being funny. I said, you know what? As the leader of this relationship, I was being facetious when I told her that. I was like, I think we can go to listen to Freddie Hayes more because he just got nominated. He won a nomination. Jasmine Crockett lost, right? Obviously, I mean, like, she was coming in, and it didn't even matter what Democrat won the nomination. Shoot, they're not going to win the Senate. I mean, it's going to be Paxton or John Corn, but there's no way in hell there's going to be a Democratic senator in Texas. It ain't going to happen. We haven't had a Democratic governor since the Ann Richard days. Man, I was like, dude, I was freaking a baby when that shit. I was a little kid when that happened, but it was over damn near 40 freaking years ago. That we had a Democratic freaking governor in Texas. It ain't gonna happen, Captain. It'll probably be another 10, 15 years before there'd be a Democratic freaking senator. And if it's gonna be one, it's gonna be a white male. It's not gonna be a black, loud chick. And by the way, I like my sisters loud. I like a little toxicity when it comes to my sisters. A little spicy, you know. I get into this, you know what I'm saying? So I don't mind Jasmine Crockett. But Jasmine Crockett never was gonna be a senator in Texas, bro. But guess what? It's okay. She was already a wealthy black woman before she became a U.S. Congresswoman. You know what? She's about to make more money. She's gonna make so much money. Anthony, can you imagine with Jasmine Crockett's like first speaking engagement? She's gonna get some keynotes. If she's smart, she'll probably do her a book like Michelle Obama, like the Becoming book. She's gonna do a book. Can you imagine all the African American women, the most educated ethnic group in the country, right? So think about all the black women. I don't know if she's Greek. I think she's a Delta. But think about all those Deltas and all forget Delta. Think about all the divine nine who's going to be having her be a keynote speaker. She's going to call out so much speeches. Guys, Jasmine Crockett's going to be okay. She's going to be okay. She's going to make so much money. You think she just relaxed? She did a good job. She's going to be rich. She was already a millionaire before she became a congresswoman, guys. Oh, I thought she was just some ordinary black woman. I didn't know she was already gay then. Oh my God, I actually thought she represented all black women. Guys, Kathy Crock is rich. She has more in common with, I'm going to be facetious here, she has more in common with Mitt Romney than she has with the average black person working at that Amazon warehouse that does drugs all the time and can barely, pay their SNAP benefits. So she probably came from that. I don't know where she came from, but there's probably a lot of people that support her. But guys, that's not who Jasmine Crockett is. Jasmine Crockett talks all this crap. I mean, that's who she is. Jasmine Crockett is just who she is. Like, I don't think she's faking, right? But she is just who she is. And I think a lot of times Jasmine Crockett is no different than Donald Trump from this extent, from this perspective. She's a voice for a lot of people who don't have a voice. Donald Trump's a voice for a lot of tiki-torch white people who don't have the voice that believes that this country was stolen from them because they actually believed that somebody lied to them and thought they were special. I think Confucius said something like this earlier. This is the funniest thing. When I was working at this company, there was this guy named David Mangus. I use his real name. What the hell you got to do with me, right? And I remember one time we was all walking around. I was in a sales role, and I was a top producer. I basically would call CPAs and stuff like that and get them to, get their 766 and basically add wealth managers. They increase their enterprise values. They can do roll-ups and sell off the PE firm, blah, 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 and give a fuck. But the point of the matter is David Mangus was a white guy from the rural area and never had a college degree, which he hated me because I had a degree. I had my 766 with the degree. I was a bad mofo. I just was, man. I'm not trying to be funny. But this guy didn't have a degree. And he said, one day he said, you know that Uncle Bob, he sure could with a teleprompter. I looked at that dude, I said, bro, you sound fucking retarded. He said, what was it, something I said to him? Bro, this dude was the president of the Harvard Review. He went to Oakstone College. Do you know who his mom and dad were, bro? Bro, the dude's just smart. Like, why can't you just give it to him? He doesn't sound like that because he's speaking from a teleprompter, bro. He is a highly intelligent dude that just happened to be black and white. What is it they identify as? Because racism itself is a social construct, but I didn't tell his dumb ass that because he couldn't even get off of first base. He was so fucking retarded. So why would I tell him about why would I blow his brains away? Not like literally, but why would I hit him with some mitochondrial Eve and they were all from the same, or 99.9%? He probably would have shot him. He probably would have committed suicide or some shit like that. He'd be like, she gonna do that? He wouldn't have been able to, I didn't want to do him like that, Anthony. He wasn't ready for that. I could have destroyed his little white ego. Well, that's a construct. Again, by the Europeans, back in 600 years ago. Yeah, it's time that we get over that bullshit. Guys, we're 99.9% the same. We're all the same species. Homo sapiens. That's what we are. If your white mommy, sleep mommy, dingo daddy, they're gonna have a kid, and that kid's not sterile. We're the same species, alright? We can procreate. If I showed you my great-great-grandfather was, right? Why not show you my great-grandfather? And you wouldn't even tell, you couldn't tell if my great-grandfather was white or black. And guess what? He was biracial. His dad was a slave owner, and his mother was a mulatto slave. That's where I descended from on my dad's side. And my mom's side, 100% Cherokee, 3 generations, great. I know her name, I got a picture with her, you can't take that away from me. She was 100% Cherokee, 1903, went to she married a guy named Andrew Timmer, that they came to, that's why I always mess with Patty. Me and Pastor Patty, we cousins. Patty got Cherokee blood. I got Cherokee blood. Guess what, guys? A lot of us have Cherokee blood. We got some indigenous in us, but that doesn't really show up during our Ancestry.com or something, and I guarantee you'll start talking so much shit on the damn app. Guys, we're all related. We're all cousins. Everybody came from black people. I'm sorry, white people, but you don't exist. You do, but you don't. Kind of, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say? Maybe you don't. I don't care. You came from a black woman. Why don't you go read a book called Homo Sapiens or something? I don't know what to tell you. Start listening to National Geographic. The human genome's already been mapped. Wow, it's a lot. Point of the matter is this. We're just a bunch of tribes that believe what we believe in. Guys, let it go. And this is a holy war. Not because it's truly a holy war, which I believe it is. That I'm a Christian. I'm sorry, guys. I too am fell victim to it. But this is World War III. At least that's what they're telling people. There's people right now, American soldiers, that believe this is the Armageddon. These guys want a crusade. Regardless of whether you think this is real or not, they believe it. Trump believes it. And if he doesn't believe it, a lot of people that's fighting for him believes it. There's people on the Iranian side who believes it. All I told the guy, he died, but he really had himself killed. He was dying anyway. He's older. He chose to be a martyr, right? To start a holy war. Guys, what about their side? They're not taking responsibility. Those guys are just as shitty as Donald Trump. Why would you treat these people as they're some type of patriot saints when it's they have citizens that want that guy out of there anyway? Just like there's people here, there's people from all sides, on our side too, here in America. There's 340 million people in this planet, in this country. Not all these people. Look at all the diversity of thought here just on this stage. Not everybody agrees with one another, but sometimes we'll put our differences aside. Because look, I don't really believe with gays. Sorry, gays, but I don't agree with you. I don't want my daughter going to school competing against some boy that identifies as a female. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. I think that's the most stupidest thing in the world. So there's things that I like about Trump. There's things I don't like about Trump. I'm all for there being Bible back in school with the Ten Commandments. I just believe that. I'm sorry for all of my people who are not Christians. I don't give a fuck. This is America. If people thought this country were deists, you know what deists are? Those people that believe that God created Earth or created human beings and then went off and did something else. You just kind of y'all know what deists are. A lot of these people were Masons, deists, some of them were atheists, some of them actually really believe in Christianity, some of them didn't. So come on, guys. We have a freedom of religious whatever. I can't think of it off the top of my head. Some of the places that you guys are hating the United States for, I don't know, like Iran and some of these places. I know for sure Egypt, because I had a person that worked in Egypt, 90% Sunni Muslim. They kill Christians all the goddamn time there. Egypt. And interesting enough, Egypt was the place that was the Gaza and the Israel up there ceasefire. That's 90% Sunni Muslim. I can't think. I can't even pronounce the president of Egypt. I can't pronounce the guy's name, but he's Trump's buddy. He's really not. They just act like they like each other. Trump don't give a damn about nobody but his goddamn self and enriching themselves and sleeping with 12-year-olds and giving his Johnson law about little kids with their Epstein days. That's all Trump gets to care about. And Trump is a rich white dude that does what the hell he wants to do and nobody can stop him because his dad told him about zero sum, kill or be killed, survival of the fittest. His dad told him to charge Darwin away. You know what I'm saying? Like, what did he teach him? Is the strong devour the weak. That's who Trump is. But guys, your parents are the same way. Come on. We see it every day. Nobody has a problem with Michael Jordan being the dominant person. All right, Kobe, we always talk about Kobe Bryant, Black Mamba. Just kill him, destroy him on the court. So we're okay when it comes to that. The gladiators, we're okay when it comes to American history with the Alexander the Greats and the Napoleons and the Julius Caesars. Guys, these were probably people worse than Donald Trump when you read their accounts. You don't think a guy like Napoleon was worse than Donald Trump? Where do you think the Napoleon complex came from? That guy was a fucking insane killer. What about guys like Genghis Khan? Do you think Donald Trump is worse than Genghis Khan? Please don't tell me you believe that. Genghis Khan, Donald Trump is not even an honorable mention when it comes to Genghis Khan. I am like,
hello, Darren. Is anyone awake?
well, we wanted to be background music for these people since they're all asleep. I think I'll get some free licks in so no one's gonna kick me because they won't sleep.
Okay.
If this was in the morning time, it was just like 9, 10 o'clock, Patty would do me off the goddamn stage. I've been in the goo. And Bam was in here, he already booted me and told me to come back tomorrow. I wouldn't have got 1 minute of this conversation off. So I kind of really got to get in your fear, right? Liberal, what's it, the liberals shield? Yeah, you. And then it's kind of a little bit even because I got Anthony up here too. Anthony Edwards, although he may not necessarily agree with everything I have to say, he's a little bit more of a free thinker, man. He's not in the words of George Orwell, he's just not a groupthink guy. Anthony thinks for himself.
Okay then. Well, anyway, I'm gonna end the room here because everyone is asleep.
Yeah, it's fine. Cool.
Have a good night, everyone.
Bye-bye. Go in the next room to be a free thought guy. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
To understand the origin of the information that one has and where it comes from. Example, i.e., Christopher Columbus discovered America. You have to examine that. Did you really discover America? There was people here before you. Or maybe you meant that America, you talk about you discover America for the people who you represent. And that's where we have to examine information. We have to examine the whole frontal of religion.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Because there was a time
Listen, bro.
where we wasn't even down to the
I step back to allow you to do that.
I'll land right here. I'll land right here. Even down to the word more. The origin and etymology of that word and where it comes from. I'll land.
Alright, so none of that made any fundamental sense to what I was talking about. The truth of the matter is that outside of all of that, you cannot show me where black is represented as a people group on any fucking stage in the world.
I never said that I opposed the word black. I said you have to understand that black.
Right. That is what I'm talking about. They're not color. That's your definition. You have an ideology that no one accepts. No one in a powerful authority accepts your submission of that. No one's going to take the time to even listen to you, to even research that in a powerful authority. In a power authority. In a power authority. Listen, understand what you just said. No, let me finish. I'm not done yet. I'm not allowing you to interrupt.
All right, no problem.
So
we're going to get into it tonight.
that's cool. That's cool, and I'm here for that. For a limited time only, though. But yeah. So here's the thing.
Talk about, and I'm
Yeah. All right, bro. Okay, cool. So here's the point. Blackness. Nobody in a position of power and authority that will recognize anything that you or I say will take the time to acknowledge what you are saying. I'm not even saying that portions or if not most of what you're saying is true or not. Your position has to be different. We have to acknowledge accurately who we are, articulate that, and put action behind it. What that looks like is why you establish and pattern yourself as such a prototype of people. Whatever that looks like, be it Negro, be it Black American, be it descendant of child, whatever you call yourself, you have to establish that as a historical point of reference and antiquity and give this to the world stage to accept, but follow through, with strategic lobbying, financial impact, geoeconomic and political influence. Then you can either have that state of being that you're talking about that will be articulated and acknowledged by the so-called powers that be. There's not a single section of blackness that's represented on any world stage that holds an opinion that everybody listens to outside of loud motherfucking static of the rest of the globe and their obsession with what they call black culture. Their obsession with us makes them dependent on our moral support and authority, which still has no fucking power. It's not organized, it's not unified, but it's holistically fractured and divisive by nature. But for appeal, they leverage us and our conditions. So if that is an actuation of power, which influence is, then why don't we consolidate that under an actual banner that's recognized and is immobilized with finance, movement, and consistent action? And I'm not talking about go outside and march for any goddamn thing. I think that's the weakest thing you could do. That's the most unsavvy thing you could do. But you should march your dollars. You should march your support. You should march your opinion. You should also know when to keep it to yourself. Does that make sense?
No, I don't.
You know, what do you mean? Hold on, I had to come off mute. You said it would make sense. My question to you, because I don't think what you're saying makes much sense. What do you mean when you say banner?
When I talk about banner, I'm talking about a recognized people group.
When you talk about recognized people group, right? Is that in the
We already a recognized people group. What's going on here?
Hold up, bro.
That's not true, bro. What's going on here?
Black Americans are not a recognized.
That's not true, bro. I can put in the chat.
Look, I'm not talking about, listen, I'm not talking about African. I'm not talking, no, there is no.
The UN recognize Black Americans. What's going on here, yo?
The UN recognize Black Americans. So show me if you ain't council with the Black Americans.
So you think we
that has Black Americans on it.
Cypher, let me ask you a question. Do you think Black Americans, FBA, Boule, however you want to name us, because I know y'all niggas in here, y'all get upset, right? Native American, you think this people group that's on stage and in the guild is not a recognized people group amongst the globe? Why are you saying that?
I'm saying that the word black, as it pertains to Black Americans, is not a recognized.
Okay, I think you're trying to be like Richard Allen. I think you're probably trying to bring in here.
Earlier, if you were following the conversation, you would have heard.
I was following the conversation. You just said you're not recognized. I disagree. I travel the globe and I disagree with what Cypher said. But go ahead.
He ain't got no fact. His ID say black. It don't say nothing else. The hell?
Hey, that's
Y'all
contracts under the same concept of being under Negro, under being black, or being what, a nigga? It's under being black, brother, with your government contract. So mix me with the recognition of whoever you trying to claim we slow out here. No, ain't nobody slow. You slow.
Okay. I don't see anything on my driver's license that says I'm a black American.
Yeah, but that's bad because the Latino, it don't say Latino on the Latino driver license.
Yeah.
That's why I stated that you had to have a blueprint before you build a house. Because you have to undo the miseducation that was passed around.
Right. So I don't know if you wasn't here. I don't think you were here then yesterday.
No, that's why I know that you didn't hear me.
You didn't hear me.
That's why I know
you yesterday. No, I know that you wasn't in the room yesterday when I actually gave the 5-minute and 10-second blueprint that I sent to Michelle. I think I sent one to Erica. But I literally specifically have a 17-page articulable report.
So how did you?
Well, hold on, bro. I'll finish. Why is it that I can't finish my sentence? Why can't I finish my sentence?
I'm saying,
So, why can't I finish my sentence? Why can't I finish my sentence? Why can't I finish my sentence? Why can't I finish my sentence?
Because I'm trying.
Why can't I finish my sentence? Why can't I finish my sentence? Why can't I finish my sentence? Why can't I have finish my sentence, brother? I know you have better self-control. Just 10 seconds. Unless you know what the fuck I'm about to say, please don't do that. I'll be careful not to do that with you. Okay? Literally, I laid this out yesterday. You might not have been here for that. But there, like we said earlier, there are people in real life that you don't even know you're talking to that's doing the very thing that you're talking about. It's just that some of us don't like being out front because so many niggas got opinions and will trip your motherfucking ass up because they ain't great and will never be great. Because they think that of themselves, they hate to see another nigga do their idea better than they could. And that's why we can't really get anywhere. It's not because the white man's that fucking strong, articulable, and intelligent to where he can do this to us without our assistance and complicity. We play the major fucking role. Half of this is our fucking fault.
Yeah, 30 minutes ago.
Can I comment now?
You ain't got no solution for that. Either white niggas, hold up, family. Either you get rid of the white nigga or you get rid of the black nigga. We had this conversation with the Circle of God 15, 20 years ago. You talking the same spinning circle conversation that we have in the mosque a long time ago.
Hey, mister, they had these conversations 200 years ago, actually. They had these conversations 200 years ago.
Screaming over the main dog. Jesus.
Hold up, fam. So with that said, if you ain't got no solution, either you wake them up or you don't wake them up. You build or you destroy. The world's problem and the world's solution at the same time.
Yeah, but was you here yesterday, bro? Have you been listening to these conversations? There's niggas been saying solutions for a long damn time. I literally have a solution. That's why I was telling you that I articulated that to Shu when I said, oh, you wasn't in the room yesterday. When I laid this out, it's 17 fucking page long. Michelle will look you up. But did you get the audio that you requested? Eric, I don't know if you responded back to the email or to the joint, but I was like, hey, I can send it to you on Telegram. I'm not even putting my name on this shit. If you'd like to hear it, I'll send it to you too, brother. But what I'm saying is, there are niggas like, bro, I'm landing it right here. Literally, there are people like Sean, myself, even Sweets, low key, even though he don't talk about it often. There's niggas, Eugene, clearly, you know what I'm saying? Michelle, Erica. There's a lot of motherfuckers in here that do shit on their level and at a bigger level that they don't even talk about. But I highlighted something earlier that said people like us don't like to be out front because there's so many different. Look at all the pushback I'm getting from niggas when I talk about black banking. When I talk about, hey man, all this war shit y'all niggas crying about, y'all can't do nothing about it. Let's go get some goddamn government contracts. Get an LLC. Here this nigga go with an LLC.
Oh, there, this nigga with financial risk.
I gotta.
This nigga we put it in a black bank.
What the fuck? I got a solution for that. And once upon a time, FOI had government contracts on the East Coast, taking over all the ghettos doing security. Government find out the Nation of Islam got these contracts, shut it all down. Ain't nobody trying to do the repeats of the 80s with your pumped up ass idea about, oh yeah, we can get your government contract. Don't you know we gonna cipher that money into the farmland? And once the government find out it's coming from their pocket, they shut this shit down. So we already have been where you talking about. We already have been about government contract and how the government see, it's under Farrakhan, we cut the funding. So stop with all that big raw talk. It's not gonna happen, family at the mass.
No, it's not gonna happen for you. No, it's not gonna happen for you.
Hey, mister, I got one better, mister.
I'm talking about as a collective.
Yeah, but mister, I got one more.
I'm talking about as a collective.
No, it's for you. It's not for you.
I'm saying as a collective, they'll get it, but you ain't.
Mister, I got one better, mister. Check this out, mister.
Hold up. I'm not
If
talking
I
about
mute
individual
you,
shit
they
like
on
sniper
mute.
doing.
Mister, go on mute for a minute.
No.
Like y'all, I don't know what y'all be doing. Go ahead, Omar.
Oh, thanks, Erica. No, I was ready to back you up, mister. What I wanted to say was, I know sometimes we think we reinventing the wheel with government contracts, right? I think I ain't gonna say the last, because it's been people even after him, but one of the most successful men that were getting government contracts and private contracts from different governments around the world was Maynard Jackson, right down there in Atlanta. Right? And one thing Maynard Jackson did, and I'm sure Cypher, your plan ain't nowhere near Maynard Jackson's. Right? He built a whole damn black middle class and a lot of black wealth in Atlanta. Right? And he used government funds. What did he do? He used government contracts to build an airport. Right? From that airport, he created over hundreds of millionaires in Atlanta. Right? And a lot of that black wealth is still there in Atlanta today. Right? So I know, Cypher, your plan ain't nowhere near as bright as Maynard Jackson's plan was, right? And I think I have a problem when we have some black people that get on these stages and think they got the master plan for the black race. When a lot of this stuff, to your point, mister, has already been done before. There's not no new stuff when people come on these stages like they're gonna do this and do that. This shit been done before and mastered before. But good.
Point is, I ain't talking to no more individuals.
Yeah, we be shitting on you.
It's like as a collective, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think for the whole, not for individuals.
And the funniest thing about it is,
I can go get the LLC. Just like everybody, I can get the LLC, just like everybody else can get the LLC. Everybody gonna do that. As an individual, we gonna grind and get money. But as a collective, as a group, no, that shit ain't gonna work like that.
and to be honest, Atlanta's just black managed. It ain't really black owned. It's black managed. Because once the Fortune 500 companies start coming right after the damn airport was built and the Olympics.
But can we agree there's a lot of black ownership in Atlanta and there's a lot of black wealth in Atlanta? Can we agree on that, Sean? If that's the case,
11,000 black millionaires that's in Atlanta.
yeah, but I know you can't.
Boom. And how much of them niggas got their money?
Listen. I know we praise,
11,000 black millionaires that are worth more than $1 million. They'll give you that.
Okay, cool. Right, that's the point I'm trying to say.
And I appreciate the people that are in Atlanta and the wealth that they build. But did they go on and build a black hospital? Did they build a black school? And what is the curriculum that they are teaching?
But that's not fair. I'm gonna say why it's not fair. That's not fair because do the Chinese got a hospital in Los Angeles? Do the Chinese? You know, we can always move these goalposts. The Chinese don't have a Chinese hospital. I'm saying it, Sean. The Chinese don't have a Chinese hospital in San Francisco, right? You know, we can move the goalposts all the time.
In China,
we talking about in America. We're not in China. We're in America.
We're talking about America.
We're in America.
My point is that here in America, right, we don't own the regime I'm talking about our own regime. At least the Chinese.
We're talking about in America.
I'm gonna land on it. Even though a Chinese guy or family come over here and build a store in a black neighborhood and suck the money, he still has his country that he can go to. Where is your country?
My country is here. I'm born here. I don't know no other country, bro. I don't know. Yeah, that's my country right here.
So I'm talking about.
Yeah, my country's here, bro. Okay, I ain't trying to go to Africa.
Okay, wait a minute. Under whose regime?
Listen, I'm under my regime. I'm in Philadelphia. I pay my taxes. I'm under a black mayor. I got my little enclave here in Philadelphia. I ain't under no regime. I'm under my own regime.
Brother, I used to live in Philly.
Yeah, I'm in Philly right now. I got a black mayor, sister, good, clean sister, Cheryl Parker.
Yeah, but it's still under European.
Yeah, no. I don't know about that. I don't know. I walk out my house. I wouldn't even see a European right now.
The city laws has been the same, whether it's been a black man or a white man.
We run this shit down, shoot. We run it down, bro.
You're not running it.
Okay, all right. That's tough. I pay my taxes. I got my say.
Yeah, pay the taxes. Who the taxes go to?
Listen.
The black regime?
Hey, listen, it gets my roads, it get my potholes filled up. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta stop this like these state licenses. Black Americans are not on shoot.
I bet you.
Shoot.
The organization or the company that's filling up your holes in the street. You know what I'm saying? They are owned by Caucasians. That contract is owned by Caucasians. Point blank. They may have the black. You're not getting to what I'm saying.
The crew that came out and filled potholes, they was all young black brothers in their 30s. Right? Okay, right? Providing for their family, right? One thing I will say this, and I get it. Listen, I used to be on that black power stuff too, this and that. But listen, our home is here, brother. And you ain't no African, brother.
Oh, no, I have my roots in Africa.
Listen, brother, you ain't never,
my DNA is from Africa.
Brother, you never even been to Africa, brother.
Yeah, I have been to Africa.
Come on, brother.
Nigga, man, y'all ain't shit, man. I'm going to bed.
Several times. I've been to Africa several times, my brother.
Oh, my
I'm from Philadelphia, brother.
Man, we is the greatest trolls ever.
We can't win with these niggas, man.
Man, I'm about to go to bed, man. Niggas.
Brother?
Is that my brother? My brother?
Nigga, wow, man. Why? Who did this thing? Why? Are you like this?
Man, y'all niggas is a trip.
I'm
talking to some of y'all, but a lot of y'all ain't good for the mental health.
Hell, fuck no.
Nah, a lot of y'all ain't good for mental health. You're going 24/7 with this shit. Boy, you would have thought that niggas like him was just like on it. Like I said, man, I think my LLC and C corporation route is way better. Black man, you gotta start moving as a company. Stop doing it. And like Omar said, you can be pro-black militant, you can be a corporate nigga individualist, but nigga, if you ain't running nothing with any entities and setups, I don't know what you're really doing. Cause everybody else is moving like a corporation. You got companies moving, how they be moving. Motherfuckers getting lines of credit, motherfuckers getting the grant funding, whatever it has to take. But my brother, you need to stop with that bullshit.
We ain't from Africa, brother.
Philly niggas is shit, man. Philly niggas and New York niggas is like.
This nigga wild, man.
Philly got the best.
I can't agree with some of the shit that Omar be saying sometimes. We fundamentally disagree with some of the shit that is undoubted.
Omar is funny, man.
That nigga wild.
Omar is funny as hell. Like I said, man, I appreciate sometimes, be popping in the room. I really do, man. Because I know I'm not the only one that's tripping. It feel like I'm the only nigga tripping. I'm like, no, niggas. Y'all black ass totally different, nigga. Ain't no nigga gonna eat no damn monkey brain. And know that this some goddamn monkey brain. You gotta slip some shit in, like nigga don't know what it is. Then you say, nigga got you, bitch. But nah, ain't no nigga gonna openly eat this shit. Nah, man. Like I said, man, I have no problem with niggas in the content. I think when motherfuckers try to make us all African and shit, knowing that, nigga, you know damn well these people is just trying to get a buck out of you, nigga. They'll tell you anything.
Hey, Sean, you know what they say? They say, oh yeah, Omar, you're not a son of the soil. You know what I mean? And I know what they mean by that. I get it. You know, I'm not African. I'm African descent, but I'm not African. I get it. You know, my mom and dad was born in Philly. You know, my grandfather was born in Philadelphia. So I get it. I know I'm not African. Shit.
Nobody on stage.
Charlie, check your back channel, Charlie.
Ain't nobody on stage African.
Mr.
The Caucasian named Africa after his brother, another one named America Beachy or whatever. So we're not African American.
Okay, but let me ask you a question. How many bloodlines are you going back?
Check your back channel, Charlie.
Check it out. How many bloodlines are you going back?
Check it out, fam.
Man, my family been here 10 generations, Sue. What's going on, Sue? What's going on?
And that's all you have is 10?
That's all. That's more than some nations ago. Hey, listen, that's older than some nations, motherfucker. Shit.
Yo, no, yeah, that is older than some nations.
Older than some nations.
Your nation. I'm asking about your bloodline.
Yeah.
You want me to go back?
It ain't even that old, my nigga. Come on, what's what we talking about?
You want me to go back 10?
Oh, only 10? Shit.
10 generations. How long does this nigga think a generation is? This thing a generation is a years and shit.
I'm at a house right on Wellfield Street in Germantown. So you can't tell me nothing about Philly and how Philly is run.
I mean, I can't do
More Philly than the other Philly nigga.
Yeah, I get it on the tree.
You can't tell me nothing. I used to live in Philly.
So y'all how long you been on the planet or what continent we been in?
Yeah, how long your bloodline been on
I
the
said,
planet?
on the that's a whole nother story. I'm trying to stay in America, but y'all want to go somewhere.
In order for you to get to the now, you have to know.
But listen, my DNA goes back millions of years, brother.
Okay, well then that's where you need to go. That's where you find your purpose.
I'm an original man, brother.
That's where you find your purpose and cause at.
Would you say 500 million years? Cause mine go further than that.
2 million.
That's it?
2 million.
All the way back to
Make it 3 million.
72 trillion years. Because we the alpha and omega. So even to qualify for that, you got to know you've been here for
This thing is
longer than
72 million years.
Yeah, I mean, God's still on the planet, right? He said he's going to be at the end. So somebody got the bloodline, right, family? I see, I knew you.
If you were there, who is running this bitch?
Tell us that we too. But I think he was not dumb enough to think that God would not preserve one of us with his bloodline.
And if that's the case, then who is running this bitch 72 million years? Since you older than God and shit.
That's a good
Since you and God is real tight.
Hey, whoever got the most powerful thoughts.
Nigga, what drugs you on?
That's my opinion. You said he was running it. You got the most powerful thoughts?
Man.
Is it us? Is it another corporation?
Man.
Like you say, LLC? Is all the thoughts wrapped up in your evidence?
Sean, some niggas drugs is attention, bro.
Them drugs is gone.
That's that low vibration, the worst part. Y'all go there to try to attract people.
Like, shut up, bro.
Between lust, envy, jealousy, self-hate, the lower world, between neighbors. Bring that shit back up to the best part. Drugs, what the hell? Drugs ain't got shit to do with that.
And shoot, boy, y'all, shoot sound like the OG that be outside.
You know what I'm saying? I feel if it's that serious.
Huh?
You don't have to act if it's that serious.
Okay,
Make motion. Make motion.
Okay, nigga, pull up then.
You stay right here in the same box where I'm at.
Clubhouse.
Nah, nigga, what? Hell nah. He said BF in real life. What?
This nigga sound like a nigga that live in a box for real. You ain't shit.
See, I could
I ain't shit.
I know how to
Yeah,
say
man. He also in the old dirty bastard. Sound like Eddie Kane Jr.'s daddy and shit.
Or dirty bastard.
See, I think outside the box. Cypher.
Like, my nigga,
Well, you live in the box.
You say you live in the box. You crazy.
That nigga sound like Eddie Kane Jr.'s daddy, nigga. You ain't shit.
I like this.
I hate that shit.
Man, I'm God. And if you keep flipping, I'll be your God.
You a little god, nigga. To a dog. To a puppy.
Matter of fact, I'm supposed to say that God, you gonna get you. Now what?
You what?
Well, I'm already beef with the other.
You ain't gonna find nobody else on stage gonna come here and say they God.
Omar, man. Omar.
No, there's a lot of people that say
Everybody else gonna call themselves a nigga. They gonna call themselves a self.
Omar that smacked the other old Philly nigga out.
They gonna call themselves a thug. Everybody else
Telling
gonna
my
call
I'm from Germantown. That nigga said, well, nigga, I live this thing right now. Nigga.
You be close to everybody. I'm a drop of a dime right here on the phone.
This nigga am, bro. You and a homie Jay argued for like 6 hours, bro. It was like from midnight to 6 a.m., bro. I still remember that shit.
Man, that bro was not talking about nothing, bro. He ain't got no real black power. You talking about
That's the problem. That's the problem, nigga. We glad you don't got no power.
Oh, give me all your brain power right now.
We glad you ain't got no power, nigga.
Put it on a PDF file so I can download all your brain power. Yeah. Send it over here. Upload it in your hard drive. I do. Put this on my computer and make my shit go viral right there.
That nigga said, put it in a file. Man.
I got the Sean latest upload for 1995. Yeah. I'm telling you.
That's how bootleg DVDs, we know.
I believe in you, bro. You just gotta put that shit on wax.
Selling bootleg DVDs, we know, my nigga.
But come on, though. I'm waiting for you to go ahead and put out the course. Because I know that's what you usually really try to simplify on a day-to-day basis. So once you get that shit ready, you know what?
Nigga, I wish I could just smack you with a computer, nigga. Just smack the shit out of you with a computer, dude.
I am a computer. What you talking about? Supercomputer. What came first, the planet or the brain?
Man, we got a lot of foreigners in this chat. Omar, you see this shit?
Yeah, they out there. I think the mind came first, Mr. Emma. Mind.
Oh, yeah, you got it right. The mind came first. That's why I said thoughts. It's gonna be the most powerful thing on the planet. Because you had to have thoughts that thought themselves into existence. The first creator, came on here. He didn't have nothing but a couple of atoms, molecules. It took 99 atoms to make a human being. So, he had to think himself into existence. He ain't come down to birth canal. He ain't have maybe you got a belly button. The first God didn't have a belly button. Did you know that?
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all believe in evolution or we just appeared? Like, what y'all believe?
Man, I don't know. I don't know what to believe in. I think
I give evolution a shot.
Yeah, I don't necessarily believe in all this eugenics talk. So, Brother Omar, since you got all the answers, I know what you gonna say.
No, I don't have answers. No answers.
You got all the answers, Sway.
No. I was watching this thing, man. I was like,
I knew you was gonna bring us this damn documentary.
Sean. Yeah, it depends what side of the bed I wake up, man. I'm like, okay, maybe we did come from reptiles. That shit crazy. I was watching this show and they said we evolved over like a couple 100 million years, man. Like it took us to get where we at. It's crazy.
So damn, was Jesse Ventura right when motherfuckers said Queen Elizabeth was a reptile lizard?
Yeah, that shit crazy. That shit crazy, bro.
What the hell they gotta do with God? God ain't no reptilian. He make the first man like himself.
Yo, but you got body. You got body, Mr. M. You got body.
You know, I was trying to figure out the reptilian. The reptilian was no lizard. He wasn't.
Nigga, you wasn't there. Shut the fuck up, bro. You wasn't there, nigga.
I'm telling you right
Nigga,
now.
act like you there. Like you saw it from the coast, like nigga.
You can go there. All you gotta do is start how your mom and daddy make it. But how did they make it? Start with the atom. Start with the sperm and the egg.
But that's what the reptile was saying. They said we started out as tadpoles, like little tadpoles, swirling in the ocean, right? Then we got bigger and bigger. At first we could only swim, and then we had one tadpole went on land, and then over the course of time they developed legs.
Think about it.
They said that shit kept going on for 100 million years.
Check it out. Remember you answered the question earlier. You said the brain came before the planet. So you out in triple darkness, deep in space in black matter.
Bro, I don't see how this nigga be arguing.
You out there in the black matter and water. They said water was way out there deep in space. They said water is connected to life. Why would you be on a planet and you ain't even thought about a planet? You still swimming around like a lizard.
That's what I'm saying. This is over hundreds of millions of years, bro.
No, trillions.
Listen, that could be true. Okay, we call semantics now, right? What I'm saying is you're floating. You're floating around the water. Then you eventually go on land, right? Let's say 1 million years you go on land. Now you're starting to develop these limbs. Over 1,000 years now, you start to, develop 4 legs. Eventually, you become upright. Almost like a mammal, so to a certain degree.
No, you
talk to me, brother. Come on, brother.
You said the brain came first. So you said
but the consciousness is already there.
With the planet, or did you evolve and think yourself into existence first? Now you just floating around in space. Now you say I need somewhere to live. Now you're creating a planet floating around. I want to know, how did you get on Earth? Is what
I'm trying to explain it. Consciousness is already there, and whether it's still a tadpole or primate, right? So now let's say it's 50 million years from now, right?
So you trying to say I'm a comet? For billions of years floating around in space, evolving, and eventually I'm gonna make matter.
He wasn't in space, brother. He was on a planet Earth, brother.
Here we go. You ain't got atmosphere, you ain't got oxygen, you ain't got...
No, you got atmosphere. You got an atmosphere.
You contain a body. 99 atoms.
Listen, brother, then the Big Bang come, right? Boom. That shakes up things. Now you're a primate. And now another 2 million years go by, now you're Homo erectus.
Now remind you, when you...
Come on, brother.
Now remind you, when you get to the planet, there's no moon. The Earth and the moon is connected, and the water is on.
No, that's too far back, brother.
You gotta separate the moon from the Earth.
That's too far.
And you gotta make mountains.
No, that's too far back, brother.
The Earth is flat, ain't got no mountains to help it rotate real smooth, give you a nice ride. So you gotta make mountains, you gotta make pyramids, you gotta do all this, you gotta make rivers. This took trillions and trillions of years.
Okay, if it took trillion, let's say it takes trillion. We're gonna go by your argument. It takes trillions, right? How does that, go against what I'm saying, though? Over the development of where we at now. Mr. M 1 million years ago? Consciousness, walking upright, having a meat.
Why not?
You ain't had no. How was you gonna feed yourself? You ain't have no agricultures. You ain't even have a tool a million years ago. You ain't even got a tool. Miss, how you gonna feed yourself? How you gonna hunt animals? You ain't even know how to sharpen your knife a million years ago.
How many years ago?
A million.
Yeah, we had tools. We didn't lose our tools.
I don't
We
know,
lose our
brother.
money to the devil came 6,000 years ago. Knowledge itself.
I don't think you got tools a million years ago.
Knowledge itself. We put ourselves to sleep and buried all our information under sea, ocean, and desert 6,000 years ago. Why did we go to sleep for 6,000 years?
But 6,000 years and a million years ago is way off.
Knowledge itself. You said 100,000 years ago or a million years ago, we didn't have no tools. I don't believe that. Unless you're leaning on white thought.
What tools did you have a million years ago?
You use a white thought from the white man. The white man didn't have no tools a million years. He didn't have nothing. That's what you're leaning on. Yeah. The white man was in the cave talking about, yabba dabba do, with nothing. You feel me? If you lean on his thoughts, a million years ago, you got nothing. You was asleep 6,000 years ago. Why did you go to sleep? Is the question.
All right, I give you that one. They're saying the oldest tools are 3 million years ago. I give you that one. And that's not even Homo erectus though. I was talking about Homo erectus.
Man, let's go further than that. Let's go back when we didn't have nobody in America 35,000 years ago. When nobody here.
How did you know that no one exists in America 35,000 years ago?
Because we was all small populated in a small part of Africa.
How did you get to that conclusion? Who told you? Who told you and why do you believe them? Who told you and why do you believe them?
The Earth's circumference is 25,000 square miles.
Who told you and why do you believe them?
We write our history every 25,000 years in advance. God told.
Who told you and why do you believe them?
This is lost knowledge from the God tribe. Tribe of Sudan.
Who told you and why did you believe them?
Who told me? I told you.
And why did you believe them?
You don't believe it?
That's not what I asked you, sir.
Or do you know?
Who told you and why do you believe them?
I said God told me.
What's today's mathematics?
You tell me.
What's the God hour?
7 o'clock.
Bruh, this is where you at.
Yeah, man, you a talker, bro. You don't even know basic information, bro.
This is where you at. You a 5%. You ain't a member of the Nation of Islam. You grafted away from original, making double with the knowledge that you do have. So when you speak the true knowledge and come to the root,
but the thing is, you literally know nothing.
Hold up. That branch the truth. When it fall off, you got to come back to the root.
Who said I was falling off?
When you come off that branch you on with that 5% knowledge, you got to come back to the root.
5% knowledge. So bro, here's the thing I discovered about you. This is from me talking. Yeah. So this is what I discovered about you. You know what I noticed about you is that you talk a lot and you don't know very much. And the more you talk, the more that is pervasive. Like that's really like cleanly clear to see. No, I'm not done. You assume a lot too, and you don't know enough to make the assumptions that you do assume. And instead of utilizing the Socratic methodology or probing to get more information to make sure that you're aware and that you're correct in your framework, you skip all of that because you have a sense of self that's not actually liquid. you have a sense of self that says that you're smarter than what you think you actually are. And that's not true. And it shows up in your conversation on a basic level because you talk in circles, you avoid questions, and then you talk about knowledge that you really don't have. So with challenge, you bounce around that and then try to put the conversation from a question to another question narrative to answer that question. I just think that you should just be a little bit more humble in your approach when dealing with other people that probably are aware and know more than you. And then not to say that you should agree with them, but that you should probably consider some of the things that they say to add to what you already think you know. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, steel sharp is still like man sharp to me. If you think my blade is sharp or I'm rusty as a lock, just know I gotta just get some oil and put on it so I can get the lock right. And if my blade is dull, surely your blade is sharp enough to sharpen me up. So I'm not worried about if I can't have a sharp blade. Just know when it swings, it's gonna cut. It might knock some flesh off, but just know, lay me not under your understanding. And everything you know, I know. And I know nothing you don't know. And everything you know, you can put it on the tip of a pen and still be room nothing. So look forward to learning more. And with all this brain power on stage, I can never forget anything. Because there's too many brains on stage that knows. So I would just lean on everybody else's information just so we can have an accurate dissension versus a stupid debate that is so 90s.
What you doing, my brother? my brother. Yo, I'm gonna be using that for the next 72 hours, nigga. Oh, weak as hell. Oh, weak as shit.
Where you at, son? You got Columbia right now?
No, I'm actually headed back, so I just came back from LA to Ohio, so
I heard that.
Yes, sir. How about yourself? You in Philly still?
Yeah, I'm in Philly right now. Yeah. I might be heading down probably later this month.
One of my good brothers from Philly, he owns like 10 villas in Cartagena.
Oh, okay.
Good brother, good brother of mine out there.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Probably look up when I get out there, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some good guys from Philly, man. Some good people.
Yeah, I like that technology cycle, bro. You sharpen me up, bro. It's like saying Jesus is the way. You know, Jesus Christ is the way to go. You know, Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior. That's how we usually do each other. You know, Jesus is the way. Have you repented today? And you know damn well you talking to somebody that got the knowledge. But you gonna tell them that to see how they respond. Because we gotta deal with these people that believe that way. So
yeah, I don't think that's my call.
You pray to Jesus, you know he can't hear you. Only God can hear you.
So, you know, Omar, your boy, Dave East is going to be here next week, right? One of my other uncles is bringing him down.
Oh, yeah?
And you're going to do like a stop through, whatever you call that shit, at my homeboy's chicken spot. It's like a nice little spot. And, man, we're going to do a thing called Such Is Life by the summer. And it's a pickup from what I did back in 2019 at like the libraries and open public spaces where I buy like thousands of dollars worth of food, and they come in. Life stands for life and financial education. So what we're gonna do there is that my man's gonna buy out his food for like 2-3 hours, open to the public. But the caveat is you gotta sit down and eat. You just can't get up and just leave.
Right. I like that.
You know what I'm saying? So they sit down and there's a panel discussion, insurance agents, real estate, credit monitoring, banks, all that shit, black banks, the Delphi Bank, all them motherfuckers gonna be there. And we're gonna have a powwow with the community because it's in the center of the hood, like the area that's being gentrified that niggas are not aware of. It's in the center of that mecca, right? And we're trying to keep a stronghold on it. But by supporting a resource, I'll probably spend about $2,500 on food or whatever, food, drinks, and then afterwards we'll have a mixer, all that other shit. I want to kind of start doing that more often. I used to do it once a month before COVID and everything, regardless. But even that 1,000, that experience, if even 100 or 200 come out, that experience and what they'll talk about to other motherfuckers can eventually reach a significant demographic. And by keeping up the pace of that, maybe not monthly, but maybe quarterly or annually, whatever the case may be, I think that those are small little step solutions. So when I go back to Columbia, I'm just, working with my people to do it, just giving them the money and the architect. And then when I come back, I just, pop in town, do that little thing. And I'm not hosting nothing myself. I mean, I'm hosting, but it's not my face. I'm kind of like, what's his name? From Def Jam. Fuck is the nigga name, man? Simmons. Russell Simmons. Yeah. You remember how he did Def Comedy Jam? It come out the end like you have. Thanks for coming out. Yeah, come out. I'm that nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna do is be like, hey, thank y'all for coming out. Good night, whatever. And that's something that we want to continue to do, but we want to expand it. So, when I hear conversations about, niggas, what they gonna do, y'all passport bros, or this, that, the third, and I'm like, well, nigga, I love to do things for my people in the city, and we do these things. It's like something I've been doing since 2019. But you always have the niggas too. There's a group of niggas that's significant, even though they're minority. You have the flunkies that are afraid or fearful of success that will say what you can't do, how oppressed you are, make excuses for why they can't go nowhere, do anything. And that be the reason why a lot of niggas like to just be in the shadow. Now, I could talk shit all damn day, and I do. And I tell y'all niggas the truth 100%. Because I know, one, half y'all motherfuckers can't do shit about what the fuck I do. The other side of it, though, too, is that, I'm giving it out there, but I know half y'all niggas wouldn't even believe it, which is great, right? Because I work through proxies. I'm hiring white motherfuckers, Latin motherfuckers, all kinds of motherfuckers to do shit for me, right? But if niggas actually knew who was behind the things that are trying to liberate them, they would self-sabotage. If niggas also knew what was behind the motherfucking hand that's been oppressing us, I would not be surprised if it was another nigga.
What's wrong with the shadow?
See, you don't listen. You didn't hear anything I said for you to ask that question.
Yeah, that's why I use technology and ask it that way.
That's why you need to read more books.
I'm asking.
And understand it. And you're not worthy of an answer. I just literally there's no reason why you could have asked me that question.
Listen to Soft, bro. Start with As a Man Thinketh as a book. I'm not trying to
You want to engage? No, you're just not worthy of going in through the gate. You can't sit at my table. No. But I'm not gatekeeping anything. You just don't listen. You're not equipped to follow along.
You don't even want to be.
Good. There's some niggas you gotta leave where they're at. You can't even consider them. You can consider them in terms of what you leave behind.
You're playing wordplay on the damn app.
No, it's not no wordplay. You're not capable of you're attempting wordplay, but this is outside your league. You don't have the bandwidth to do that. You're tripping yourself up, brother.
I told the word.
You're tripping yourself up, brother.
I could have said any other word.
Hey, why you say technology, brother?
I could have said I'm just distracted.
Hey, Omar, when I say mine, I want you to fill it in, okay? I want to talk some shit, and when I say mine, I want you to go and catch it like, brother.
I'm just a reflection of you, brother. That's all.
Not at all, mine.
Brother.
I'm just saying, mine.
Brother.
You gotta pay attention if you want to follow along and get down with the get down, my good.
Brother. Yeah, y'all something else, man.
And y'all trolling the hell out that word.
But check this out, brother. I know what you know not, brother. Steel sharpens steel like man sharpens man, brother.
We're waiting. Spit it out. We're waiting. I'm gonna say this, man. From what I've heard from Cypher, bro, he's trying to uplift. Come from a white person, right? He's trying to uplift your whole community, and as soon as he starts spitting you with some serious knowledge, he gets shut down. Well, not from all of you, but from the majority of you. And this is like, from my experience, being best friends with a Nigerian. And in Australia, and his parents own a $15 million waterfront property on the Bristol River. And my best friend, even though he's Nigerian, he doesn't feel like he belongs there. But his parents, they housed my boat on their dock and things like that. And I'm telling you right now, it wasn't a victim mentality that got these, coloured people to the wealthiest positions in the world. And so I could be here trying to tell you guys, like, man, you don't have to fucking put yourself down and put yourself in this victim mindset, and keep playing the victim card, just to feed your own, I don't even know what you want to call it, but there you go. Like, you start with, he's like, read some books, like, start with As a Man Thinketh, change your whole mentality. Like, there's some special people, like, especially my best mate. Like, we sometimes go tip the hat.
Are you saying we don't read? Are you saying that?
No, I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying some of you don't, like, I'm not saying you don't read.
Adrian, are you saying we don't read books like 48 Laws of Power, As a Man Thinketh, Barbershop, Rich Dad, Poor Dad? You saying black folks don't do that?
Do you?
Man, this is crazy. Wow.
Do you?
You don't think black folks read books like The Alchemist?
I'm not saying you don't. When did I say you didn't read, man?
Hey, check this out, dude. You think Cypher was talking to anybody on stage or in the audience? Do you actually think he turned on the app and he actually could be specifically talking to the people on the app, or the people that he could be talking about when he's off the app, wherever he's at? I
heard Cypher again.
But people on the app that's on stage live right now.
Live right now, but like before, when I was here 2 hours ago, you couldn't get a word in. People would like getting so emotional, like it was like they're fucking Zoom, man. And so,
Zoom. What's going on here?
Don't do that word now. Why did you say judo?
Oh man,
because no. So here we go. We're gonna because I'm obviously, even though I got all my brothers, I don't look at people as coloured, although it seems to be from the clubhouse. It's a black.
Don't do it.
You haven't even heard it. But when I say zoo, it doesn't mean I'm talking about like I'm trying to objectify people. It's just like you can't even say something because it gets out of hand.
Alright, have you ever been to a zoo?
Yeah, it's fucking. They got animals. Fucking. That's why.
You calling us animals?
Have you ever experienced what you just described in a zoo? Be honest.
A zoo? Have you been to a zoo?
Have you ever experienced what you just described on stage in a real civilized?
It's a commotion, man. It's a commotion. It's not organized.
Could you speak though? Was it organized in the zoo? Are you serious? No, let me get in here. Hold on. Let me get in here real quick. Let's get out the forest, guys. Let's get out the forest. Adrian, I appreciate what you said. I thank you for your observation. All right. Now, here's something I have to say, because this is a fraternal conversation and you've been invited to the stage. So I want you to know, too, the reason why this mentality exists is because of unaddressed trauma from what your ancestors did. I'm not saying that yours specifically did anything, but people that look like you did a damage to this world that they never healed. And because we've been left with the trauma of that, and it's been passed down generationally, it's also perpetuated in our faces. It's also perpetuated in media and music and TV and apparatuses that we do not holistically own, although we could. We've been spiritually, mentally, physically abused and traumatized, and we have done it to ourselves as well. So you have an internal conflict going on at the same time as an external conflict. That's how people get conquered. If the mental and spiritual capacity of that is never healed or mended or repaired, then you can't blame people for reacting to the environment that you create.
Yeah, no, so this is where I see what my best mate is Nigerian, and he's so passionate about everything to do with, he anti-Israel, pro-Palestine, and he comes from a really wealthy family who worked their ass off, and they're I don't know how to say it, to me they're family, but and if I say coloured, you're gonna say, oh, what are you trying to say here? I'm like, no. I'm like, as far as I'm concerned, that's my brother. Even, me and my brother get into certain arguments and debates on where we stand. I'm like, bro, we came up the same thing, your family.
Adrian, let me ask you a question. I know you're cool with that one brother, your one brother. But what if I said, what if I told you that, okay, let's bring 10,000 black brothers to Brisbane and set up shop in your neighborhood? How would you feel about it? If it was 10,000 folks that look like me, Pedro, Cypher, Mr. M, I know you're cool with that one guy, but what if 10,000 of us came?
I'm a boxer, brother, so...
Why you want to box now?
No. So I'm just saying, I'm in the scene with blokes who've come out and feel like, let's say they come from a standpoint of, I've got nothing, or we came from nothing.
No, these are blacks that's coming with something. Because you got the Nigerian guy that has something.
Man, I used to play rugby in Sunnybank. You wouldn't know, because I'm from Australia. I used to play rugby in Sunnybank with Samoans.
You can't even answer the question.
You can't even answer the question, bro. That's crazy.
What do you mean?
His brain cells is
What do you mean?
going bonkers right now.
I'll answer you straight. I'll answer you yes or no.
Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest.
Say what?
Say it with your chest.
Can I handle black people coming out?
Yeah, 10,000 of us. I know you're cool with that one guy as your neighbor, that one little neighbor.
Yeah, fuck.
If 10,000 of us came.
Yeah.
And then after that, and then we bring another 20,000 of our relatives. Are you cool with that?
Hell yeah, man. If we vibe on the same wave.
No. These are black folks. Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you look like, man. It matters where your heart's at, what your soul's at, where your mindset is. I don't give a fuck about what you look like, man. I know people from all over the world.
Hey, Adrian, is that picture in your PTR, is that at 235th in New York? At the rooftop?
Yeah, that was, it was supposed to be.
The rooftop is like two levels of shit.
Bro, that was supposed to have the domes on the top part. It was a snowstorm when I was there.
Yeah, they had the little plastic bubble joints outside. 235th is dope. It's actually right across the street from the Museum of Sex. If you ever get a chance, you get a little.
I've been there before. Museum of Sex.
Yeah, it was freaky. It fucked me up a little bit. I was doing shit. 2022, 2023. And I stayed at LES. We went down there and chopped it up and went there. I was like, you want to go to the shoe? She's like, I want to take you to the Museum of Sex. I'm like, Museum of Sex? What the fuck you on? Like, you trying to get me smashed? You know what I'm saying? So we went over there. It was actually fun. It was kind of like, for what it is, like, yeah, you have the little road and all this shit, the old little museum shit, the exhibition shit. It was kind of crazy. It was crazy, but it wasn't like no straight up. It wasn't straight up, just straight porn type shit. The way they did it, it was more like a museum for real. You know what I'm saying? So, but then we went across the street to 235th, one of the best rooftops in all of New York, in my opinion. Had a good time.
Yeah, man, it was a vibe, man. As soon as I touched down in New York, I got to talk with like a lot of people, bro. I was like,
Did you go to Harlem? Adrian?
I didn't get to go out that way because there got some Italian people that I met on a cruise, and then I'm like, yeah, bro, I'll link up, and then we had some family in New York. I'm from Australia though, so but then I went to New York, had people that I know there. Might be tossing up a move to live there or do something there.
Hey, since you from Australia, tell me.
Yeah. What?
Where in the hell did the white man come from?
Oh shit, that's a fucking.
My brother? Tell me, my brother.
All I know is I was chatting with my OG in the cafe the other day. His dad's Iranian, and he grew up in West Sydney under Muslim ideology. And the funny thing is that we laughed about it pisses him off, but we laugh about the fact that in our Catholic schools, Jesus is painted as a white man. We're like, bro, he's not fucking white. He's a Middle Eastern, like, he's like a brown man. And my bro, although it's another topic, but I know earlier, 2 hours ago, we were talking about what Trump's doing with Iran and stuff like that. He's like, man, the ideology of these motherfuckers is just insane. Like, he's like, I don't understand why people try to advocate for it, but what I came from, what I saw, this is my OG, and he was telling me, my dad's Iranian, and I grew up Muslim, and this is why I converted to Christianity, because the only way is embracing everyone is the only way. Like, even, like, it doesn't matter what you look like, who they are, yeah. Like to and
you don't know, so that's a no. You don't know where the white man origins come from, right? You don't know.
Well, from my perspective, are you talking about my ancestors?
In Australia, where does the European come from?
We're colonized by Britain.
That's your answer?
We were colonized by Britain, yeah.
Were your family part of that settler colonization class?
So I'm part Irish, part Polish. Shit, I'm now going to get into detail, but like, my grandparents escaped, my grandma's parents escaped the concentration camp and got on the boat to get.
Well, tell me this. Do your bloodline go back 200 years or 1,000,000 years or 10,000 years? Just your bloodline. If you can.
My bloodline? How do you?
Can you answer that without catching a nosebleed? Within those numbers.
Sorry, bro.
I mean, just
have you gone on Ancestry.com?
You know, like AI, 10,000 years, 200 years, or 1,000,000 years. They can answer.
Our bloodline, brother. The only thing I know from my country where I'm born in.
Just say the number. Just say the number. Just say the number.
I can tell you.
6,000?
I can tell you. I can tell you.
How about this, Adrian?
Hey, he catching the nosebleed. Right?
Yeah. How about this, Adrian? Are there any indigenous native people left in Australia? Where did the black people go at? You know, I go to Australia, I see nothing but Adrians. Where did the black people go at?
The black people are in the Northern Territory doing their thing there. Alice Springs, Northern Territory, Darwin, they're in Townsville, Cairns, mainly situated around where they were originally from. Indigenous. It's the same as like asking where are the Native Americans from. You know, I've got Aboriginal friends. I've got Papua New Guinean friends, Nigerian friends.
Yeah. Hey, but what about your wife? How many children y'all got? Or how many children do you want to have on Earth? If you could have any number of children, how many would you have?
Man, if the economic, when I'm in the financial position for children, I want.
I understand what y'all doing now. Right. Now for the actual crack about where you from and shit, you don't know. What's up, though?
Get back, Sambo. Sambo, get back. Get back.
Sambo.
No,
Sambo.
Y'all was there.
All right, Adrian, we done with you now, Adrian. We done with you now. We got Pedro now.
Get back, Sambo.
We got Pedro now. Okay, go.
Now I'm a cracker, man. Now I'm a cracker.
Hey, Pedro, he got on stage. Hey, Pedro, he got on stage, right? He said there's a zoo in here.
Oh, shit, y'all niggas monkeys. Hey, what you saying?
He said, y'all was like a zoo in here. I said, a zoo?
What you mean by that, cracker?
Then he could describe what it was like in a civilized zoo.
Oh, that's
when he was trying to say that he was experienced, he couldn't talk like he was in a zoo. And I said, have you been in a civilized zoo? And could you talk in the zoo? And was it unorganized? And he said, I don't know, but I asked him where that zoo at.
And Pedro, he also said, as black folks, we don't read books like Rich Dad, Poor Dad, 40 Laws of Power.
You can read them just in prison.
When the hell did I mention that book name?
Hey, look, cracker.
Wait. You can't call me that word. No. You can't call me a cracker. I didn't say anything racist. I didn't say anything racist. You just made this up.
Racist, cracker. What's wrong with you?
There you go. Alright, say no more.
Go ahead and say nigga, man. Get your shit off. I'm gonna call you a cracker, a honky, motherfucker. Wetback. You probably ain't a whole 100% cracker. You probably like half spent talking about you a cracker. You a fucking wetback.
Go on over there, man.
Just call it Caucasian.
No, he ain't Caucasian. He's from Australia.
No, he's from Australia. He's not white American. He can't like we do each other. You Indian, you black. No, he's a Caucasian. He's not white American. He's not a hillbilly. He's not a redneck.
But he's a cracker in Australia. Come on, Mister. You kind of tap dancing in him, Mister. Come on, bro. He's from a settler. He's from a settler. He's from a hold on, bro. His family exterminated natives in Australia, right? Exterminated them, bro. He's part of the settler colonial class that came from England. And Europe and Ireland and all that shit. Come on, let's not let him off the hook. He's part of that class.
Listen, hold on, but he don't even know where he's from. Listen, don't try to get a trace their own lineage back to 1888 or some shit like that, 1887. That cracker don't know where the fuck he from. He was telling you that. The bitch was talking about his grandparents. You know, I don't know, man, he's a cracker. But
I'm talking
to black people right now. Oh, he don't even know where he's from. Yeah. Be cool, Addy, he's cracker. Yeah, you can't be first right now. But he not like a cracker. He like an offshoot version of a cracker. Like, he a cracker because America said he a cracker, but he's not like a cracker, like a European cracker. Like, he's a mutt. Am I right, cracker?
I'm a what?
He's like a mutt. He's like a mixed breed.
Yeah. Well, I seen mixed breed, but what do you mean, man? Because
do they say you say Australia?
Yeah, you said you was Poland and some more shit, cracker, then?
Yeah, do you not call this a white boy?
No, really. No, fuck no, bro. What the fuck?
He said, bro, you're not like a Caucasian. He like a Cocker Spaniel, bitch. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Y'all they don't even. Can you please stop butting in when I'm talking to black people? Damn. You guys think y'all be first and everything. Like, you think I'm talking to you because I'm talking about you. Cracker, shut the fuck up.
He's a great boy,
You've been talking about me the last fucking 10 minutes, man. You popped in. You got something to say, you can say it now.
I just said it, Cracker. Shut up.
Or what?
What's wrong with you, man? Nothing. I'm gonna fuck your wife. Cracker, shut up. You was always put first in life winning, Cracker. Right now, it ain't gonna be that type of rodeo, Cracker. Yeah. Motherfucking pack of wood, you pink toe. Your ass come behind me, saying, hey, talking about, fuck up. Yeah, you don't know his history and shit. Y'all asking this Cracker. Cracker don't know where the fuck he from. I'm talking about he Polish, something else, but he Australian. You don't know.
Where you from?
I'm from America.
I'm from Australia.
I know, but you're not from there, really, because your people from Poland. They do Polish some more shit.
But look.
So you know, like,
I can say the same thing about you. So where you?
I ain't from so you trying to.
I'm Australian born. You're American born.
Cracker, I'm American born. My family are American born. They family American born. I'm not like you, Cracker.
You can call me Cracker as much as you want, man. If I hit you with the fucking I'll be the bad guy.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck, Cracker. Say that shit. Say it with your chest.
Go on, man. Pedro. I call you Big Dro.
No. Call me a coon. Call me a motherfucking coon. That was it. Say.
You want me to victimize you? You want me to fucking call you?
Wow, that's true.
I'll call me that hate or some shit, man.
What? You want me to call you that? Why would you want me to call you that?
I'm trying to see if you got nuts. This is good. Nuts for what? Brain power. And see, to overthrow the white man, you gotta think 10 times instead of the white man. But listen, you see how I handle this Cracker? Y'all trying to be diplomatic with this Cracker. Fuck this Cracker. Hey man, ain't nothing more than I hate than black people than Crackers. I hate Crackers way more. Hey, listen, alien's name, I'm a nigga. You just met a Florida nigga, American nigga. I'm not like black people. Black people are like weak and they kind of like respect y'all. I can give a fuck about you, Peckerwood. I know you don't know nothing about your history. You don't know nothing about your motherfucking family like that. You know what I'm saying? These old fucking mixed inbred ass Cracker. Like an offshoot though. You're not like a European Cracker. You're not like the original Cracker. Just like a amalgam.
Hey, but Pedro, some people will say that pseudo, what you talking about? They say that pseudo.
He told you. He is from Australia, but his people from Poland and some more shit. He not no authentic Cracker. Like, man, this motherfucker's a experiment.
What? No, were you Native American?
Yeah, I'm indigenous American, Cracker.
Indigenous American. And your family's been in America for how long?
At least 200-300 years. That I can recall.
200-300 years.
Yeah.
Pedro's foundational. Yeah.
So what was?
Y'all got kicked up out of here. Where else?
I don't blame you for nothing that happened in America.
That Cracker, listen, he an orphan trained Cracker. Alright, man, so listen, y'all don't look like Cabbage Patch. Yeah, you laughing. He don't even know his grandparents like that. Them motherfuckers get put on orphan trains. Yeah, tell him he happy he don't know that's where he come from.
So Pedro, name your original tribe that was native then.
Wait, you want to know my original tribe? It's gonna be the Tamookans, and the Tamookans went into the Seminole, and then the Niji on my grandfather's side.
On your grandfather's side, how long ago was that?
Nigga, I just said about 200 years ago, Cracker. That's further I can go back. My bloodline, Cracker.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, let me show you the difference. Hold on, you Peckerwood. Let me show you the difference between me and you. You the first generation Australian. You just told us one of your grandparents is Poland and another one is something else. So that means right there, you're an immigrant to Australia by your parents, Cracker. So, yeah, you don't know the fuck you is, Cracker.
No, so
we know the first people to Australia were black people. We know those melanated people. The indigenous people.
You're talking about the Aboriginal people?
Yeah.
So you know, here you go, though. I'm like, you can say whatever you want, man.
Yeah, he's a
Like,
white old baby.
I came in here because Cypher was spitting yarn.
I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a fuck who lets you in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk
Well, they let me in here, didn't they?
just like I talk to the niggas. Hey, just like I talk to black folks crazy. I'm gonna definitely talk to your white ass crazy. You's a white hoe baby.
Okay.
Think I give a fuck about your opinion. You don't even know where the fuck you from.
I don't want to from, bro. Just tell me where I'm from.
And then look at you.
Tell me where I'm from.
You got recessive genes. Look at you. You like a fucking.
You don't even know what you're talking about, bro. We might just be in two different tax brackets.
Are you from Australia? I'm not poor. You're not talking to no poor nigga. The fuck, I'm in the motherfucking Billy right now, cracker.
Show us the family, bro.
Man,
come on, man. Show us the family, man.
Yeah, you dirty cracker.
I'd love to make you feel that, Ben. I tell you what, if you really
give a damn about the cracker that mine sleep. I call you a bitch right now. You from a dirty white bitch, cracker.
Go on.
Yeah, cracker.
Come on, now,
Hey, I just took a picture with my white friend too. His name Timmy. He's from Florida, man. I just took a picture with that cracker. He a Florida cracker though. He's from
Racist is crazy, bro. I don't know who did you dirty, man. I don't know who did you dirty, man. But for me to
y'all did us dirty. Y'all
I didn't me, bro. I didn't do anything.
That's me standing in front of this bitch. You see me? Yeah, me and my boy. We just left the car show.
Nice, brother. Please,
Somebody's not playing with this shit.
No, come back.
You gonna say no? You gonna say no? If I want to be on the show, I'm man. It'll be
on slow. You got no money. Look at your coat. Your coat don't even fit you, Crocker.
My coat is boss, man. That coat is boss. It's a boss, man. That coat is boss. That coat is literally boss.
Don't fit you.
That coat is literally boss. That coat is literally boss.
That shit loose around the neck, Crocker. That ain't your coat.
That coat is boss.
That's your coat, Crocker. You get behind me saying that ain't your coat, Crocker.
It's like that one time, man. I'm starting to think that's probably like man, you're desperate for me to say it, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm itching for you. I'm trying to see if you're a man or not. Say that shit. Get it off your chest.
Man, I can't. I'm not gonna be a man over the net, man. I'm not gonna keep my word, man. If I had to say it.
Lower your tone, Pepperwood. Lower your tone. Talk like a hoe.
Oh, what, bro?
You don't hear me talking to you, bitch? You motherfucking Pepperwood. You talk to me softly. Hey, you talking about
why can't you let her, Adrian, let this man do the shit?
Because he's a soft-ass cracker. He's a soft-ass cracker. Cracker gonna get handled. Them crackers get handled the way they get handled. You know what's going on.
You know, he said, why you guys don't read books like, The Alchemist and, man, niggas read.
I just said, as an Alchemist, I said, as a man,
that's basic shit, Adrian. Come on, man.
Hold on, wait. Adrian, why is your collar loose? See, I gotta know how to play these crackers. Why you talking about money in different tax brackets? Your collar is loose on your coat. What is you talking about?
Bro, did you afford this coat? Do you know what this coat? Because you recognize the brand on this coat?
What brand is that?
I mean, Adrian is giving off bottom shelf brand vibes.
Yeah. Listen, he's not a top. He's not the top. Yeah. No, he's one of the offshoots of crackers. I told you.
Bottom shelf brand. Yeah.
Look, zoom into the coat. And don't look at the man. Get the fuck out of here. He got Ray-Bans on. Come on. Dirty cracker. He's a dirty cracker. You're not even a paid cracker. Who the hell wear Ray-Bans in 2026?
Hey, guy, what you do for work, man?
I'm a crane operator. I run heavy equipment. Yes, sir.
Hands on? Okay.
Yeah. Hands on like a motherfucker. Get paid.
He's a builder.
What you do, John? What you do for a living, cracker?
I'll follow that, huh?
What you do for a living? Nothing. You an IKEA worker, cracker.
Oh, what?
You work at IKEA.
Yeah, see, bro, hey, this is not a racing yet.
I don't give a fuck. It's a race thing. I'm talking to you, pink toe. Your mama is a white hoe. They gonna respect you, boy. I'm boy.
Damn, bro.
I'm boy.
So.
No. That's them that are racist.
But racist is more so like. Racist is like it's like white only, black only.
No.
Come in here. You know, back in the 60s, like,
this is racist.
white only.
This is racism.
Backed up by the law, the police,
Man, look at
Constitution,
scapegoat.
the military. That's being racist when you back
Fuck
up
that
in that
crap out. Whoop that trick, get it. Whoop that trick.
Maybe
This is your life. I wouldn't give a fuck what his mama, his wife, all hustle and flow.
Now, if you go to the all white room, they gonna show you some right. They gonna feed you to the goop in the racist room.
No. We would sit them to the boom. But they sleep, and I ain't got no beans.
Like they kick you out of the room if you go out there.
The cracker so bad, y'all wanna ask this cracker question and shit. Know where you from? Well, I don't tolerate them pink toe ism. Fuck that cracker.
Yeah.
Stop.
Hey,
I'm waiting on something.
shut up. You hear that black man talking to me? Trying to you shut up. Why you talking to me? Well, you look at these things. You respect some gene habit, motherfucker. Shut up.
For what?
And you know I'm with it, cracker.
For what?
Adrian, you in the military?
No. Look at him. You got a loose neck. Shit don't even fit the collar of the fucking coat.
I'm not military. I'm Golden Glove champion though, but
Now he's a boxer. Boy, if you don't shut your
Now he's a boxer. That's true.
But you a welterweight. Get your bitch ass up out of here, man.
I'm actually lost right here.
I know it. Yeah.
That is a bantamweight. Bantamweight.
He's a bantamweight.
Hey, Adrian, when you gonna fight Gambosa?
Yeah.
Down there with you.
Gambos?
When you gonna fight? He down there.
He's a bit, no, to be fair, he's above me.
He what?
He's a bit too far ahead of me. I need another year to get ready for Gambos.
Labs,
Y'all in the same weight class.
Labs, don't get mad. Don't tell me I can talk to no motherfucking paper with what? Hell is wrong with you niggas? What you think niggas be taking up?
Man, when you gonna fight Gambosa, man? In 2 years?
Man, hoping maybe. Yeah, in 2 years, hopefully. Yeah.
Hey, hold on.
I believe you can get it. He washed up.
Hey,
No, because to be fair, Devin Haney beat the brakes off Gambosa, so I knew it would happen. Why you trying, man? You're trapping like a fucking parrot, man. Just shut up.
Why your daddy didn't marry your mama? Peckerwood.
He already did, man. Did you?
No, Peckerwood. Why? Come on.
Where's your daddy?
My daddy at home.
Okay, alright.
Why your parents ain't married, Peckerwood?
My parents ain't married.
I know they're not married. I said, but why they not married?
Shit, my mom is a fucking go-getter woman. I'll give her a
Yeah, she's a hoe. I was telling these black brothers that shit. You Peckerwood, y'all ain't no better than us. Peckerwood.
I don't even know where you're going with this, man. You're talking about, we're supposed to be talking about Donald Trump, and then you're talking about
Yeah, you ain't here talking about reading books and shit, and you ain't even got a present father in the household, Peckerwood.
Mate, across my 5 families, I am that go-to. But anyway.
I know. I see how you want to be laugh. You want to have laughter that. You don't even want to laugh about it, Peckerwood.
Laugh about what, man? How old are you?
I'm 35, Peckerwood. My dad ain't my life.
Cool.
My parents married.
High five. You high five?
Yeah.
High five?
You got a high five me, crack. I'm better than you.
We'll see.
You know, we'll see. I am, Peckerwood.
No, you're not.
You a pool cracker. You living off.
I think we're in.
Hey, you living off. Listen, you living off.
I can already tell, man. I can already tell we're in 2 different categories. You're like 10 years, you're a decade ahead of me, man, and you're carrying on just going.
Hey, listen, I'm not a decade. How old are you?
24, man.
Oh, man, he's an old looking cracker, too. Damn.
Yeah, I got a beard, man. You can grow one. Where's yours at?
I got a beard, cracker. Oh, no, I'm not the light-skinned brother in that picture. I'm the dark-skinned brother in my picture, sir. I'm the one with the Versace shades on, cracker.
Is this, is this not Pedro?
Yeah, that's a Pedro. You see that motherfucking color in the back, cracker? We don't
we come out to play, Cracker. Yeah.
Let me see that.
Yeah, we swinging those, Cracker.
Oh,
yeah.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, no, you ain't giving me nothing. I made that. Cracker.
You did that?
Yeah, I'm better than you, Cracker. Tell the rest of the niggas. Say it, man. Say it, Cracker.
Say what?
Say it. Say Pedro, you better than me.
You are.
All right, I know that. And you better believe it.
You're not.
And don't you ever come
wait.
That black people read in prison. We read that shit in prison, Cracker. Hey, you get no cool points.
In prison? You went to prison?
No, I ain't going to no prison.
You want to put that on your neck?
Adrian, I need a favor, Adrian.
Hey man, I'm talking to this Cracker like you got sense. Hey, listen, don't call him Adrian. You call him Cracker while I'm in the room.
Hello, Adrian. I can't call no.
You talk to that paper boy like you supposed to be talking to right now, boy.
I am. Adrian,
Call him out his name. Don't call him out his name.
I am. Watch it. Adrian, I can't
Don't
trust
call him
no white
Adrian.
man.
I'm not doing Adrian. Call him something else.
That can't call himself a black man. So if you white man, you gotta be able to call yourself a black man around. All right? Sound good?
What, black and color, black and soul, black and what? Like, what do you mean?
Like you gotta be a black man around. You can't be no white man around. I only trust black people. So if you're gonna be around me, you gotta call yourself black.
Look, brother, if you say, look, I'm only sticking to my tribe, that came from where I'm from.
Hey, listen. I don't heard you. Hold on, brother. Why didn't you call him out his name?
Hey?
I don't heard y'all call black people in this room out their name. You don't address Asian as Asian. Call him Peckerwood, white hostess and a child. Call him something. But do not call him by his name.
I'll call him Lucifer. That's better.
Oh,
hey, call him that.
Damn. I've got you like that. Damn. I've got you like that.
Adrian, are you Lucifer?
You tell me, man. Am I Lucifer?
I'm asking you.
Peckerwood, you know who you is.
No, I'm quite frankly in my wrong.
Hey, how many sisters you got?
You got.
No, don't give him that much power. Don't give him that much power.
You got 3 minutes to answer. Are you Lucifer?
No.
Oh, he answered it. He could have said yeah, but man, he said.
Hey, Peckerwood, got some motherfucking shoes in my hand. Those some motherfucking hard Peckerwood. Make sure you better take my shoes off for motherfucking line stepping in the portal, Cracker.
Whereas I was a guy and used to get his shoes off and sit down if
I ain't motherfucking now this PTR. Look at your PTR on swipe lips. You got that loose ass road, it's small and little Cracker.
Hey, champ, don't worry, champ. You don't have to stress so much, champ. Like,
do it, Cracker.
Pedro, you're a champion. It's all good. Life will be good, just so. You don't get so aggressive over nothing, man.
Hey, Adrian, what's your boxing record?
To be fair, 63. Oh, God, not champion.
Oh, 100.
You got any knockouts?
Nah, because it's only that's why I want to challenge for the pro title at the end of the year. But in the amateurs, man, they pad your shit up so heavy, it's hard to get knocked out. We thought I was, but surprisingly, I can't. Not yet. But when we go to the pro thing, no headgear, I'm ready to see what's up.
What weight class? What go for?
60. Nah, super light.
Golly.
Yeah.
That's like 125 or something?
That's what did Shakur and Tiafimo fight at? That was a good weight, wasn't it?
135 between 147 or something.
Same with them boys, but I'll tell you what, man, watching Shakur, man, he's next Floyd. He's fucking crazy. Anyway, though, we don't have to go on with the cracker thing. Like, I'm not against like anything on here, but it's all like, I don't know where it's got so hostile, but you know, it's all love. I'm just saying, you know, some
you ain't gonna never get past Milton. That dude is gonna crush you, bro. I can see you fighting him in another couple of years because he's beating up all white boys right now. You next.
Who's that?
Milton. Yeah, he gonna beat
hit you up next. You gonna come out there, or you gonna come to America. If you want some smoke, come to America.
Yeah, man, I'm thinking about New York, but to be fair, them boxes in the pro boxes in America.
If you stay in Australia, all you can do is just go into like a 3 series with Gambosis and take all his.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Take all his clout. Take his gym. Take everything. Take his coach.
No, to be fair, the American boxers are just different breed, bro. I will admit that. That's why I'm like low-key keen. That's why I'd be keen to move to actually New York for a bit, because I was traveling in Europe and I was in Barcelona. I'm like, you can't really switch on in Barcelona. This shit's too party heavy. But New York, put me on. And it was good to meet. It was good to meet all the American people, like the genuine Americans.
This nigga said, take his coat. I'm logging on.
Take his coat. What you talking about?
Ain't no lie, he did.
Pedro's gone. Man, where'd he go? I was missing him calling me cracker every fucking second word. Anyway, I want to hear you on the mic, man. You were spitting some game.
Cypher?
Yeah, Cypher.
Cypher. Man, what food y'all be eating out there, man? Australia.
Shit, we take a bit of. Well, we're very similar to in the American sense, but we take a bit of everything. I guess our main thing is our like meat is so like premium that we like fucking like steaks and beefs and lambs and shit like that. But
y'all get American food products out there, like Cheerio, Pop-Tarts.
Say that again.
Y'all get like Cheerio, Pop-Tarts, Captain Crunch.
Bro, no, the only thing we got is like, well, we got some jelly, but like the only thing I think that we got like Americans, it's hard to get like Pop-Tarts in American, and if we do get them from America, the recent thing we got from America was Taco Bell, and I don't think that popped off as much as it should have, but no one really hyped it up too much, but yeah, the Takis, I love the Takis, even though they're bad for you, but it's really just like meats and we take a lot of what, to be honest, Australia is like very similar to America in most ways. Very
similar to America or similar to England?
Oh no, I'd say more America than England, to be honest, bro. All the English that come on holiday in Australia be like, how the fuck did we colonise you and you've got it better than us? You tell me. You think London's the fucking capital of the world, but London is a shit show. When I went there, I was like, get me the fuck out of here, man.
Why you say that? Shit show.
Just like the weather, like rainy, like every day's like a cloudy, like glumpy mess. Even though all my boys in London, like my homies in London, they're vibey, but you know, like I couldn't wake up every day and just like try to go for a run in the morning, do some fitness or something, and you fucking got to put a coat on and gear up like you're ready to go to war in like the cold and shit like that, and just go for like a quick run, and now you got to gear up like you just for like a run, whole raincoat and shit. It's like see this shit. Australia, I could walk out without a shirt on and go for a run around the block, it would be no problem.
Yeah, you're gonna deal with that heat out there.
Yeah, it gets hot, but Australian winters, they're primo, bro.
Y'all got a winter out there?
No, bro, we do have a winter, man. It gets down to like 14 degrees-ish, like in the winter, and then like when the sun's out, it gets like up to like 21. That's when it's like premium. But like when Australian summer comes on.
You ever seen a kangaroo try to like be aggressive and whatnot?
Man, kangaroos, you don't see them in the cities, you see them everywhere outside it, but if that makes sense. In the main cities where I live, like Brisbane, you won't see no kangaroo, but you'll see them everywhere outside of that. But I've never had them, they've never got aggressive to me, even though I know they can be. Depends on if they're trying to protect, like, it's like with any of us, right? Like if you're trying to protect something, they just think, I'll go at you, but like, I haven't had that yet. Dude, the only reason most people don't come here because they're like, fuck that flight. And then I flew from New York to Australia, and I'm like, yeah, that flight is that was a fucking full-on flight, but I think most people would love it when they get here. Well, they say they wish they could live here, but...
Hey, y'all be eating them kangaroos down there?
Yeah, I think they do. Some certain places, not in the main city though. See that?
Like they put it on the market like kangaroo meat?
Like if you go to the Whitsundays, if you went on holiday in the Whitsundays, you froth it, you love it, but that's where they do like some special shit, like they got crocodile meat, kangaroo meat. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't even know that was a thing, but yeah.
So do the natives eat kangaroo, or is it just?
Well, I imagine they probably would have, because they're very like hunter-gatherer sort of people. But the city in the city, it's very similar to like a New York style. Not New York, like New York's like, in my opinion, a city on steroids, but it's very similar sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Hey man,
where are you from?
I'm from North America.
North America.
Over here by the middle part, like Texas.
Oh, you need Texas?
Say that again?
Well, you need Texas, Houston.
No, I'm in Dallas.
Dallas. I heard that's fresh as, to be fair. Dallas the best city in America, you reckon?
I think it's the best survival scene.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't worry about the earthquakes on the west coast. You ain't gotta worry about the floods on the east coast.
Oh, right. So from preservation standpoint, it's just chill.
As the tornadoes come, it's hot and cold. By the time the heat gets to you, the cold from the north comes. By the time the north cold comes, the heat from the.
I heard the fit chicks are there. I heard the fittest chicks are over there in Miami.
Man, you don't lose your mind. You don't lose your mind going down there with them.
Yeah. Which one, Miami or Dallas?
Miami.
Yeah. Miami's like Gold Coast, where I'm from, is like similar to Miami.
Yeah, they got nice ladies down there in Dallas too, but they more like, how you say, sophisticated.
Just a slight more class instead of like materialistic sort of thing, you know.
But in Dallas, you got 10% of every race in Dallas.
Yeah. Wait, you got 10% of every race in Dallas? So it's like super diverse.
Yeah.
Do you want to stay in Dallas, or would you say you probably want to go like, I don't know.
I'll probably stay in Dallas for another 5 years.
In your opinion, what would you say is the most American or US like city or area, state? Where would you say you get the most American feel? Or like this is where America's at, in your perspective?
I would probably say the Midwest, like any state in the Midwest that's not oversaturated with outside culture. Because the more you go in the Midwest, you got more of a black and white native structure. It's like real laid back. I would say, I'll be honest, I'll probably say like Tennessee, Arkansas, Louisiana, like Alaska, the real like places that's not oversaturated by immigrants.
True. So they're like the most American sort of places.
Yeah, and my
What's your thoughts on what's his name? Senator John Kennedy. He's a funny cunt. From what I've watched, he just seems funny.
I think he could be exposing some stuff that it's kind of too late. Even though he was throwing a red flag out there, it's like you know a lot, but you can't stop it. So at the same time, I understand the power shift because of what his brother did, and when his brother got killed, if it's right and exact, certain people that his brother had beef with, it more so festered up back then to where his brother can actually see what's going on.
Yeah. No, but I mean, the Louisiana
brother's legacy by doing something good and with the medicine. And I don't know how he gonna come out with that because he tied into Trump cabinet. So that reversal concept can come at the end of Trump's cabinet, but it would just be a bunch of mess if they don't go ahead and iron out new healthcare law, the new healthcare pharmaceutical ideas, or whatever they want to do with that. And there's a lot of damage control I think he's in control of. So it's not, I don't think it's an easy job at all.
Yeah, especially with that background being his dad's son and whatnot. But I was gonna get your opinion on the Louisiana state, John Kennedy. You got the same name, the older one, the Republican one.
Oh no, nothing about he's from Louisiana.
Yeah. He's the one that's like he's got a real full-on accent. Like he's the one that wrote something about Congress being dumb as hell or something about stupid, like not being stupid. You know that one? He's got grey hair and shit.
I ain't never heard of him.
No. He's hilarious, but I'll tell you, I know who you would hate. And I think he's a fuckhead too. That Nick Fuentes bloke.
Nick Fuentes. I heard that name before.
But he is fucking wild, dude. That cunt is fucking crazy.
What are you, like a senator or something?
Me?
No, Nick Fuentes. What position?
Nah, he's just a far right activist, bruv. He drops like he just says some outrageous shit on all stands, on all fronts.
Yeah, I stopped keeping up with those people when Rush Limbaugh died. When he died, I stopped keeping this shit. I said, that thing died right there. He did everything over with.
Yeah. Leave it at that sort of thing.
So when that chapter ended, it's like, who could outdo him? Who could be more vicious than him? And then everything else is kind of like down or on Alex Jones or somebody like that.
Yeah, what do you think about Alex Jones, bro? The way he took the piss out of Piers Morgan, bro, that is a crack-up interview, dude. That is great content. You seen that one?
He be exposed and stuff. I don't think I've seen that one yet, but he be dropping some stuff out there.
Bro, when Piers Morgan's like till murder and he hit him with the full, he's like, I can speak in this British accent as well, and just started fucking mocking the hell out of Piers Morgan. I just started pissing myself, bro. It was funny as. But I don't know, hold on. I was sort of going off tangent. I was getting called cracker like 5 times in fucking a minute. But like, the thing is, should Americans support Donald Trump? What about you, bro? What do you think? Yes or no?
What do I think?
Yeah.
I plead the fifth.
Yeah.
No, I don't got no dog in that fight, man. I ain't now you're in this cabinet, now you're in this contract with these people. So whatever they do it in your blood. You with it.
Yeah, so you're trying to be like, be independent basically, like outside of all that shit. You don't want to
Yeah, man, more independent, conservative type, I ain't finna be in your contract, because I know you finna go do it in blood money.
Right.
And then once you crash out, America's like a train going out of control on fire. You don't want to be on the train when it impacts. So find a safe exit some kind of way. Get what you can and get off of it. Because if you're tied into the stock exchange, tied into all this stuff, when it falls, when the dollar collapses, you fall right with it. So you have to have a still-away program. And every little time you can develop your still-away program, just keep building on it. Start with 300 customers. With 300 customers, you never be broke.
So but you don't want to subscribe to that, basically. You want to stay outside of that.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna do the same thing on the cycle. The people they argue with, living in the same zip code, getting the same resources. So it's not really a division from them economically. The lifestyles are impeccable, if I can say it.
Right.
So for them to experience the differences, there's too much greed. There's too much greed. It's like almost in a perspective to where it's rich and poor. Yep. No middle class.
Fuck LA. I'll tell you what though, I'm hoping, from an outsider's perspective, because it does affect Australia as well. I will say one thing, I hope Donald lays this shit out properly. Because if he doesn't, man, the stuff he's doing on, it better make fucking America richer, because I know it'll make fucking Australia more comfortable, for sure. So he better know, I feel like he is, because I don't think anyone can really fuck with the US, honestly. But
the only thing I can describe America to turn into is these two movies. And that's like maybe three. That's The Matrix, the first one, Hunger Games, and Fifth Element. All those movies combined into one movie is where America is headed.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever seen Fifth Element. And then you got the Hunger Games.
I haven't seen Fifth Element, but I know what you're talking about with Hunger Games and
The Matrix.
Yeah, The Matrix, yeah. Fifth Element, is that I haven't seen that.
The Fifth Element is where they just had so much technology, they can grow your arm on your body and be like, it was nothing. They can create your whole body over again.
So in your perspective, are you satisfied with where you guys are headed or not?
Satisfied. That's a good question.
Yeah.
Man, check this out. What they doing right now, it was like, a year ago, they said America's gonna go through a time machine. So I was like, how do you go through a time machine in 5 years? So in order to go through a time machine, you're dealing with certain resources or certain monies. They ain't about a race anymore. It's about who can endure to the end. So I'm just glad I'm in the process of trying to strive to endure to the end of it. Because they can only do so much for so long. So to come out on the other end of this situation with Trump doing, what I see him doing, who knows? I don't know what it
looks like, but I can't predict that. Other than the fact that what happened a few years ago, a year ago, as far as I think it was predicting was Trump going to do something. Is either was he going to get in office, if he was going to get in office, or if he wasn't, or was he going to do something with the monetary system, something. But either way it go, he made it past that point.
Yeah.
And at this point, it's more so like, it's like a thing that's spinning out of orbit, if I can say it. And if you can get the planet back under control, cool. But his system that he has, we've been on many planets. I mean, we've been on many worldly systems, but we've been on one planet. But the worldly system that he's using and trying to keep under control is spinning out of control, like imploding. You got an ecosystem, you got a justice system, you got an educational system, housing system, financial system. All these systems that makes up a world, a food system, and it's crumbling right in his hand, in my opinion. So in order for him to really be successful, according to how America said that we would have to cut off the fat. In so many words, I guess it's describing that drain the swamp concept. But when you
feel like he's kind of doing that, or do you think he's doing that through external shit?
Yeah, he's doing it. But it's a civil war at the top. They don't want to talk about it because it's silent. It's tied into banks. And England got something to do with it. America got something to do with it. And the technology behind that is like, okay, Trump like, yeah, I'm sitting over here with the technology in the bag. And y'all ain't know y'all been using my systems for this long. So, like the Grinch, you know what I'm saying? I could almost like hear that movie Back to the Future. That McBiff, that's him. He got all the chips, got everything under control. I'm trying to figure out what is so unique about McBiff. Why is he so hated? I think I'm gonna go back and watch Back to the Future. Because whatever he's using in that movie to a degree is coming out in reality. All because of the Monopoly game. You know, the Monopoly game real too. They just don't really want to say they play Monopoly with fake money. Fiat currency is the issue with the Chinese because they can make money.
China's very self-sufficient, although they're fucking the fuck out of it.
They got a bunch of counterfeit over there. If you have a bunch of counterfeit and you can play the market any kind of way you want to play it, it's like infinite money. Nobody can stop you. You reverse engineer everything in the world. You steal everybody's stuff. It's not something like bad, but it's not something good. It's more so like an unlimited candy store or something.
You just you just some black fuck out of it if they wanted to, which they sort of can. Well, they sort of do.
But they got a lot of edge, and the edge is the 6G.
Yeah. Who do you reckon is more dangerous, though, Russia or China?
Russia, and I don't say China because the technology
is that next level.
Is in a concept to where, I'll be honest with you, how are Chinese people really living with a face recognition system?
how do they really live on a day-to-day basis? Is it really cool? Is it really draining their energy? Is it, I mean, that principle of how that system is working is why I think we have an issue now. Because if we had to go that high in CG, they would be already dominating at that level of market. And those chips, from what they are already using right now, which is ahead of us, would flow down to America's market and pretty much knock out whatever we're dealing with. Because they're already in with the technology. That's what the race is about. They try to get prepared to build their stuff up and have enough sufficient technology here, which America already has. There's the technology up. And I'm all started manufacturing, all the distribution, steel and wood, all that stuff is coming up from import and export. So technology is basically all America got left. And what little bit of money they trying to monitor the financial system. That's it. And if Trump can pull this off, the only thing in America is going to be looking like slavery. Because the system that he's creating is rich and poor.
I just feel like if he sorts it all out, if he really does, and even though, you know, you've got Israel who I think are pretty fucking, they're full on, but like, if they really get a grip on it, and they reckon they can control the oil and shit, and they actually win this thing they're trying to do, and they get oil from here, there, it'll make fucking everyone in America's life very fucking sweet. If they do it correctly. If they fuck up, it'll be a massive waste of everyone's taxpayers' dollars. If they succeed, shit. America.
I think they're gonna fuck up. You know why they gonna fuck up?
Why?
Because it's a cause and effect in everything.
Yeah.
They get this oil from here, and here, so it's taken from there, and there. Wherever it's taken from, that's the cause and effect. So the new market that they're capitalizing off of, from Venezuela, from Iran, if they ever think they can get that, good luck. And
But you know, as an American, you know you guys are the dominant country though, right? Like, by far.
Well, I mean, I can say dominant in probably like the military, that's it. But all this other stuff it's over with, bro. Education, no. Ain't dominant in food, no. Dominant in housing, no. Dominant in what? Entertainment, yeah. I mean, what else?
So the big thing over there is, to be fair, when I was there,
Tell me what you think America's dominant in.
Shit, when I was there.
I told you what I think America's dominant. Yeah. I know they dominate in the military.
Yeah, then when you said, yeah, internally, man, if you're not born like out the fucking woodworks, it'll be hard to live there. That's why I was going to take me some time to maybe move to New York, but yeah. Until
all you gotta do is go around and don't talk. Just keep a mask on.
Why?
You know why it is, man.
Yeah.
They won't even know you from Australia.
I tell you what, New York is as soon as they're like, no, that's not an American accent, where are you from? I said Australia, and they're like, oh, best vibes, man. Especially from the wealthy people, I want to show you all around their rich shit. I'm like, okay, that's cool. But anyway, man, I might head off. I don't know what happened to fucking old mate who was ripping into me for being a crack or whatever. But
yeah, man.
Sure.
Stay easy out there.
You too, brother. I'll leave you to it.
Yes, sir. funky motherfucking niggas left that white man alone. Man, y'all niggas killing. Last I heard, Pedro called that man 100 crackers, man. He had a whole box of saltine with him. Many names that he called that man. Oh, man.
I was trying to figure out where he was going with it, because I'm thinking, is the white boy gonna go bad and start retaliating with the...
He wanted to say it though, low key, but he was like, man, I see what they're trying to do. The thing is, it wasn't wrong, and I can appreciate him having my back because he was observing something that we do. And the thing that I think the mistake most of them make is by commenting. There's too much dysfunction in the European neighborhood globally to comment on Black American shit. But he observed the bullshit. He observed the bullshit with a bunch of these scary ass niggas on the stage talking about what you can't do and what you crying about. But that's why I had to correct him also and let them know fraternally, hey man, a lot of what you're observing though is unaddressed trauma.
That's what it boiled down. That's what it really be boiling to me. We be saying judo practicing up here, and when it comes to dealing with the Caucasian and dealing with his etiquette and trying to see our way through him or how we ever want to pull our point to him, these people is like Adrian. We have to really know how to master them because they trying to figure out how to master us. That's one reason why he came up in here. See, he can take the heat. I'm like, this man got a little box in him. And he starts talking about a box. So the mental box.
He probably fucking can, bro. But all white boys ain't straight bitches though, but you know, it's a small minded group of them that got that warriors, they got that ultimate warrior in.
But the mental part is where I say only true intelligent people can interpret it without catching a nosebleed and have that kind of civilized conversation. The rest of them can spin off at the handle, call you a nigga, and get off stage. They can't think that far. So when we was asking a question like, where you come from? What's the origin of the white man? And redneck gonna go back. He gonna go 0 to 60 on it. Nigga, I told you, Jesus is the way we brought you niggas over here on the boat. He ain't gonna last 2 minutes. But the ones that do last, those are the crafty ones. Yeah.
Have you ever studied European history, bro?
Yeah. Study the white man. When I studied the white man,
what have you studied specifically about their history?
Specifically about their history?
Yeah, like what things have you studied about European history?
I know the roots, where it came from. Caucasoid Mountains.
Caucasoid Mountains?
Yeah, the Caucasoid. You know, the Caucasoid Mountain. That's where they come from.
There's no such thing. There's no such thing as the Caucasoid Mountains.
Or let's say, the island of
Caucasus Mountains? The Caucasus Mountains?
I call it the Caucasoid. Put a little Caucasian on it. Or the island of Piedmont. That's their roots.
Yeah, they are called also Caucasoids. That's a derogatory name. I call them fraggle rocks or cave creatures. There's many different names for them. But what did you discover about this Caucasus Mountains type thing? Like, what did you discover about that?
That's where they come from. That's where they was made at. And the other history came from, 8th grade, 9th grade, civics class, where we learned in elementary school.
You ever heard of Rumpelstiltskin?
Yeah.
Do you remember the story of Rumpelstiltskin?
Yeah, not really, but I remember hearing in elementary.
Rumpelstiltskin was an incubus in the city the witch that ate the kids in the house made out of gingerbread and shit. Hey, if you study their history, and I don't think you have, not in depth, but if you study their history,
That's like you, bro, but I studied that.
but it's not about like that. It's not about don't compare me to it because you don't know how much I study. But I'm just saying, when you do study it in depth, all of their origin stories are malignant. They are low vibrational, evil ass nightmares. Even the word horrors comes from their tribes. The word vandalism comes from the Vandals, the Goths and the Visigoths. Then you have the word slave comes from the word Slav. Slavic, or modern day Ukrainians. When you really dig into their story, that does have an origin to melanated people, especially like the Aryans.
Right.
They mainly interbred with the Nephilims. And that's where you get stories like the Jack and the Beanstalks and all of these things. But there's mythological stories don't make common fucking sense, but it's always rooted in evil, dark magic, and fairy tale shit, and creatures and abnormal behaviors that are below human. So it makes me question. I believe that there's two sections of white people, Europeans rather. There is the ones that came from Edom, which you would probably call Italians, maybe some Spanish here and there, Germans here and there, things like that. But the pale creatures that we don't have real origins for, I believe were genetically modified not only through maybe some laboratory shit, but intermixing and interbreeding with the Nephilim and different types of Neanderthals. So I do believe that there are some kind of experiment to some degree, but I don't believe that Hansel and Gretel, thank you. Yeah, about the witch that was eating. And then even Snow White with the motherfucker eating the apple, poison apples and shit, and fall asleep with the motherfucker basically sexually harassing her while waking her up, or kissing a dead body or some shit. I mean, you really get into the origin stories, not just the shit you read the book, but the real stories of this shit, all, not some, all of it is evil and nefarious. And when you also look at their depictions of the future, it's always after some kind of major doomsday event, some kind of futuristic dystopian nightmare, or a regression of populations of the world. These are the people that, they're the only people, to my understanding, that have eliminated and eradicated not only people haplogroups, but animal populations too. So it makes me want to question European humanity. Are they even human? Especially the malignant horrors that they bestowed upon melanated people across the globe, the advancements in torture tactics, and this extreme obsession with supremacy, domination, colonialism, brute force power, and also an idiotic behavior in terms of how they see themselves in the world. The projection of narcissistic abuse upon other nations and people populations. You have to be mentally fucked to even attempt half of the shit that they've done and then try to argue it as if you're right or that there's some kind of logic to it. So I fundamentally question European humanity.
I agree, brother, 100%. The Caucasians don't even know why they kill the way they kill. You ask them why you kill the way you kill, man. What gave you that kind of thought? They don't even know. Because the principle of what they was made of was out of death. They came to Earth by death. The only way they can get to the planet was through death. So if I had a light-skinned child, I had a dark-skinned child on the island, it was so long before that dark-skinned child would not have light. Somebody would say he got sick, died at birth, and this went on for cycles. But the light-skinned child lived, dark-skinned child died. This process
their ideology, if I can say that, they got history built off of that foundation on how black people created them from this, how you say, evil. Yeah, you can say we brought the worst of self out of us, envy, jealousy, and all of it up in there.
Damn, I'll put back in, bro.
So we distracted these people out of us. Man, they looking the total opposite. Then they try to graft themselves back, but it would take too long to graft themselves back. So that's when you get apes and monkeys trying to get back to original, and then you're gonna make another species.
Well, here's the interesting part about all of this is that their reconciliation with history will come through their own children, who will judge them when they come to the light of day as to who their ancestors and what their ancestors are and what they did. When you get into that conversation and their children grow up and figure it out, they're going to morally reject a lot of their ancestors' advice, their ways, their way of life, the way that they see themselves, and then they'll start to intermarry into different cultures, reduce their global population footprint, they'll relinquish some level of power. And if you listen to Marco Rubio's speech in Munich and other places where he's basically realigning and re-architecting the colonial power structure with a shameless, expression of absolute power and authority being kind of rebooted, is a call to those who feel apologetic about what history displays by European. And when you wake up to history, even for Black Americans, this is why I believe the brother asked about reading certain books and things like that, because we don't know. A lot of Europeans bank off our willful ignorance. How dare we be in 2026, you got the latest smartphone, but you choose to be ignorant. That's like a prostitute that's broke. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I think that when we all have to sit down and have real conversations, meaningful conversations about where people fit in antiquity, there is an internal shame mechanism that clicks on with Europeans. That's why if you call them racist or allude to them being racist, it's the equivalent of them being called a nigger, right? But when it comes to niggas, most niggas ain't educated enough. Most are not educated enough about our own history to have that conversation with them. What I simply do is remind them of their own internal disparagement and how they've shown up in antiquity, and reel them back to, hey, work on your shit, which is far worse than ours, and don't complain about the environment, about the people reacting to the environment that you put us in. Now,
You're right, man.
if you read into all of it, though, Black people played a role. You had Africans selling Negroes. Okay, you had other Negroes buying and selling Black Negroes in America, and then most of them telling on Negroes who were revolting or seeking to take over.
Tell me this, right? Be sincere about this answer. What's your interpretation of selling somebody into slavery?
Well, the way I know it to be, to have happened.
Yeah.
Well, you had refugees from Spain and Portugal going to Africa. Africa didn't like that shit. They sold them out to Spaniards and Dutches and whomever that would give them guns and run to fight their adversaries over that territory. And they still don't own shit in Africa to this day. And not one melanated population of people on the planet came to America to seek to free us. or to help us free ourselves.
You know what?
Except for, I think some of the Asians, I think there was an small Asian plan, motherfuckers. But
Do you know
and,
why?
and maybe some Haitians, I've heard some Haitians too did join in, but I mean, anything significant.
You know why they didn't come? Because they didn't know we was gone until 60 years after they had taken us from the homeland.
I don't think that you read that anywhere. I don't think that you even know where that even came from. I think that you thought that up. And I know that you thought that up because there's no history book that says that. And they were the ones who sold us. So they knew where we were going. They didn't probably care or know what happened to us. But word got back because there were some niggas that did make it back to Africa.
The only reason why they didn't know what we was at till 60 years after we had left Africa is because they didn't have no Navy ship to come on board. No.
Brother, listen, you are making all of this up out of nothing. You don't even have a source reference that you read that narrative from.
I told you I know what you're talking about, brother.
No, I know. Well, then here's the thing. I know you don't because you can cite the source. Brother, listen, if you have a source on that, please state it. But there's no, like, think about the logic of it. If I sold you and you're not of my ilk, why would I, A, give a fuck what happened to you or where you went? And B, why would I want you back? I made a transaction and you were the collateral.
You made a transaction and you were the collateral. You still don't understand the whole concept. That's why I said, I asked you, how do you get in a position to sell somebody? And I come to this equation.
Yeah.
To the fact that the white man wasn't nowhere around, and we was at war back then waiting for the white man came to Africa. So how do we get in a position to be at odds?
So, like I said, what you don't know is, but what you don't know is, bro, is that those people were expelled from Spain and Portugal. They went to those slave coasts, and those people that were born like the Dahomey, the Oyo, the Ashanti, right? They went and they fought over land, and they would go on war raids and kill all the men and take the small women and children and sell them to the Portuguese, the Spaniards, the French, the Dutch, the Brits, the everyone else.
So when you interpret it, because I don't.
It's not an interpretation.
I don't get in a position to where people could lay me under their understanding. I say straight up, man, lay me not under your understanding. Show me that.
Well, it's not lay me under not under my understanding. I can point you to the references from the 1700s and 1600s that will give you the direct information from the words of the white man himself of who, what, where, when, why, how.
Oh, that's all you got. The words.
No, that's not all I got. No, that ain't all I got. I got the Bible. I got historical references, the DNA, the maps on top of that. Shit you probably haven't heard of yet.
So why would you say all of us got sold into slavery, knowing damn well the white man doesn't?
When did I say all anything? When did I say all? Don't put words in my mouth, sir. Tell me, when did I say all anything?
However you see us being sold, and you can phrase it how you want to say it. When he...
No, you just wasn't listening, bro. Don't put words in my mouth.
This is the real equation. When he got the slaves from you, he came back and got you too. And
no, he didn't. That's what I'm saying. You don't read. You talk, but you don't study. I can't. Okay, if you can read, do you know how to read like old English? Do you know how to read old English? Because if you don't know how to read old English, you're really going to get lost because you don't read books often.
Well, we're not going to go back and forth between...
It's not nothing to go back and forth about when it's the truth. I can tell by the way that you talk that you don't read a lot of books. You probably watch a lot of TV and have smoke sessions with niggas and y'all pontificate about what happened in history. And you're not far off. You're not far off from the shit. But this particular thing that I'm trying to give you to understand, I'm trying to see if you would even know what the fuck you would be looking at. So if you're asking me to show you reference or say, hey, you know, Cypher proof of what you're saying. Okay, well, before I give this to you, do you know how to comprehend this so that I don't speak to yours? Listen, I don't want to speak above you. I don't want to speak below you. I want to speak directly to you so that you can fundamentally understand, brother.
It's like, hey, do you know what the word cipher means?
That's not a word.
Do you know what the word cipher? Like cipher?
Yes, but you're not reading that word. I answered your weird ass question, and you don't know what that is, and you didn't read that in my motherfucking PTR.
Now you want to ask me my question?
It's cipher, sir. You don't read. I know that you have a limited education, bro. So I don't want to talk above you. I don't want to talk below.
Check it out. Now your degrees can't be reached. Now
I don't have degrees, nigga. I'm a fucking felon, nigga.
Well, I'm just saying your information.
I'm better than you because I think you. I'm better than you because you think I'm better than you. That's that. That ain't got nothing to do with it. Nigga, you probably got more degrees than I do.
I swear to God, I ain't never seen the tenacity. Goddamn, it's crazy. Oh,
no,
Lord.
No, nigga, you been living yourself, bro.
Well,
you been living yourself.
You talking about white
my
white man can't even tell you where he come from on stage. You talking about you know him better than he do, and he on stage.
I do know the white man's history better than the white man. Generally speaking, yes, I do.
Well, where did he come from?
I know the history of niggas better than you do. Generally speaking, I do.
I don't believe you, bro.
You don't have to. You don't believe yourself. You don't believe that you that great.
Well, I check this out. I don't believe you can read that good either because you think about it too much.
No, I'm dyslexic, but I learned how to work through it.
But see, you see where your mind is at? You dwell on the worst.
My mind is rooted in reality, sir. It's just that you feel a way about my confidence and you're making something, you're internalizing something about yourself because you're trying to project yourself as something that you're clearly not.
The worst part of the brain. You don't know how to get to the best part of the brain. That's what
that's why I'm solution oriented. That's why I am on the best part of the brain. I'm solution oriented.
That means you're double-minded and unstable in all your ways.
Oh, good for you. Do you have anything else?
Because you're trying to throw a book around like a baseball bat.
You don't read books, nigga. How the fuck am I throwing a book around at you?
Bro, I'm not taking...
You got books you don't read.
I'm not taking that stupid bait.
And you are stupid. I'm not going to call you dumb, but you are stupid. You have the propensity of knowledge and education. You don't maximize it.
Stay on a low vibration.
It's not low vibrational. It's just... I'm purposely gaslighting and antagonizing you to inspire you to rethink about your position. Hold on. Let me tell you exactly what I'm doing. I'm purposely gaslighting you and insulting your level of intelligence to inspire you to rethink half the dumb shit you say and to actually do the real work and study so that when you do talk on certain issues that you're better at articulating it. You're better at understanding it. Listen, you're missing the edification I'm giving you right now because you're remedial. You're emotionally led. You're just trying to be in a position of defense. And that's okay. Whatever way you wanted to take this, I'm okay. I don't care if you feel offended. Here's the thing, brother. Listen, I love you enough to offend you. I love you enough to offend you with enough truth to get you to rethink your approach to things. I'm not even saying that you're all the way off. When I say that you're stupid, that is a matter of fact. You demonstrated your stupidity on the stage multiple times, but I didn't call you dumb. I didn't say that you had the inability to learn. I said that you have the ability to learn, but you willfully don't do that. And I can tell by the way that you talk. And the majority of the shit you talk about, you don't really flesh it out and think about it and know it. You intuitively know it, which is a good thing, which speaks to your innate nature. Which speaks to your innate nature to be God-like. You're just not maximizing it. And the more you talk, the more you reveal those deficiencies about yourself. As your brother, I'm just telling you that your shoes is untied, your pants is zipped, and your corduroy jeans is too tight.
And I'm telling you right now, bro, I'm just a reflection of you. You're only strong.
No, you're not. Not at all.
You're only strong.
No, you're not.
Brother.
Not at all, sir. We're not aligned. We would never probably be friends in real life unless we met in a different situational scenario. You're not the type of nigga I orbit around in a real life.
brother.
situation.
Don't call me a brother then. If you
Yeah,
ain't
you can still be my brother and not be a reflection of me. Yes, you can.
Act like you on stage and you trying to help a brother out. Don't act like
That's what I'm doing. You're just taking it the wrong way, and I'm whooping your ass with this literature, with these lyrics. I'm whooping your ass with these lyrics because you acting like a goddamn idiot.
Bro, you ain't exposing nothing. I ain't nobody ever told you.
It's not me about it. It's not me exposing anything. You're exposing the more you talk.
Okay. All right.
Talk about whatever I fucking want to talk about. You goofy ass coon.
I love that too. I love you too, brother. Thank you, brother.
Look, hey, he's a coon for real, brother. For real, live on stage.
Thank you,
Okay,
brother.
so we gonna move on because he said all right.
All right.
Jesus Christ, y'all be cussing each other out.
And I'll tell you how strong I like it.
All right, bro. You got it. You right. You right.
I done really just stole word for word with wordplay to play this English text bullshit. If you claim that you so
English text bullshit.
Yeah.
Hey, look up the Critical Review or Annals of Literature, volume 55, 1783. I'll say it again. I'll say it again for you, bro. Check this out. Look up the Critical Review or Annals of History, volume 55, 1780. Well, this is why you're done. Now you're done. So look up the Critical Review or Annals of Literature, volume 55. Okay, it was published in 1783. It was published in 1783. It was published in 1783. And then go to page 141.
He's not listening. If it's a white man book, I don't care. He's not listening to you. So it doesn't get one me always ask I'm a serious. That's what I'm saying. What's the end game of what I'm trying to do? Because your end game can't be trying to help this brother out, because your end game was help to put you would take a completely different approach. Your intentions is to publicly emasculate this brother and disrespect him at the highest level, bro. That's why you're disingenuous and you're not acting up to the guy's brother.
Y'all just want to argue with each other?
No, I'm not trying to argue. No, Miss Flawless, you didn't say anything when you was planning on it.
I just woke up to it, so don't tell me what.
Okay, well let me jump in.
And I rolled over and I'm listening.
Well, I'm on there, they jump up.
But Erica wanted y'all to move on in the first place. And y'all.
Oh, okay, but I thought you didn't hear nothing. I thought you just woke up.
Sir, I heard enough. I heard enough.
Yeah, it means you.
I don't understand why y'all want to argue about something. Y'all move on.
Yeah, me and that brother was building, and he turned sour, and he stopped building. And he stopped building. That's what happened with Cypher. Now, sister, that's what he did. He threw it out and started talking about white man. She heard everything. About his etiquette is better than my etiquette. Who cares if your etiquette is better than my etiquette? I don't give a fuck if you can speak English better than me. That makes you a better nigga.
I am better than you. I'm better than you. You're right.
At your best, you think that nigga but a white man.
I know that.
At your best, you think
right.
but a white man.
I would never want to be a white brother.
You got 24 hours.
Mr. M, don't even go back and forth with that brother. That coward. There's no sense to go back and forth with that coward. He has no intellect. They know what's up.
Hey, Dick suck. Hey, Dick suck. My name ain't Dick. Keep me out your mouth, fuck me.
Hey, Mr. Cypher, I'm talking to you, bro.
Excuse me, Cypher. Please don't disrespect me because they're going to kick me down.
Bitch,
Okay, let me just say this.
You don't have to mute me. I'm a man.
You know what? Well,
I don't give a fuck. Fuck you and that nigga. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Shut up. I mean, stage so y'all could just mute up. Erica already asked y'all to stop arguing. I heard her. I woke up to Erica telling y'all to change the subject and move the fuck on. And y'all continue. Don't tell me what to do.
Well, no one shall tell you what to do. It's your own. You can do what you
so
want.
you're still talking. You're talking while I'm talking.
Go ahead, Mr.
That's right. Y'all are disrespectful.
It's just me. I'm the only one talking. Daryl Cadbury, me by myself.
Well, all of y'all are, because y'all is other people on stage listening to this, and that's disrespectful that y'all don't care. So let's move on. I don't know what the subject is. If it's a book.
Should American
support Donald J. Trump action.
Okay, well, let Daryl talk, since Daryl wants to talk about what the title of the room is. Go ahead.
Should Americans support Donald J. Trump?
One.
You want to mute your phone, man? We can hear you. Appreciate you. Chenzy, hey, mute your phone, Chenzy.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. All right, should Americans support? Well, I can give my own personal opinion about that. I can't speak for anybody else other than myself. I support Trump in some things, and some other things I don't support Trump in. Right? I don't support white supremacy in and of itself. Right? I don't like people who don't like me. But at the same time, there are people who don't like me that do things that benefit me. For instance, I live in the United States of America. I basically buy things for US dollars. So whether Trump likes me or don't like me, if it's good for America, it's good for me. Said another way, I think the buying power, now of course, we have to relax some things as it relates to gross domestic product, so don't kill me. I also have an economics degree, for those wondering, that's not what GDP is. I understand what GDP is. But all those created equal, we relax a few things. The collective buying power of people who identify, race in and of itself is a social construct. It does not exist. So people who identify as African American, here, I'll go ahead and throw my name in there too. I identify, but I know it's some bullshit. So 1.98 trillion. Where would we gonna end if we were our own country? Now I know we're not sovereign. We stay with we got. 1.98 trillion. Where did that land? Around 10 or 11. How many countries does the World Bank recognize? Oh, don't ChatGPT came on that. I already did the work. 195 countries. So it's 11. I haven't done the math. 11 out of 195. Top 5%. I remember I graduated second to the bottom of my high school class. Right? So top 5, that's pretty damn good, right? Top 5%. So that collective people identified as African Americans, relaxing a few things, buying power is about 1.98 trillion. That means this collective group of people are the richest. I don't give a damn what they are, whether they just consume, they just spend it. I don't give a damn. Gotta have the money to spend it. And the reason why the collective of it, because it's the richest country. The rising tide rises all ships. That's the point, guys. So, a strong U.S. dollar is good for you. All these people that be talking all this shit about black people, not black people, but I'm not this, I'm not that. Bro, you do not have your own currency, right? You trade in U.S. dollars. The largest employer for black people who identify black people are the federal government.
I don't ever know black people, bro. Shut the fuck, bro.
They already come up with he ain't add no value to what he's saying. That stuff don't bother me, bro. That stuff don't bother me. I'm from the streets too, bro. You know how I would do if I see you like, bro, in real life, bro, you would not even say that to me, bro. Not from my hood, bro. Nobody, you would never talk to me like that in my hood, bro. You would get your ass dealt with, and you already know what time it is. You talking that shit, bro, because I can't touch your bitch ass.
Daryl, what's your end game? What's your end game?
The end game is, bro, collective. Well, it's the title, kinfolk. Should Americans support Donald J. Trump? Should you support yourself? Do you like Starbucks? Do you like cheap grass? You answer that question for yourself. You might not like cheap grass. You might be cool with the gas being $10 an hour. You may not give a damn about inflation. Do you know there's things that are inflationary and anti-inflationary? Do you not know the real reason why we went over there and snatched that Maduro bitch ass out that motherfucking house? Well, not him and his wife. The fuck? Because they got 18% of their fucking oil reserves and they was moving in assets on us. The fucking Chinese and get the BRICS, Brazil, Russia, India, China. Do y'all not understand what this is about?
Right, Dipset, before you start telling me you're a bitch, shut up. Dipset, you're a bitch, shut up.
Not on the stage, Adrian, not on the stage, big dog, not on the stage.
Zero-sum at your driver's license, it says I don't know, I'm like, hell yeah, you should come out Donald Trump. Who gives a fuck if you like black people or not? If the US dollar's strong, you strong. Get the bottom, no shit. If you don't like it, you can always be like, you don't gotta leave the country, but you can go do shit like that. You can be like, in Ghana, you could do like the dual. You can't be a citizen there. You could do a dual, and they got something I forgot what they call it. You can go live in Ghana. You can also get paid to US dollars. And
why would you want to live in Ghana?
Well, I mean, shit, South Africa, Sudan.
Why would you want to live there?
I mean, whatever, bro. You fill in the blank. Costa Rica, Canada, wherever the hell you want to live at, bro.
Okay.
Thailand, Switzerland.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Thailand got some good shit. Bali.
Yeah, it's 195 different countries to choose from. But it's only one. Every place but Great Britain, their currency's stronger than ours. Don't move there. Your dollar's not as strong. British pound is stronger than the US dollar. That's the only currency.
So are you advocating mass exodus of black people?
No, hell no. Shit, you good here. You safe.
Are we good? Are we good in America?
I know if you're a black Christian and the mother beat over and out, they'll cut your head off.
No, I'm just saying. I'm asking again. Do you think that black people are safe in America? Because I feel safer in Colombia. I honestly do. I honestly feel safer in Cartagena and Medellin than I do in America.
I mean, bro, I've never been there, so I can't really speak on it, bro.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, I'm for black expansionism. I'm for expats. I'm definitely for black financial exodus. But I also think that there's opportunities in America for those that don't want to move. I don't think that you have to move to be successful. I think for those that do want to get in the way of opportunity and go outside and see the world, like myself, I definitely am for that too, of course. But there's a bigger thing. One, we gotta understand that some of these niggas ain't gonna make it. Some of these niggas ain't supposed to make it. Okay? The other side of it is the little things that we do when we give out information or any of that shit. Like sometimes we can't. At least I'm not going to belittle myself to make other motherfuckers feel comfortable in their bullshit. That coddling behavior never works or immobilizes anything. I don't necessarily believe that you have to berate motherfuckers, but you should allow them to demonstrate how dumb they are and then tell them that that bullshit is dumb and then pick them back up, right? I don't know if you were here earlier, but when Brother Aiden was on stage and what opened up as a salute to me, I appreciated it, but I also told him like, hey, while this stuff is true and what he was saying was true about articulating his concern about how black people are when it comes to other black people trying to revolutionize and empower other black people. His observation is valid to that point. But then I also have to tuck him back in and say, hey, brother, this is also a fraternal conversation because we're also responding to the chaos that people like you, look like you, created for us. Even though he might not be a descendant of one or himself an oppressor of any kind. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And he respected that.
Respect. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he respected that. And so does a Donald Trump. Because literally, Trump is the only motherfucking president that's been on the Wu-Tang album. Been with all the motherfucking Democrat niggas back in the day. Jesse Jackson, all the niggas gave them money. Helped out not Muhammad Ali, but what's his name from South Africa? Nelson Mandela. Jennifer Hudson's family got eliminated. He put her up in Trump Tower 6 months, clean, no rent, no nothing. Told on Jeffrey Epstein, you know what I'm saying, was a Democrat, staunch Democrat for the longest time, and black folks orbited around him since forever. All of the Al Sharptons and all these house Negroes that are turning base on him now, that was in pictures with him 30, 40, 20 years ago, right? Even after the whole things, debacles with him and his father in the housing situation, which wasn't just specifically towards black Americans, it was towards poor whites, poor blacks, and Latinos. And because his name was on his father's business, he was included in the lawsuit. And in the 85 thing, when he talked about the Central Park 5, everybody wants him to apologize for some shit when he was going off of the news of them saying that they did it, you know. He said, you should kill them motherfuckers. I'm seeing what's happening on the news with the drugs in the community, whether he gave a fuck about where it was coming from or how, where, why. He saw the effects of it, and he judged the effects of it. But then I also would tell you, he's pretty honest about his position. He said, I am the least. He didn't say that he is not. He said, I am the least racist president you ever had in a long time. And I believe it. And when I look at his actions in private and public life, he has benefited a lot of black Americans. And if you have your shit together, he is the quintessential motherfucking white man that you can go to his office wearing goddamn dickies, talking shit like a nigga off the street, and you can pitch and promote him shit that if he likes it, he's gonna fucking act on it the same day. AKA Kanye West, 20 niggas leaving out of prison the same day that he did that motherfucking White House situation that niggas didn't pay attention to because they were so damn emotionally wired to him saying what he said. They missed everything that he said and they called Kanye West a coon. But because of Kanye West, 3,900 motherfuckers, 1,000 niggas left out of motherfucking prison afterwards. The same day, I think it was like 20-something motherfuckers, and after that, a whole bunch of other motherfuckers left. So I would say that all the crying ass, weak ass, weird ass, left wing ass, bareback, jellyback, spirals, bitch boy niggas that's out here. Excuse me for the word bitch, ladies. I'm sorry. Big punk ass niggas that's out here that make women feel insecure about their level of protection. Those Negroes I hear crying and complaining about shit, and they don't offer no solutions. They fucking suck. And then what a solution is, I'll land it right here, bro. When a motherfucker do come up with a solution, they're the first ones to criticize it.
I mean, what I want to add to you with that, man, is to build with you, man, because I think when we look at it from another angle, too, so I remember it was this dude when I was young. See, my mom was from California, and we were from, I was born in 84. And I shared the story. I always got started at this point in the story because when people, if I start at where I'm at right now, people are going to not like me. You know, say they don't think I'm being boastful or whatever. Okay, sorry, you always got to start from the beginning where I came from. The hood, just like the many of the hoods that a lot of black people came from. Poverty, poor, jumping at it in garbage cans, getting cans to take it to the can crusher because I didn't want mom to give us away. You know, because I've heard someone saying, you can't take care of this kid because my mom was a paranoid schizophrenic and talk to herself. And, you know what I'm saying, this throw crazy. You know, we had no car, we were walking every damn where, and it got hot as hell and put the sun on you. You know what I'm saying? One time I got in trouble, man, we had to walk to the thing, we had to walk to my parent, teacher, whatever the hell, counselor meeting. It was so embarrassing, it was raining. You know, people drive so close to the work clock and they splash your ass. Splash me on my mom, like, God damn, always a nigga shit. Shit, that nigga, you live in the projects, and nigga think they better because you live in the houses, you know what I'm saying? This is by everybody, Paul. You know what I'm saying? This suit wearing ass motherfucker, nigga, like, you just as broke as me. You live in that old ass house, motherfucker, nigga. You know, come on, bro, this shit, can't make this shit up. You know what I'm saying? Then you see your whole body kill a motherfucker, and you're like, damn, that motherfucker died. You know what I'm saying? Then you go to school, you act like you was cool with the shit, brag, yeah, maybe got to it. Really like thinking to myself, I gotta get the fuck away from these niggas. These niggas is crazy. They really think this shit's real. I thought this shit was a fucking game. I just want to get on some females. I'm a pretty boy. I mean, you know, I'll get in the paint and fight, but shit, pistol play, nigga, I ain't with this, nigga. Like, nigga, I ain't never thought about shooting my gun. I'm like, hell, but hold on, that's just me. I'm what you call hood adjacent. Them niggas was on that shit. Them niggas would kill niggas for real. I remember one time one of my partners, he dead now. I was like, man, we went to, but you know how you back in high school, you do 30, 40 cars, DVR, yeah, had the lights on. Anyway, we went to one set of party. They went to another set of party, and somebody came down, man, what you got shot. He went back and they killed him. Like, damn, I had my, said, dude, I have my English player, now he's dead, so it don't matter. It's a cold case by Cal. Never gonna be solved. The dude's dead. I don't even know the dude he killed. But I remember, hey man, having my English 4 class. Say, man, I heard you got shot. He said, yeah, man, but we handled that though. Oh shit, man, did you do the best homework?
How can we get here, bro? I'm lost. How did we get?
What I'm trying to say is, bro, I came from nothing, bro, but now I run a private firm. If I leave a private equity company, motherfuckers want to start talking shit, man. Fuck it, man.
Oh, you the guy that did the $10 million raise joint.
Yeah, I'm that guy.
Venture capital joint. BC, you do the BC.
It's not private equity, not BC. I'm a private equity guy. But, and I didn't raise 10 million, I raised 200. I'll probably a little north of 200, probably close to about 270 now.
2 million?
Yeah, that's all.
What was your vehicle? What was your SPV?
Well, so, say it again. So,
what was your SPV?
So the client, I can give the name of the clients. You talking about special purpose vehicle? It was with the biggest client. I got you. The biggest client was his name was Robert Prado. It's an Encore.
Oh no! I don't need to know the client's name. What was the mechanism?
It was VA clinics. They basically they built 40 VA clinics throughout the USA. That's what they do. They were asset managers that turned to a PE firm. That's what they do.
I mean, all that information, bro. You might flip on it like.
Man, some of these niggas couldn't even make a phone call.
Man, nigga, I wish a nigga would.
Do what they should do you bad.
Hey, bro, they can always pull up. Nigga, I know niggas who got real bodies, and I told pull up, they still in birth. They know who the fuck my people were.
But let's keep it moving, bro. We ain't gotta go into that.
He brought it up. You know who my blood cousin is? Found the actual cop in crib, my nigga. Fuck out of here, bro. We ain't nothing nice. We ain't playing, bro. Let leave me alone at my country club. I like mowing my grass. I am a tax-paying, friendly-ass Christian nigga. How about that? Because I'm not a gangster, bro. I got some niggas. I got niggas that come touch you though. If I thought you was seriously on some bullshit, you won't see.
Hey, real quick, Daryl, check this out. I'm gonna rap with you about the SB on this and how you raised the capital. I'll let you hear a little something, bro. Check this out.
Hey, Daryl.
Hey, y'all missing it. Hey, you missing it. Hey, Daryl, don't respond. Listen to what I'm playing real quick, Daryl. Because I have a question for you. I want to get back to this deal. Hey, Daryl, stay focused. Hey, Daryl, stay focused, bro. I'm trying to deal with you on something. Hey, Daryl, let's get back to the money. Let's get back to the money, big dog. Let's get back to the money. So listen what I'm saying.
Man, I just screenshot this whole ass nigga. I can find out who the bitch ass nigga really is. Nigga, you better move your bitch ass around, nigga.
Yeah, I pulled up this morning. Damn, early on a Sunday morning.
God damn.
My bad, I took too long, Erica. I apologize. Oh my God.
You're fine. I mean, I've been heard there. I've heard them all day, all night. Man, I've been going at it.
Yeah, I was trying to get to the bag expression. You know what I'm saying?
I've been on the bag.
I don't know what's wrong with him. He was just on the.
Mister, cut it out. Cut it out, Mister.
Mister, you a part of it too, though, nigga. Like you be agitating the bullshit, low key.
Are you guys speaking about the topic? Are you guys supposed to
Of
speak about
course,
that?
now let us get back to you. Let us get back to you, Saya. Go ahead, Saya Mountain. It's hurry to get back to the topic.
No, it's all good. I'll defer because I was trying to build the other brother that went left, so I'll go back on you. Go ahead, man.
Oh no, I was just asking if you guys are speaking about the topic or whether or not I don't want to derail anything you guys are talking about. I just got in here, so I was just.
Speak on it. Speak on it, please. I beg of you. Speak on the topic, darling. Speak.
I do believe we should support Donald Trump, definitely, in this time. You gotta think about it like the North Koreans, Kim Jong-un,
we unfortunately have to just accept that he has nuclear weapons. And so now he is threatening, Seoul, South Korea, or Tokyo, Japan, or America. We just have to accept that. And the mullahs in Iran are much different. They're Shia Muslims, and they have actually an apocalyptic doctrine for that's their book actually believes and stuff, and that they're supposed to actually starve it. It's a scary thing, but a huge thing also is that we're curbing China, because China is obviously, trying to knock us off the mantle militarily, economically, scientifically, technologically, and especially too with our, reserve currency being reserve currency. They're with our BRICS currency. They're trying to just knock off that reserve currency status. Now, if you look at what happened to Britain in that early 1900s, when they lost their reserve currency status, the British pound. The British pound lost its value 31% on the dollar overnight. Wow, poor deer got hit right there. But anyway, and so that's what's going to happen here if we allow China to keep on moving in, and forming this Belt and Road Initiative, going into the Panama Canal, offering to widen it for the Panamanians after we build the Panama Canal, and then we give it back to the Panamanians for $1. That was Jimmy Carter, by the way, Democrat, but if you look at what they, were doing in Venezuela, they were going to set up military bases in the southern part of the country. Our intelligence agencies confirmed that, but certainly it was hosting their military equipment, Russian and Chinese. And so what we have here, we have leverage over the Chinese. We can control in the Strait of Hormuz already with that. So China's getting 23.3% of their oil from Iran and 7% of their oil from Venezuela. We can stop that. Now, if we blockade the Strait of Hormuz, then we can also blockade any oil from Saudi Arabia, which is 19.6% of the oil destined for China. Iraq, which is 13.1% destined for China. Oman, which is 7.7% destined for China. 23.3% from Iran is destined for China. And 6.7% from Kuwait, which is destined for China. So we can literally blockade the Chinese, and they only have 90 days worth of reserves to be able to fight us long term, or Taiwan. So what we have here is leverage over the Chinese. You understand that? It's a beautiful move, because the Chinese are trying to move in on us all over the place. And in Greenland, the Chinese have all 17 rare earth minerals. And rare earth minerals, you need rare earth minerals for semiconductors and weapon systems and you name it, any technology, computers, whatever. If we want to maintain our dominance and not let the communists take over, we have to be able to make semiconductors. And so we have to protect Taiwan, and we have to make them ourselves. But if we don't have rare earth minerals, then we're fucked. The Chinese can withhold those rare earth minerals from us because they have a monopoly on them. So in Greenland, we have all 17 rare earth minerals.
When you land, I got a question for you.
Anyway, I'm pretty much done there, but this is a huge checkmate to China and the mullahs. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. What are your feelings about Project Ball?
I'm not not familiar with it, I guess.
Okay. Well, it's a $12 billion allocation for critical earth minerals and rare earth mineral extractions, logistics for startup companies to go into different countries of the world and or domestically in America through DFC, Eximo Bank, and a couple of other intergovernment agencies. With those compliant oversights, you can get up to billions of dollars in funding for off-take agreements for the stockpile of the national government, of the United States government. It is a starting point. The start point is 12 billion allocations. So, for instance, for me, our goal is to arbitrage 200,000 metric tons of lithium. That's about 10% of the global consumption.
Nice.
And so we're doing though is that we're operating with the middle miners refineries in Brazil, Peru, Chile, Argentina. And
I can answer your question.
Yeah, I got you, bro. So what we're doing is just selling the bulk of it to America, but then allocating a certain amount to other countries like China and others. So we're not hoarding all of the assets, we're controlling it. We're just telling China, if you want these, you got to get it from us, and you got to go about the right way. No more back doors, go through the front. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. I just don't, I think we made a fatal mistake by letting the Chinese rise. Now, we've had Democrats and Republicans both do that. In fact, it was Richard Nixon and Henry Kissinger that helped normalize relations with the Chinese, helped build them from a peasant country to what they are. And then it was Bill Clinton who signed NAFTA in 1994 that destroyed our supply chains. So, I mean, we've helped facilitate the rise of China, unfortunately.
Well, Malcolm, here's the thing that I think is somewhat disingenuous, right? I think at the end of the day, we gotta be honest with ourselves, man. Sometimes, administration changes every 4 years, and it's not, Bill Clinton may have signed the NAFTA bill, but he did not draft the bill. And in order to come to a point where even a bill has signed, you already know 2/3 of Congress and the Senate have to present the bill. So you already know how the bill's made, right? So all we gotta say is everybody had their hands in it, all down to the actual people.
I'm sure they did. I mean, because we have a bunch of globals that are affected.
I did not interrupt you, bro. So please allow me to land my plane. My question's not even, honestly, I don't even really just get to say, bro. I'm not even trying to be funny. We go back to Cypher, money. Cypher, man, one of my clients, black dude, he went to FAMU, chemical engineer major, actually has a lithium battery patent. He went off and became a bigwig at Cons, which is kind of weird, right? He was digital trader, he was like over digital transformation, but we already know what happened to Cons. Amazon happened to Cons, so they filed bankruptcy for a few years, and he invested in one of my deals, it was one of my LPs, and he got, caught, the game, it's nobody's fault. It's like, shit, if Circuit City knew Amazon was gonna be here, and you already know how Amazon started, it was the guy started like a book, whatever the hell he was doing. But remember back to early Amazon with the book they was doing, and if you ever looked at, you read a story about the, Jeff Bezos and how he got started, bro. Jeff Bezos was just a private equity guy, worked at one of the investment banker, bro, that wanted to do some different shit, got along from his parents, or maybe whatever, something like that, and he just went for it, bro, and made something of himself. He almost lost everything. That's the American way. That's one of the reasons why we should be supporting America, because that shit can't really happen nowhere else but in America, right? You know what I'm saying? So that aside, I get, China became, part of the World Trade Organization, and they actually became part of the global market, and they benefited from us, doing things like Thomas Friedman said, the world is flat, and we basically outsourced everything, and they were pretty much the world manufacturer, and we kind of figured fucked up. How you feel about fucked up prior to COVID, but our supply chain was jacked up and everything had to come from China. That's when we kind of realized, hey, America first, man. We get bring some of that shit back to the Americas, right? But it benefited us. We pretty much with a different type of economy. We kind of upgraded. We weren't worried about manufacturing bullshit like that anymore. The United States has took the game up. Now we realize, hey, there were some errors in our ways. Look, we're not perfect. We don't have a crystal ball mountain, right? We're just human, just like everybody else. The only thing we did is benefited that we ate the geographical lottery. We're surrounded by two big long land masses in World War II, which fought mostly in Europe, not here, bro. And Pearl Harbor was an inside job, so it's 9/11. So what I'm trying to say is, there's no good guys. There's only winning and losing. Zero sum. Now, aside for a question to you. How the hell you guys mining lithium, bro? And I'm trying to think, so you guys sell it to the country. Y'all get to sell it to anybody, everybody. That's pretty impressive. I didn't know black people even did it. I ain't never heard of it.
Yeah, so I hire white proxies. I hire white proxies. Russell Reynolds is a good hiring firm, and Ricardo Ruscio, Holiday Knight are some law firm in there. I have a proxy firm, so I have a direct parent company that orders the operation company, IMG, in Bogota, and we're putting it on. But what we're doing is just middleman. We're not touching anything. We're going to the mid-level, top three. It's the top 3 mid-level refineries, and saying, hey, I know y'all are not cash strapped, but you're not cash heavy. Here, we'll give you 3 5-year offtake agreements that are bankable, so you can expand your mining or resources. And then offtake agreements is just an order form saying we want to purchase X amount of metric tons of your whatever for however long. Usually it's 3 to 5 year contracts that are bankable that they can go to a bank, get a loan against, and then just based on the LOI, they can expand the ore output and then say, okay, we'll refine it and then those.
You want to write it,
Okay, let's look at.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused. All right, so what are you guys? Who's collateralizing what with a bank?
So the mid-level refineries would, not us. So we'll do a purchase order agreement with them, and then they'll go to the bank, get the money, and expand their operation so they can have a better output for us. And the thing is, we're going to the top 3 mid-levels.
Okay.
So we're going to the top 3 mid-level refineries in Chile, Peru, Argentina, Brazil, and we order our metric tons through them, and then we sell directly to the American government, and then elsewhere around the world, but specifically EHUnt, which is the company that I'm working with, because now we're a vertical power source for them.
Okay. Cause y'all, all right.
Hey, humbly, respectfully, what you said earlier about Trump, though, our black people and this, I don't believe none of that shit, bro. I'm not that instead of
It's cool, sorry, hey, Mr. Bro, and I was fucking with you, bro, but you come over, you gonna talk about you gonna rob me, bro, my nigga, I ain't gonna play like that, bro.
We good, man. We gonna let that go, bro.
Hey, I'm not gonna talk to you no more about that.
Hey, my nigga, and I better not find out you really on that shit. I'll kill your bitch ass in real life. How about that?
Hey, bro, I'm not talking about that no more.
Yeah, nigga. Hey, my nigga. Hey, put your bro.
You didn't have no smoke for the white man.
Hey, let's get back to the money. So Daryl,
Y'all are probably
it's all good.
Y'all aren't little white girls. Y'all are probably sleeping for dollars.
Baby, they gave you real etiquette. Now you wanna talk like
Hey, you in the way, bro. You in the way. Me and this man was talking. Daryl, what was you saying again about the money?
Because he got a little bitch ass and told me to kill him. And he ain't coming back up. Sorry, Daryl. Let that nigga trick you out your position, man.
But, yeah. Well, you know what though, and I'll, if anybody is a mirror, I'll be transparent. Daryl's a mirror, because I'm still divorcing and reconciling my nigger side, and we can't carry that nigger into certain boardrooms. That's why I operate via proxy too, Erica, because sometimes my nigger side might say something to fuck up a deal. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'd rather hire a white motherfucker or somebody else that's from the area, like Latin America. I got a Latin American CEO, and we'll hire those motherfuckers to say what I need them to say, and I'll just sit in the room and learn. But really, I'm running the whole goddamn show, because my nigga side ain't 100% in check. I mean, I know how to carry myself to be an absolute professional, but I know that there could probably be a time where it could get very tense or whatever, and I haven't gotten enough so I understand that I need to grow in certain areas. So I have no problem deferring to other people that are better proficient at articulating themselves than I am. And you should take a note of that.
Cypher, morning everybody. Cypher, quick question.
What's up, brother?
So, why do you feel that you can't speak as you speak in the boardroom?
Because right now I'm not the Mark Cuban in the world. I'm going to be that, but Mark Cuban, when he goes to these meetings, he's in a t-shirt and some regular ass stonewashed jeans and some fucking sneakers. And because he's in that position, he can do that, but me, I'm not there yet. I'm in the room. I'm on the phone. I'm signing this shit off, but I just can't. I can't do that just yet.
So you're the boss of your company, or?
Oh yeah. It's just that when if you're a researcher, you wouldn't find me on the paperwork, but internally, and the parent company, holdings firm, all that stuff, it's all me. But the thing is I operate via proxy because I have faces. So I have like for instance, for the capital raise that we're doing, I have a guy for that. For the tech stack audit, I have guys for that. When it comes to my CTOs or my CEOs and things like that, we're hiring firms to fill those things. You see what I'm saying? So I have layers of proxy, but I'm in the room, I'm seeing and controlling everything. It's just that I don't myself have to do certain tasks that I can talk about, but maybe my articulation might be a weak point or perceived as one. But until I get to the point to where it doesn't matter anymore, then they will see more of me. But for right now, as we're putting things and getting things together, you gotta kind of play the part.
No, just on my review and how you speak and how you carry yourself, bro. Just on the couple of conversations that I've heard, I think you articulate yourself very well. To be fair, I appreciate that. I don't think that's something for you to hide from. That's just my opinion. You do what you want to do in life, bro. That's nothing to do with me. But I just don't think it's anything for you to hide. I think you should stand on your stage and stand proud because you're an intellectual, articulated man, bro. You've made power enough moves to become your own boss. I don't think how you speak. Your brain determines the action. When you've got good words and articulations to carry and hold on what your brain carries, if you get what I'm saying. So I believe if anybody else that sits, I feel like if anybody sits in the presence of, should also must respect the value of the person that is speaking. And I think that's what I get caught up in that sometimes. Well, I used to, but I don't anymore. So if I hit a room, how I speak, because you're in the room, because my brain got you in the room in the first place. You know what I mean? I just wanted to put that out to you there, bro. And that's the only thing really I came onto stage to say, really, nothing else. But, I appreciate that, bro. No worries, bro.
I appreciate that. Thank you for that affirmation.
All the best in your business. All the best in the business as well, bro.
Likewise, always. Same to you, good brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And you know what though, that is something that I must say I would struggle with, like sometimes making sure I could do what I do. I put things together at high levels, but I also know how. But that's also segues to the point about this whole Donald Trump thing, is that he's a gift for niggas like me. Like I could literally conversation when it comes to questioning character, acumen, capability, and any of those things. If they were to be like, oh, we see that you're felons and blah, 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 blah. I could be like Epstein. Epstein said, all you motherfuckers are dirty. You know, Trump said, all you motherfuckers, and tried to impeach that man. He got 34 counts, 2 baby mamas. I only got 1. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We've both been shot before. He's been in jail. I've been in jail, but I actually did time for a lot less. And this man did no time for a lot more. You know what I mean? I think that has been a thing for me. But I also feel that it's good to be strategic. And I appreciate what the good brother said. That was a warm welcome. That's definitely something I'm gonna put into myself. But sometimes we do gotta, you know, I think the banker / Django approach is best for introductions, because if, you know, certain people are in a room and, you know, certain conversations are being said and certain thought patterns are being, you can kind of turn off the opportunity before it gets a chance to kind of churn for you know what I'm saying? So sometimes you gotta be like strategic and be like, you know what, I'm gonna just sit in the room, I'm gonna learn, I'm gonna be quiet, and if I have questions, I'll just whisper to this motherfucker and he gonna speak. You know, people that understand seats of power, they'll be able to very quickly see who's really running shit. But at the end of the day, I'm just here to really learn. I mean, the good thing about it is, as I'm doing these things, I'm learning a lot along the way. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that I'm being updated on, and there's a lot of things that I just did not know. And you know, I'm just happy to be in a position. But what I intend to do with that, with those resources, is to put them to Black banks, is to work on, you know, affordable housing solutions, education, things like that. You know, I think I've talked about some of those things on the stage before, but you know, this is just basically an ATM to finance a lot of other things that are for the benefit of my people. But it's just so sad sometimes when I hear my brothers talk, at least specifically, because we sound a lot of times I hear a lot of things that make it sound like a defeated people. And I don't particularly, you know, that's disheartening to me. I'm passionate about that.
Quiet man. Y'all good?
Yeah. What up, Michelle? Waking up, man. I'm feeling loquacious and shit. That's why I have to go on mute.
Mm-hmm. Sound like you've been fighting all night. Battling.
All my life I had to fight.
All my life. Whether they support Donald Trump or not, he's still gonna do what he's doing.
Yeah. That's what I respect about him. Motherfucker, he take exactly what he.
Did anybody hear about the bombing in New York?
The bombing in New York?
Yeah, the Grace Mansion protest bomb squad investigating 2 ignited devices thrown into a crowd. Let me back up. FBI says terrorism task force investigating after suspicious devices thrown during dueling protests outside New York's mayor's home. Shit.
Oh, I'm saying it right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody had said something about the bomb threat on a plane. Nah, this was actually some actual bombs. Like, what's going on?
Well, they said it's FBI said joint terrorism task force is investigating after authorities said smoke generated suspicious device was thrown at a counter protest during a far right
It's an anti-Muslim protest, not just a protest.
Yeah.
It's anti-Muslim.
Well, they said that, you know, under Trump, he said white supremacy is the biggest threat to national homeland security. She said during the rally earlier this afternoon, 2 suspicious items were recovered from property of Grace Mansion. The FBI New York field office said that a social media post. FBI New York Joint Terrorism Task Force and the New York City Police Department quickly responded and are actively investigating the matter. So they didn't go off, they were making like smoke things that they didn't say it was a bomb, but the country's on high alert because of that. I can't wait to get back to Colombia.
Yeah, so it says it's about 20 organizers that are associated with Jake Lang. You know who that is?
No.
He took part. They took part in an anti-Muslim protest while 120 counter-protesters gathered outside the mansion around noon. So 20 against the 120. But that 120 had 2 bombs. Whatever the fuck that shit was, because it didn't.
They said is a far-right influencer U.S. Senate candidate arrested for damaging anti-ICE sculpture. Jake Lang, a part in January 6th rioter, posted a video of himself kicking down the sculpture at Minnesota Capitol. He's been arrested, and when he was part of January 6th. So I've heard the name, but I don't know who he is.
Oh, yeah, let me tell you, that man, I think that was the guy that had the doggone Indian outfit on.
That motherfucker. That was in Nancy Pelosi.
But I know he's a part of all of that stuff. He had a website. Man, he cried when Charlie Kirk got shot. Like, he's one of those type of people.
But you know what, though? That's a win, though, too. Because in this, even though some of the right people are right, but the extremist white supremacists are coming out of the woodworks, and it validates everything that Black Americans have been saying about the American experience. Now, as a real American, I am American, but I do feel safer in South America. That's just my personal experience. Although I'm always going to be American, this is how I am, all that other shit. But I feel safer in other parts of the world because you know what I mean? The experience is different. But white supremacy is on a self-correct course to crash it. And I'm here for it. In fact, I love it. I love this for them because it really exposes who they are, and not only exposes who they are, but the far left, they're going to clash and kill each other. If there's ever going to be any real threat to America, it will come internally, not externally.
Yeah, they got 6 arrests up there from that in New York.
I see. Interesting shit, though.
Lock their ass up.
Yeah.
Time for this, man. You ain't got time to be worried about sleeper cells. I'm gonna need y'all to fix this shit. Fix it. He was trying to fix it. But motherfuckers don't want him to. It's a reason why, because let me just say this. It's a reason why he was doing deportation. Because he knew once he got on this mission that he's on, it's gonna be motherfuckers creeping out of the motherfucking sleeper cells. That's why. And y'all, not you and y'all, I'm not talking to you, but y'all motherfuckers are so goddamn dumb. Oh, the immigrants. Meanwhile, he preparing to go and paint the world, and he had to clean house. The immigrants, Meanwhile, this man is trying to fucking make America great again.
Man, come on now. Hey, you know what? Be killing me though.
Like, looking back at this, huh?
No, go ahead. You also said
looking back at this cipher, it just makes me feel like a lot of people just over emotional.
Yeah.
They don't see the bigger plan. If you would have read Project 2025, you would have knew the plan. You would have knew to shut the fuck up. I'm a land right there.
1,000,000%. No, I was going to piggyback off of what you just said with that because it's true. Like a lot of niggas are emotional shit, and the audacity of these left motherfuckers that be trying to tell other people how to be outraged. That to me is were celebrating. Oh, they should be honest. This is bad. This is the. No, they wanted this. There was a lady in the room earlier that said that they wanted that shit. That they want to thank God for Trump coming in here. He said that he was going to pull up help was on the way. And then everybody's like, oh, see, it's been 2 days. Help isn't there. Oh, it's been a week now. He's been saying that for a month. Then when he pulled up, oh, okay, they're just going to talk stuff. He better act now or something. And then he started dropping bombs. Oh, he's doing the bombing, hold on. But then remember I played that clip, Michelle, with the motherfucking Hillary, Obama, Jim Crow Joe, and Kamala Harris all said that what they would do to motherfucking Iran. And this nigga actually did it, but he gave them 8 months of negotiation the first time, and he gave them over 30 days this time. And the last time he spoke, he said, I gave him 10 days, and he gave him 12, 13, and bombed them on the weekend.
You know what? So how you gonna call this United States of Israel when we got the motherfucking bag? Israel works for us. It ain't, I don't understand the logic of it. Just because they're a small country, we pay for everything, that don't mean we not doing what we want to do. No.
US is a big dog, but to be
We
fair,
are doing
there's so many ties.
Israel doing what he want to do and asking for backup with us. We don't have to back him up. But you know what? Since he's in on the plan, he's in on the fucking plan because y'all don't even listen. I just said the past year, this motherfucker tried to clear this country of certain immigrants, illegal immigrants. He's looking for sleeper cells to get them up out of the country because once he starts fucking around in all these other countries, that's when, like I just said, they just tried to bomb an anti-Muslim protest outside of the mayor's home in fucking New York. The shit is right in y'all's face. What he was trying to do, he was trying to clean this shit up. So when he got ready to do what he was gonna do out there, we won't have problems at home. I land.
Wake it up, baby.
Yep.
Wake that shit up. Now,
What's up, Adrian?
to be fair,
You better looking like George Michael. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know if people are aware of this, but Donald Trump shits on Israel all the fucking time. He shits on Bibi Netanyahu in the most embarrassing way. Like, shit that just, like, the way he does it is like it's normal. Like, you can tell that they have real candid conversations and he low-key punking it. But he fuck with it, because guess what? Bibi is, which is not his real name, but he's his fucking son-in-law's godfather. They've known each other 50 plus fucking years before Jared was in, Ivanka's life. So, and then they're in, I think, what 20 plus years, 15, 20 plus years. So, BB gets shitted on, he gets screamed on all the time. Like he said, both of them, when they started doing that little 12-day war shit in April or whatever, they had this scrimmage. He said, both of them don't know what the fuck they're doing, blah, 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 blah. He told Iran, let's go meet up in Qatar. And then on the way to Qatar, the IDF, whatever, they bombed Qatar. And he shitted on, he said, hands off of Qatar. Y'all fuck with Qatar, that's an issue. And it was directed towards BB directly, because he was the only one that bombed the motherfuckers. He is the wild dog. He's the motherfucking, Marshawn and whatever her name was, the dogs that ate up the nigga in Django. That's Israel over there in the Middle East. Now, he keep him on a leash as much as necessary, but if you get too close or you do too much, he will let that motherfucker go. So I would disagree and say that America was Israel bitch during Obama, Hillary, and the rest of the motherfuckers, but not during Trump. I would also add that while America is tightly aligned with Israel and basically would do whatever, go to any extent for Israel, I do find that rather annoying. But I mean, that's them, and ain't shit we can do to change it.
So I'll do back. I'll do back. The US sort of funding Israel, though. Or matter of fact, the US intervention in the Middle East is because I'm as an Australian, I want the US. Like I know the genocide and all this shit sucks, but as an Australian, in terms of our way of life, we need the US to fucking stand their ground. We need it. And US is, Israel is basically US's people, unfortunately. And they've had to do some shit, but when my OG, who was, I already mentioned it, his dad's Iranian, he told me he grew up in the Muslim community. He said, bro, their way of life is just insane. It's just not right. And any male or any woman that wanted to live that life, they get put in the fucking, they get told to wear this or they get flogged. And it's like, we wouldn't do that to fucking our women, for one. And two, us working under that Muslim regime, it would not align with us whatsoever. It's just insanity. But Israel has been a pit bull, and they have done some dog shit. Yeah,
some real fucked up shit.
Some fucked up shit, but you know, if Iran actually got their hands on nukes, they'd have that whole region.
Well, something happened last night. Well, it says 10 hours ago, y'all. Israel strikes Iran oil facility. They done blew the motherfucker up, y'all.
Y'all gotta keep up with your news. Yeah, that's old news. But listen, they gotta have a strategy and come on back out of there. I think the problem is nobody wants to go back into another forever war. And I mean, to think that we're just over there to save these people, to release these people. I wish they stopped making them think this. They're not over there to save y'all. They don't treat their own fucking people right. I mean, this is craziness.
Girl, they don't see that. They don't know what America is. They just see the luxury from the outside. That's all they keep talking about. Y'all get to do what y'all want to do. But y'all don't know that once y'all let America do this, y'all, man, ain't shit about to happen for y'all. Y'all gonna have another bad leader. What happened?
Back in 1976, before the Iranian Ayatollah revolution happened, the problem with that is that Iran, the Persian state, was ruled by the Shah, who was a brutal fucking, a bit of a dickhead. But this is where they got worried that Americans' influence on that state was just way too overboard. And that's when the inbreeds came over and said, nah, women will wear a fucking hijab, and this is where a full clash in ideology happened within that state. And so, look, if you look at videos before that happened, women were liberated, it looked very, very aligned with democracy. And then that happened, and then all of a sudden everything got put into a straight Islamic state. Now, I don't agree with the fact that slaughter has to happen and everything happens worldwide, but if Iran, who is let's just say, if you look back at ancient history times, is the central part of Persia and the Persian history, Iran needs to be liberated for the West to take control. And if the West, which is predominantly, obviously, crowned by America, this is where I think Trump might be on something. If he isn't, I'll just be like, you know what, you're a fuckwit. But if he takes control of that, he makes allies with Saudi Arabia, all the oil companies, brings sufficient oil, liberates Iran, they're on the same page as America, then they bring a whole lot of resources America's way. And this is where I'm like, Trump, you better fucking make this happen. Like, I hope you do, because if you don't, this is just going to be a whole fuck fest for you. But if he does, if he aligns Israel, Iran, Saudi Arabia, the oil kingpins, which is what the world's based off, natural resources, it is, unfortunately. We have to dig up this shit. I was a mining salesman. We have to mine for everything we have, oil, builds of plastics and all the shit we have. If Trump can really make this happen, liberate Iran, it will be a game changer. And on the same note, it will weaken Russia and China from being able to eventually dominate the US in the future. So, despite the fact that America's had to deal with hardships for decades, especially areas in low socio-economic communities, like low poverty areas, I believe that if Trump actually pulls it off, it might be a game changer for American people. I think he's that egotistical that he's that ready to make it happen. And I think he's not playing games. I think he really wants to. I think he's trying to do it, man. I do. But he's had the balls to call out NATO in front of the world, and all the leaders were like, "Is this cunt serious?" Like, yeah, this cunt has the balls to fucking really say that. He's like, none of you are paying what the US taxpayers combined have fucking covered all of NATO, and now they're putting warships in that region saying, shut that shit down. And now Iran went and fired out all this shit because they're religious fanatics. They're not Christians, man. They're Islamists. Their leader, who my OG told me, the reason he converted from Muslim to Christianity, Muhammad married a 6-year-old girl. Like, it's just their whole, he's like, and he witnessed in his church when he was young, a father flogged his son to death for doing drugs, and it was celebrated in the Islam church. And he's like, bro, the way of life of these guys is just so fucked in the head. He's like, I'm actually on board with them. He's like, as a Christian, it's wrongful thinking, but I'd honestly rather than just carpet bomb that whole shit. But if Trump actually...
Go ahead, bro, my bad. Go ahead. That was impulse, my bad. Go ahead.
No, he just said, bro, like he got so angry witnessing what they put, the ideology they forced him into. He grew up hating like Jews, and I'm not going to defend Jews, but he's like, I grew up hating Jews, and you know why. And then he's like, I converted to Christ, and then I realized through Christianity that you can be open-hearted and loving to everyone, no matter what they look like, no matter, it's just a different ideology. With them, it's a you follow my ideology, my principles, or you fucking die. Or we put you into chains, or you get put in a fucking hijab. And the one thing that upsets me is, and he's like, and he said this, it pissed him off, it's like, the people that get so passionate about defending what they say, they don't even realise that these people they defend would fucking put them in like a regime that they never want to live in at all. So I'm just like, oh.
Well, you know, there's a caveat to that. There's another side to that coin.
Okay.
The reason why most European Christians hate Muslims is because they force them to bathe. They force them with education. And their job is actually to cover the woman's modesty instead of having her looking like a whore, so that the angels wouldn't want to molest the women. So the reason why that there is a stricter law process, like there's really, fundamental differences here and there, but Islam is a Shemitic, they're basically the half brothers of Christianity. They're just a lot more strict. They are more adherent to what we would call the Old Testament. And about Muhammad having sex with a 6-year-old girl, whatever that was said. There's a lot of that also in the Bible, with even Joseph being in his late 20s, early 30s, and Mary being around the age of 13. There's a lot of things that go on that we can't morally just be like, this one's better than that. They're all flawed because they're man-made. I'm more biblically religious. I have studied 16 different religions. But the reason why there's an aversion of Islam in the European anything is because of their history with Islam's dominance and their strict adherence to their laws. Now, not all of Islam or Muslims are that strict. You see what I'm saying? Like, there are Muslim nations that do well. Like, I mean, Dubai, Abu Dhabi, all them motherfuckers, they're Islamic nations too. And they don't have the same problems as Islam because that section of Iran's Islamic rulership is adherence to a strict order that seems terroristic and it is not as free. I'm not a big fan of democracy because one, America is a republic, a democratic republic, and other places are usually republics too. But democracy is basically the mob ties rule. So if the mob is fundamentally fucked up, that doesn't mean that that's right for everybody at all, or for most people. And so the democracy trope, the Islamist thing, because Islam is a beautiful religion of people, the cultures that intertwine itself into it. There's a lot of Asian cultures as well. They do well in terms of cultural. You don't see like mass murders and shit like that you used to see in the West, like especially in America. I mean, because of our lawlessness and the way that we were founded, it's been mass murder. You know what I'm saying?
We just had the Bondi Beach attacks, to be fair, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, we've done some very horrific things to my ancestors, not just Black Americans, but Native Indigenous people. You know what I'm saying? So, like, even the story of Australia, the story of Australia and New Zealand in the late 1800s, they just expelled all of their mentally ill and criminals and put them on those far off islands and gave them rulership under the Britain Crown. And what they did to those people over there, those Tasmanians, they eradicated whole human and animal populations and species, right? So there's a thing, an aversion to, whereas Christianity has created pathways, especially in the Roman Catholic Church recently, but the way, or early stage Christians, being able to do paganistic things, such as you start looking at Christmas trees. Christmas was outlawed in America for almost 100 years, you know what I'm saying, for a real reason, because the celebration of it is purely. Absolutely. Look it up. Yeah, for hundreds of years it was outlawed until the late, like, I want to say early 1900s when it came back around. You know what I'm saying? Then not only that, you have the Halloweens and the Easters. The Easter egg bunny is a fucking fertility god from Egypt. It has nothing to do with Christ's resurrection. Halloween speaks for itself. And these are westernized.
It's Nimrod, right? It all began with
Saturnalia is what they call it. Yeah, Saturnalia is what they called it originally, but Nimrod, all this other stuff, Nimrod was born December 25th. Jesus was a Gemini. Shout out to the Gemini.
What year is it, Jeff? What year? What time is it?
The outlawing of it, I believe it was like 1821, almost to late. No, you're talking about the older time, so I'll think talking about the outlaw. The Sumerian times, the Sumerian culture, but no, this goes back to like ancient Rome and shit. Excuse me?
Babylon.
Yeah. So, but let me continue this close on the land real quick. I just wanted no, it's okay. I just wanted to flesh out the thought in detail so I don't miss a point on it. But I'll say all that to say this. I'm not against Islam. I am against, and I don't really have a dog in the fight, bro. I would say this for you, Adrian. Me as as an American Negro, the way I see this is God's will be done. God will use Trump to do a good thing that could trigger a bad thing that could trigger God's return. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not against him. I look at it like this is an opportunity for my people to be in position to benefit so that we can step up into the order, because now that if the world goes to shit, everybody's going, it would be the Black Americans would be the righteous people to step up and say, hey, look, let's calm this shit down, let's divvy this up, let's break that down, because we are very fair arbiters. I did have a question about mining, but I'll stop right there because I didn't feel a question.
Also, sorry, you're right.
Please don't feel the bus today. Sunday morning. They get your Lord on some kind of way. Yeah. Well, you can't get mad at it. You know, it's anybody can bring out of a human being that was pushed down in the mud and still produce a Muhammad Ali, a Paul Gun, and a Malcolm. You can't do nothing but respect that on the high end. And then bring out a Eugene and a Sheikh Amara and that's the Akbar too. And it's still, just like the ever-ready bunny rabbits, it's still going on and on and on. Hey, y'all just that's what you mean, but that's still some real talk though for real people. And we ain't married nobody. What else do we want? What do we want?
Ambassador,
We want.
can you?
That's it. We want money, a good home, and friendship with all those things.
I want justice.
No, I was speaking. I'm gonna give it back to you. I ain't steal nothing from you. But we want money, a good home, and a friendship, and all wants of living. And all of us have achieved that. All of us achieved it. I will assure you. We got some money, a good home, and a friendship and all wants of life. It's a choice. You know, if you say, well, I'm gonna live in the enterprise, that's a choice. I want to live in somewhere I want to live in a gated community. That's a choice. You know, I want to live under slavery. I want to live off of Kool-Aid. I want to live off of juice. All the choices you have all day. You make judgments and decisions all day long. But the statistics is that very few, and I do mean very few people, can make a major decision that could seriously affect their lives. And I'll let my player on the facts you know them to be just by saying my.
Somebody say, come on over to my place.
Right, because that's what you need.
That's right.
Put some teddy bear up in the gas tank. You got high octane shit over here. Come on in the house. Get in where you can fit in. Tip top where you don't stop it. Until you drop. Drag your ear across the carpet and keep it moving, my life. And y'all know when you get the asphalt in the blacktop.
This nigga. Hey, I got a question. You didn't think I was threatening nobody earlier, did you? I don't care about going to the goo. I just didn't want to be false.
Man, let's not go back to that shit.
No.
It's kind of like fast forward. Give me 2 steps and a rewind. Fast forward and keep it moving.
I know that you may
Please help me with my PTR.
Oh, but no, I heard
Muhammad. Is that true?
Hold on for a second. I heard who threatened you, but I do know your ass was egging it on.
Alright, cool.
Let's sit down at a cozy evening fire.
The beast.
And sip a little wine.
Sava, do you reckon that if Trump liberates Iran, do you or do you not reckon that would bring much more valuable resources to the US and to that region as a whole?
Resource-wise, not necessarily. We'll have better controls over the oil prices, but I think what it would do is it would free up opportunities for redevelopment of Gaza and crushing the rest of like the Houthis and the rest of those motherfuckers, and really making that a central hot hub for the next foreseeable future. The whole Middle East would blow the fuck up in terms of tourism and development, real estate.
I'd love to go there, not gonna lie, like those Iranian birds look pretty nice.
We won't be able to afford to get there though, Cypher. You'll get cheaper gas prices, but it'll fuck the economy up here.
Why? Why do you think that?
The last one did the exact same thing.
Okay, this is not the same administration.
It is what it is.
Which one, mate? Which one are you talking about?
Definitely, yeah. Can't be Iraq because gas was cheaper. There's other things
What was the economy? Where's the American economy at?
This time last year, it was like $6, $8, $7 if you could find it. I also got gas recently before this shit happened, and like the high was $2.38, and the last time I got it was in my PTR. Before I got it as low as 174, 172. Old school, yeah, thank you, brother. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see that. But what I do see is opportunities in government contracting, redevelopment, all kinds of shit. I see more opportunities than I see a downfall. There's going to be short spikes here and there. Yeah. But we'll get through it. And by the way, inflation has been reduced, interest rates been cut, and affordability is up in terms of the United States. Our economic report is doing very hard.
But hey, well, regardless of who in office right now, because I know a lot of people like tripping on Trump. We don't need to be meddling in other people's shit. This is for Israel. Israel needs to be handling their own shit. As a veteran, yeah, they need to be handling their own shit. We don't need to be involved.
I get what you're saying, bruh, and I don't disagree with you. My only thing about that is one, there's nothing we could do. Brother, can you please, you gotta mute your mic, big dog. It's too early for this right now. To your point, I agree, but since there's nothing that we can do, I think the best thing that we can do is to position ourselves and organize. Let's just say this all blows up and backfires. I'm not saying it will or won't, but let's just say it does. Who's going to fill the power back? Black Americans should. Let's say this shit, it blows up and it's good. It works out for America. Guess who should also successfully grab that windfall? Black Americans should, right? But if we're too busy, like, watching this and not acting or responding to it or positioning ourselves, then we'll suffer the consequences of not being prepared.
No, let's highlight this thing. At the mic, there's certain mentalities that are designed to get the crooks off the hook. The people who are the masters of deception. And deceiving the public is not something that they should be let off the hook for. And if they decide to do so, it is against their betterment to allow these crooks off the hook. And the crime is public deception and deceiving the world. And then, see, you got all this blood stains on your hands. You're not fit to handle the righteous people. People quick to overlook these things. And as a righteous man, I don't want to handle my affairs. You go right ahead and handle your affairs, but to get the crook off the hook, I said, we're going to do your own. The economy is great, but I was at the gas pump. I've been up and down the Seaport Trump right there. Last day from Jersey down to Virginia Beach. I'm going to drive through gas moving up the forest block. Guy had a bad hair day. Could have had a bad pay day, but nevertheless, it wasn't his day. And he trying to get under the goddamn Epstein file. And that's just quiet. Well, I think it's just a fulfillment decoy. That's a master of public deception that if the group you go for it, because I know I got this guy very precisely correct. Because my judge name is Al Green from Houston, Texas. And he done walked with this guy a couple of times because he just knows that some deception, the degenerated behavior, the child pedophilia is becoming more public now. But we knew this. Me and Judge Green knew that shit all the time. It's old news. But to those that is new news too, if you got a degenerated pedophile in the office with 34 charges that should be fully exposed and exported out of Washington, D.C., let's say immediately, if not sooner, but you just don't catch on too quick. Now, Tricky Dick, he thought he wasn't going to go. That's why for God give me Stone did. I was a close witness on the Watergate affairs too. Tricky Dick is Richard Milhouse Nixon. Say he declared himself larger than charge, which he was. But now for law, doesn't rap
sensitive it is. We the people are the public. It's been terribly deceived that if you think you got something, you're going to end up with nothing. But I'll tell you that Kool-Aid is 39 cents a pack. But you can't get a better deal. If you get 3 for $1, you only spend 33 1/3 a pack. Either way, it's a cheap shot. You got to dig in your trousers and pull up some real money, buy some real juice, and serve it to we the people. Because the Kool-Aid is ineffective in the political philosophy of voodoo politics is just not selling with everybody. Meaning your body, but not my body. I'm not accepting voodoo politics from anybody, and especially not the orange toupee guy. I'm just saying, on the strength, you know what I mean? And I'm not after this guy, it's just that he shows up every day on the news with some new gimmicks, and you buy right into it. You go in there and get the Kool-Aid, and come back and serve it at the 40 acres. But everybody, every closed eye is not asleep. But for damn sure, every open eye ain't woke. And if I'm lying to you, there ain't no dead shit in the woods. And just say, bye. Oh,
I like how you said, the politicians are involved in some scandalous shit, which is obviously disgusting, yeah? But some of the stuff we're going up against right now, especially in the extremist Muslim regime, man. Let's say the Jeffrey Epstein case, for example, disgusting, pedophilic, everything that we're like, who in the flying fuck in their right mind thinks of shit like that? In Iran, that is legally documented that they've got arranged marriages with girls at 10 years of age.
And in America too.
So Adrian, let me ask you this, right?
It's legal to marry a 10-year-old in America too, 3 different states.
Which states?
The states don't even matter. It's fucked up.
It's fucked up.
But the thing about it is, Adrian, do you worry about what's going on in another neighborhood, or do you figure out how to stop the shit in your own neighborhood? Because is that why we in Iran? Probably not. It's probably the politics that we tend to become, familiar with. But my thing is, we need to stop doing shit for other people. Okay? We need to stop getting involved in their shit until we square away what's going on here.
Yeah.
Like so many fucking jobs, people that got fired from so many damn jobs and let go. Like, we gotta figure that out. How the fuck are these companies still making money? It's because they're doing business to business, to be real with you, and it's just cheaper to let a motherfucker go. But you got a ton of fucking people that have lost their job, and this scandalous shit that's going on with, these Epstein files. Like, we need to really walk that down. Who the fuck?
Why is that a worry? Why is that a thing?
It's a worry because you need to figure out who the hell still making money while some egregious shit that happened here in America.
How does that even matter? What does that do for you?
What does it do for me?
Mm-hmm.
It stops the shit. It stops it.
How? It's still happening around the world.
My focus is not the world. It's what's going on here.
Yeah, 64,000 black girls go missing every year. Knowing about the Epstein files doesn't stop that.
What do you do about that? You definitely don't start going to war with somebody else. You figure the shit out that's going on in your own home while people not building families and keeping oversight over their own situation.
Iran's situation is America's security. Iran's situation is America's problem. Let me tell you how it is. Let me tell you how it is. But just let me tell you how it is. So, did you know that they were running operations out of Venezuela as well?
Yeah.
Iran.
America got a base place in every country.
No, that's not what I just said. Are you aware? Are you aware?
Yes.
Okay, yes to what? What did I just say?
We're not gonna do this, bro. Just go ahead and finish.
No. Answers to
Well,
it.
yes to what? What am I saying? What are you saying yes to?
Yes or no?
He doesn't know.
Yes or no? He doesn't know soccer. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't. So that's the thing. Like you gotta read this. This is the irritating part about this shit. So he doesn't know what the fuck Iran's position is and why we're going after him this way because he's uninformed in that particular range, right? And if you don't understand the security interests, that's not. Well, it's my assumption based off of. No. It's my assumption based off of your actions and inactions. I asked you a question. I don't think that you literally heard me, but you heard words. And just to move the conversation along, you agreed. And then when I asked you what you were agreeing to, you couldn't articulate, which lets me know that you weren't A, paying attention, and B, you don't know what the hell I was just saying.
You gonna finish on with the narrative, bro?
I'm
Yes.
trying to figure out is he gonna kill him or you gonna attack him and eat his flesh all night? What the fuck?
I don't do that, brother. I definitely don't do that. But here's the thing.
You know the question and you gotta
here's the thing.
the whole narrative.
Yeah. So I paused to ask you a question to see if you were following suit, and you clearly wasn't. That's the highlight. But moving along, yeah, it is. I just made it one. I just made it that. I just made it that way. And now you're in defense mode. You offend. Now I'm gonna go in because now you're in self-defense mode. You're in the self-defense mode because you got caught up talking about some shit that you don't even know what the fuck you're even talking about. I don't think that you should even have an opinion.
You assume
because you don't know. It's not an assumption. It's not an assumption. And I'll keep going on because now I got your ass exactly where I want you to do it. Now I got you acting exactly where I want you to do it.
God damn, who asked the mic?
Yeah, it's on me. I'm gonna finish it though, because I asked the brother a quick question. We're gonna move right along. So most people that have these opinions are not even aware of what the security issue is. They're not even, you can be a part of the military and know nothing because you just take orders and respond, right? So because motherfuckers do know what the hell is going on, of course to you it doesn't look like it's a benefit to America to have sovereign security globally to where your black ass can travel to different fucking places and not have to worry about getting blown the fuck up, or you have the ability to invest in different countries that normally you probably wouldn't be able to have access to do so. And on top of this, it lowers the gas prices, it keeps it from being so that one fucking country fuck up not only the stock market, the American Stock Exchange, but the cost of oil, the cost of logistics. The supply chain becomes a little bit more secured and we're no longer supplying and relying on China, and it pushes them back so that they don't become a formidable competitor geopolitically to have your ass sitting up here talking about, oh my God, the Chinese, this, that, and the third, the Chinese, they went up on this, that, and the third. We don't need them. And by getting rid of their allies, by getting rid of their strategic partnerships that are adversarial to American security globally, financially, logistically, militarily, and intelligence-wise, you, sir, are oblivious to the actual fucking threat. You're more distracted by what the white man put in your motherfucking face talking about a goddamn pervert, which he himself is a fucking pervert, telling you you should be more outraged about some shit that you know that had been happening since before your ass was born, that you can't fucking control, and knowing anything about it ain't gonna stop it from happening, nor do you have access, the resources, or the power to do anything about it. But the one thing that you could do to shore yourself up, your family up, and to be in the know of things that happen, that if things does go left or things do go right, you can respond and be safe. Your ass is sitting up here being distracted with all this emotional bullshit about something that you ain't fucking even a part of. Y'all niggas are sitting up here getting distracted by a goddamn soap opera other than the war that's happening in front of your fucking face.
All right, speaking about the war, this is what's going on in the war right now.
Everybody, and welcome to Geopolitical Trends, where truth matters. Israel's own missile defense contractor just admitted not to communicate. Their system cannot stop Iran's newest missiles. Not today, not tomorrow. And the solution they're proposing, it will take years and tens of billions of dollars they don't have. Iran is firing the unstoppable ones as we speak. Talking about 3 new types of weapons, which I'm going to be detailing for you in this analysis here. On the other hand, you need to consider that with the US, advanced military systems and so forth, from now, but it's not. Iran knows it. Iran knows it can beat our head-to-head. So instead, what Iran is doing, Iran is spending $20,000 per drone. I'm going to share a picture with you here.
Yeah, that drone shit got blown to bits.
Per drone. So first, here is the tricky part of the strategy per se.
This is how it's getting about.
A $4 million.
This is just propaganda. He's just feeding into it.
Each time Iran wants to drone, the US
Feeding into this.
the point was that at a cost of $4 million each.
Let me guess, this is the same Foreign Minister of Iran that told you the Ayatollah wasn't dead when he was blown to bits. They're playing safe face, bruv. What else can they do?
Hold up.
So I mean, it's starting to see the coverage with India that is not
Voice is weak as fuck, man. We can barely hear what that man said, bro.
with you. Guess what I just found? Intimate mic, bro.
Nah, your mic is fucked up.
You get a chance to.
And he ain't saying shit.
Maybe not.
Thank you, Jesus.
My point was $20,000 for a drone versus America. That's countering it with a $4 million rocket or a $2 million rocket.
Nah, you don't even know what you're talking about, though, mister. Literally, you don't understand that they're not knocking out those fucking. You don't understand. You're saying shit you don't understand, bro.
My point is America spending more money to win versus Iran. That's my point.
And you don't have no money in comparison to that. Well, here's the point. If they're knocking out their depots, I know you don't. I know you're right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. You're right. I got you. You're right. So, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's what's up. You're right. You're right. That's what's up. You're right. You're right. That's what's up. So, the missiles that they're using are going to their depots, their launch pads, their governments, their intelligence. They're breaking down their infrastructure and the ability for them to respond. The response is overwhelming because guess what? Their responses have been reduced by 80% on average across the fucking board. So they're not using missiles to knock down every single fucking drone. Some of them motherfuckers have taken hits. Some of them have other weapons that you don't fucking know about to knock them bitches about the goddamn sky. And they're not getting as far as you would like to think. But I would tell you this. The missiles that they are launching are going towards those strategic land sites. So yeah, if I know there's 1,000 fucking drones parked over here, I'm gonna use this big ass ballistic $2 million missile and blow up all of that. You don't account for that because you listen to YouTube and don't read.
It's a terrible report telecasted this morning. I'll tell you, the top of the rise and you know all of those with you.
But man, you ain't gotta be so personal, bro.
Something massive.
I ain't saying
Coming in personal, just listen to him. That's the first thing,
bro. So
I copied the man. But it's a massive cover-up and all kind of deep deception and it's corruption at the highest level. And the degenerates, I've talked for a few months on Clubhouse about it. They cover up and then massive deception and the corruption is all connected. And a lot of big wheels up in it and this Bobby campaign is just something to it's like a channel of deception, and a fulfillment decoy, but that will not get the orange to pay off the hook for lying to the public and
what is meet. And what is meet is M-E-T diacritical E, meaning what is logical and practical to your circumstances. And if you're not using your common sense, then you really have no sense. And your common purpose is to reach the common ordinary people with the message of righteousness, checking the wicked in a hour of iniquity. In a strange but subjective brand of iniquity in which they have superimposed corruption on the people and made wrong fair seeming to the people, to we the people. They'll go along to get along. And it's not about getting along, it's about right and wrong. It's where right is subjective wrong in the midst of its iniquity. That's really what it's about.
Righteousness subjective.
I'm just telling you, right does not resemble wrong in the very least little bit.
Well,
and is right wrong does not resemble right. Righteousness is not subjective. I'm not going to be wrong, but I intend to be strong. And I tell you this, that wrong does not resemble right, and right does not resemble wrong. They are both diametrically opposed. They are both diametrically opposed. Never can the twain meet because of the wicked being wrong and the righteous being right. There's nothing they can team up and do. And the victory, there's a war between right and wrong is going on right now when we speak. It's going on everywhere. There won't be no stone that's not overturned. There won't be a tree to hide behind. And then make a tree cry, oh, wicked one. You cannot hide behind here. The man who has the pebble that stows the stone, and he has a glass house. And we can see through it, it says, it's plain and clear as cellophane, the facts and the truth, and the righteous have come to check the wicked at this hour.
Look, OG, you got a powerful mind of thinking, but it's ideological. It's not reality, and it's not how the political scene is dealing with it. Despite how ideal your beliefs are, it's just not how it is in this political age. That's what I'm trying to explain.
I'm by no means the brightest crown in the book, and I'm not the brightest crown in the bunch. But what I read, it says, Al-Hakim, one man at a drunk, Al-Hakim, that the reality, and what will explain to you what is the reality, is that Allah is the only, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says that the righteous will check the wicked at this hour. Now you may read from something different, from social circumstances, your own circumstances, or you may be reading from a different page or a different book. But the book that I read from says that the righteous will check the wicked at this hour, and the peace will fall.
In my perspective, unfortunately, Trump is doing the bad things to defend the righteous. That's my perspective. And he's doing the bad things to protect the righteous, and I believe I hope it's in the name of Christianity, and I hope you believe in that same thing as well. But this is the consequences, and if it was if the shoe was in the other foot, man, we would be in a completely different lifestyle that we would. I know every one of us in this chat room would fucking despise. We would hate it to a T. And Trump has eliminated all possibilities of that coming to fruition. He's trying to at least.
Well, as you scan up and down the good book, you will find that the hour is at hand when the Son of Man has been betrayed into the hands of the wicked, and the wicked have reached their fullness in the hour when the shaitan, the devil, reaches fullness. You see, they will mislead many of the righteous into the lizard's hole, and they will take on the habitations of lizards, snakes, and reptiles, according to the book. And on that strength, the
righteousness. Esau ibn Maryam said, just Jesus, the son of Mary, that it is become expedient that I go away. For if I go not away, then your comforter will not be sent unto you, but your comforter shall come and teach you the truth, and teach you unto knowledge of all truth. And know ye the truth, and the truth shall make you free. Many times people misunderstand that. Know ye the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
I believe you, but how do you apply that to the topic question?
And this is the application is that the truth will knock falsehood in the head and the lies in the head and knock their goddamn brains out. That's what I know to be the truth. And the facts is I know them to be
So, Adrian, I got a question for you. You were talking about you were a mining salesman. What did you do, and were you operating out of Australia?
Yeah. So I was selling like $500,000 nose cones to BHP, Komatsu, Glencore, things like that. We were redoing the front of all the mining trucks, basically, sort of thing.
So you sold the equipment, not the actual ore or refined assets?
No, I didn't sell the actual ore, the mining materials, but I was involved in the mining sector, so my responsibility was to make sure that the trucks were maintained to be able to mine in Australia.
Okay.
And Australia is rich in copper. Yeah.
Are you familiar with Queens and Mooloolaba?
Yes.
Okay. I was working with Bracken Mining in the 2010s. We were mining. They would start off mining sand, which makes construction glass and corporate glasses and shit like that.
Yeah, sure.
But he went into tungsten and manganese out of West Timor in the Philippines. That's how I started getting into off-take agreements with Shandong, Caulking, and China Rare, and all of those other different companies doing off-take agreements and whatnot. But I was armored for Luke Bracken, who was the founder and owner of Bracken Mining, and then Slimco, Mr. Patel, that ran Slimco Mining in North Africa, mining copper, ore, nickel, all that shit. They had millions of metric tons in ground assets, and they were actually trying to develop a smelter, $150 million smelter in West Timor for refinery phosphorus forms. But I think when we talk about the critical earth minerals and stuff like that, there's also a logistic and supply chain and critical energy, critical earth minerals that are going to come out of this that America will have a closer grip on that, not Venezuela, I was going to say Venezuela, but Israel would basically shadow protect. So they're basically be policing those resources and the logistic supply chains through their partnerships in the region. The only people that were holding any of that up in any real way was Iran, because they were the backbone of the Yemen's Islamic terrorists and shit like that. That were, and I don't want to say Islamic terrorists because Islam itself is not a bad thing at all. It's not a bad religion. It's
not that evil. It's just some people just go
just like with Christianity. Yeah, just like with Christianity, just like with Catholicism. I mean, every man-made anything has flaws. Yeah, they have flaws everywhere, right? But the point that I'm making is that from a supply chain and resource standing, it is important for us to have that and to have them about the way, because they were running operations in South America that people were not clearly aware of, that was dealing with intelligence, it was dealing with smuggling human beings and sex trafficking and drugs and guns into America through Colombia, through the Darien Strait. And they were supplying intelligence for all of these operations that were working against America's better interests. And also on top of this, they were also coercing and orchestrating the drug trade in the Western and the Eastern Hemisphere, being South Pacific too. And then this is going along with the collusion with China and Russia. So he's choking out China. He's put Russia back on their heels, and then getting rid of Iran, which was the bigger threat than Venezuela, but you had to get Venezuela first. And through all of this kinetic activity and demonstration, it puts the entire fucking globe and our adversaries on real notice that we are not fucking around. That's why there has been not one stone thrown from China and Russia with all the shit that they talk. They haven't done a motherfucking thing. And in fact, China's been trying to get back into South America through their ties with Spain. Do you see what he just did with Spain? He said, fuck Spain. We don't need them for shit. They just got good people over there. And that's true. They were trying to use Spain to get Spain to introduce technology and shit like that in Brazil, Argentina, and now all of that shit is dead. The whole EMENA region and the European regions are not fucking with China like that no more, and especially Mexico. This past weekend, they had an agreement. I don't know what the agreement is. I haven't talked to my sources, but Mexico just had a conversation with Trump about trade agreements because Mexico is now going to be the new China for this hemisphere. And they have another meeting in Bogota on the 18th with CELAC and the African Union. And the vice president of Colombia is hosting it. I was supposed to be there. But the Sheinbaum, the Mexican president, Petro, and Francesca, the vice president of Colombia, and all the other world leaders in that region are meeting in Bogota to discuss ways to cooperate with America but still maintain sovereignty.
All right, Simon. Point taken, Simon. Everything goes successful with Trump. What does the opposition look like in the cause and effect of that? He gets the oil wherever you say he gets it. What's the new frontier for the companies that don't no longer do business with China, or if they still do business with Venezuela? What's the opposition once Trump is successful? What do they look like then?
Mr. Ham.
Hold on, fam. Wait. Hold on.
Adrian, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Chill out.
Calm down.
Right, so let's pose the question again. Hold on, chill out. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I didn't fully hear everything you said. Can you make it a little bit shorter for me so I can follow what you just asked me?
Hypothetically speaking, Trump is successful with the oil transition, all of that, his plan or whatever. What does other countries look like in the position if he pulls off?
They benefit. Yeah, they will benefit greatly. Like, here's an example. Here's a carbon copy example. Yes, not in the middle. In the middle, it's going to be fucked up. We all know that. But here's the point that I'm making. Look at what happened. You could use Venezuela as a template. One, you haven't heard anything else about any kinetic energy going on over there in Venezuela, firstly. Secondly, guess what? They did make $500 million, like we said that they would, and they gave us the oil, and we pledged over $1.2 trillion into their infrastructure build-out with private companies like BP, Exxon. All of those people are returning back into the region to get their output back up and running, which is going to take time. We're well aware of that. But Venezuela as a country now gets the benefit because there's new jobs, there's new infrastructure being built without Chinese predatory lending practices, security breach interest, and then you have a better control over the politics and global hegemony in this region. And guess what? When you have greater relationships with America, you can trade more because we're the world's largest consumers. Next to be one of the next manufacturers. So we have some of the best manufacturing and some of the best consumption. We are the place that everybody wants to build in, sell to. Right? So guess what happens with those that are in partnership with America? You benefit from it. So the end result is only going to be good for those that get with the program.
Do you believe that, brother? To say you know that, believe it is two different things, though.
Well, I do live in Colombia, and I do deal with import and exports and international trade. So I happen to have my hand on these things. You don't. You listen to YouTube and don't read books.
Brother, that ain't no.
So you believe the shit that you're told. You have more faith than I do, sir. You literally do. There's a lot that that you don't know that you believe?
Bro, I'm extracting the information from you since you are the
No, you shouldn't. No. I need you to think that I'm a liar and then confirm everything that I just said. A wise man would.
Brother, I'm not even into that field you in. I'm just building conversations. But if you're trying to put me
That's
on
cool. It's not a punishment, bro. I'm just saying, you talk about what I believe. Yeah, I get it. But you said, well, you're talking about what I believe.
Bro, I'm talking about the books.
Yeah, so you talk about what I believe, and I'm telling you what I know to be true, and you say, well, you believe. I said, well, you have to have more faith than I do, because there's a lot of things that you believe that you don't know, that you hear from YouTube and don't confirm through any other resources or books.
Who told you that? That's something that
The way that well, here's the thing. I can confirm it by the way you talk. I can confirm that by the way you talk and what you say. Not just the way you talk, but what you say, right? So I know, and you haven't said that I'm lying about any of it. You didn't say, no, that's not true.
How do you get the cause and effect from what I asked you about what it looks like if Trump is successful to come back and...
The cause and effect, I answered your question directly.
Hold on, I'll read.
I answered your question.
Suffolk, go easy on your boys.
It's all good. It's all good.
Hey, no, I'm sorry.
So here's the thing.
Wait a minute, hold on,
We only got
you
here
got
because you
to
talked
calm
about my
down.
faith in all these things that I believe. I let you know.
People just be talking.
American time.
Mr. Let the man finish. Like, golly, you talked over me. Whoever was to say they don't do that, who was it? Was it Mr.?
I don't know if I said it or not.
You ruffling they fellas, boy, I tell you.
Man, Cypher act like he God on. He act like he God on stage.
No, you boys both have good points, man, but just let each other speak.
Bro, ain't nobody talking to you, cracker.
Damn, there you go, Erica, there he is, man.
Ain't nobody talking to you.
Alright, let the man finish. Can't go on mute till he finishes.
Stop cheerleading, stop being man, what the hell is you doing in here, white man? You don't even know.
Alright, don't move on, mister, cause you ain't on topic shit. Go ahead.
I got a fucking point to prove about how Cypher can always derail it back to reading books when we just talking about the topic. You ain't gotta be literal.
Do you know how we got here? Did you hear how we got here?
You ain't got. I take the humility like Jesus did, but you ain't got enough humility just to make your fucking point. Take your shit.
Yeah, I do. So let me tell you why. Let me tell you how we got here, bro, so you understand where this is coming from. So, and I want you to understand that I'm not coming with. I have to shame your stupidity, but I'm not trying to humiliate you. So what you said out of your mouth after I told you how I came to these conclusions, I gave you a submission, very detailed and long-winded. That's because I said also, I do this shit. You're not talking to somebody that just watches YouTube. Nigga, I done it, and I was talking to Adrian about mining, because I've been doing that since 2010.
All right.
In Australia. Okay, no, pause. This is where you miss it. No, this is the reason why. No. This is the reason why you don't like what the fuck I be saying, because you act and respond like this. You're not with me. If you don't want to be offended, sir, if you don't want to be offended, sir, I'm your teacher, nigga. But if you don't want to be offended, then listen to what I'm saying so you understand where it's coming from. Because what you're dealing with is pride and ego. That's the only reason why you feel the way that you do. Now, here's the point about it. After I told you my credential about how I got to that conclusion, and you said, well, you believe this stuff, right? You believe a lot of things. I basically said to you, you have more faith in this than I do, because I do the research. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You just listen to YouTube, and then you don't do the follow-up work. Hold on. No, you see, this is the reason why you feel the way you do. And I want you to, matter of fact, now, I'm telling you now, bro, I'm here to make you feel a certain kind of way, because I want this to be a reflection for you. I want you to, after we have this conversation, whether we get on a good note or a bad note, I want you to reflect on it so that you can become better in your communication and your conflict management and the way you articulate yourself. And it's not about how well sounding you sound. It's not about how well sounding you sound. It's about knowing what you're talking about. Right? There's nothing wrong with exchanging shit. There's nothing wrong with it. See it right there. This is the reason why we're having this back and forth and I'm talking over you is because you don't have the humility to listen so that you don't be offended. Right? I'm trying to tell you how we got here, bro. So that you don't feel that I'm going after your head. Now you told me about, I'm gonna finish what the fuck I was saying. You literally told me that I believe.
You said my excitement. That goddamn it, look, Mr. Both.
I got it. You got it.
Yeah, I just wanted to say one thing real quick, because respectfully, when I was listening to this brother speaking, I don't know, I think his name is Cypher, but I heard you say a whole bunch of things that don't make sense. And so you're sitting up here telling people what they don't know, but I'm into politics, geopolitics today.
Tell me what don't make sense about what I said.
I'm about to tell you, because I like it when people talk like they got some sense, because that means we had a good conversation, right? That's what I'm talking about. So listen, you said that Donald Trump was helping Venezuela. And Donald Trump went down there and stole Venezuela's money and put it into an account in the UAE. That's what he did. Stole that oil money. After they kidnapped the president just to do what? Steal the oil money, you said that he was helping them out. Actually, they was trying to do regime change down there, but they can't do it. Because they would have to put boots on the ground, and that would have actually made a problem. Then he went over there to Iran, because they tried to play games. He acting like he cared about the Iranian people, right? And what did he do? They started a war, a whole war, a regional war. Can you go on mute, brother? Because I ain't do all that while you was talking. Respect. I ain't asked for all this. Can you mute up while I'm speaking, brother? Because you over there hiding and hearing. We good. So my point is that I think we need to put things around with facts. Donald Trump does not care about Venezuela. Donald Trump does not care about Iranians. Donald Trump don't care about none of them damn people. Donald Trump is for hire. He's a prostitute. Hey.
Do you live in America? Do you live in the US? Then if he doesn't care, what the fuck you still doing then?
Yeah, that's wild shit. So you can tell me how.
But where he at? Like, I mean, are you in America? The person that asked him if he's in America?
Yeah, no, no, but the people that keep it down.
Man, just go ahead and go back on mute. Don't do that.
Yeah, so I like to respond to the Goog's point. I mean, he didn't say that I said anything wrong. He highlighted something that I would like to tap into to better understand. What money did he steal while taking Maduro? And how much was it and where did it come from? Some crypto. Now what? You know what he took? So he didn't take any fucking money. They did take the oil that Iran was smuggling from there because the interim president, the lady, she called
the question you asked?
them about it. Okay. What money did they take? What I'm asking it. I'm asking it right now. Yeah, thank you. So I asked you. I don't know if you heard me, but I said, what money did they take? How much was it? And where did it come from?
500 million. 500 million they took from the Venezuelan accounts after they had the oil. Listen, after they made the first oil sale for the 500 million, Donald Trump took the 500 million and put it in the account over there in Kuwait. That's what happened.
How did they get the money back? How did they get the money back?
Who?
How did Venezuela make $500 million?
Because what are you talking about, bro? Do you understand how much oil Venezuela produces?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Do you know how much oil? Hold on. Hey, Adrian. I don't know if that's you, but just let this is fraternal. Just go with me for a moment, brother, and let us cook this out. Real quick. Nagu, do you know how much much they produce?
Actually, they're the number one. They have the number one.
I didn't ask about the reserves. I asked you how much do they produce.
Right, that's what I was going to say. They have the number one reserve, and we create the most production.
I did not talk about the reserve. I'm asking you how much do they produce.
I heard you, brother, but you're not going to make me talk the way you want me to talk. I'm going to talk the way I want to talk. So let me respond, okay? So listen, what I'm saying is that they have the number one oil reserves count in the world. Now, all they did was make what's called an oil sale, and the oil sale came out to the 500 million, which Donald Trump then took and put in the Middle East, and in a security account, which is illegal by U.S. laws. Anything else you need to know?
I asked you a fucking question 3 times and you did not answer it, which lets me know you don't know what they produce.
Right. So what question you have?
Listen, you're not, listen, sir. I can tell that this conversation with you is not going to get very far, and you're nowhere close to as astute. Oh, no, you know, check it out. I already checked you out, and you're not qualified for the conversation. They produce over 1 million barrels just because you don't. No. You're coming off mic right now. I'm talking this on me. You're coming off mic, right? Go back on mute real quick. They produce over 1 million barrels a day, around 900,000 to 1 million barrels a day. They used to produce 4-5 million plus barrels a day. But because their infrastructure has been dead for the last 20 plus fucking years, especially after kicking out U.S. Private corporations that they still owe money to, they've been on the downslide for a very long time, sir. Now, with another $1.2 trillion investment over the next 20 fucking years to increase their output, and their main new fucking buyer is America, guess what happens to their GDP and their job sector? It becomes sustainable for those people that left, the 12 million motherfuckers that left. Now, can return and come back there and have a livable income as one. And they got the money back, which you didn't do. I don't know where you got your sources from, but Venezuela made $500 million, and then they pledged 800 million barrels of oil to the United States. And if any other country wants to buy their reserves, critical earth minerals, or their fucking heavy ass oil, they now have to go through America to do so. Now, we still didn't touch on the security interests of what the fuck was really the reason why America went in there. And you probably don't even know about the December 28th fucking contract that they signed with China. Why you sitting there talking about geopolitical politics like you do some shit out here? That's the shit that I be talking about. Sometimes y'all niggas gotta know, like, hey, I'm not saying that I know it all, but even I know if I'm wrong about something or I don't know, I either don't say shit, I ask questions, I research, or I just admit it, like I did not know that. Some of y'all niggas want to be right so fucking much that y'all overtalk yourself and expose that you don't know really much of shit.
Alright, you gonna let somebody else talk now, bro?
If I can probably make before y'all start back to arguing and shit, you know what I'm saying now, because I really do believe that they were still pulling the same amount of oil, producing oil. They just was telling them the United States they weren't. I mean, it would be stupid to have that kind of money under your damn feet and you motherfucking playing game. You know, you over there working with the allies. What was happening is your ass was giving oil and shit to China. You know what I'm saying? And you was moving some motherfucking Russia oil because their ass was on the same. So I just think that it's all a lie. Ain't nobody being straightforward. Ain't no way in the fuck them niggas walking around killing and greedy as they are, and they letting that oil just sit under their feet and they ain't retrieving it from the ground, and they got the goddamn tools they need to do it. That makes no sense.
They stole it by their own people, man. So Trump said, we're not having that, especially, he said, we're not having that in our country. You're not going to extort your own people. And matter of fact, we'll take your own oil and make your country better.
That's extortion.
That's a bit. We can't extort it, man. That's what I'm telling you.
I must correct something. I said 800 million barrels. That was incorrect. Bitch ass nigga. I'm sorry, that is his name. Ban. guessing is 80 million barrels. That is the correct number. And I do correct myself, stay corrected on that.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question? Because I've been listening to y'all the past few days on this subject. Like every time I chime in, I'm hearing y'all going off on the subject. It sounds like I know it's like get down and lay down kind of situation, huh? It sounds like even though you see this is like all these moves are wrong, we're still with it because we might profit from it later or not. Like looking at the consequences that'll happen after this. It might be a year or two. Like this is like a quick come up. This is like some bullshit. I'm looking at it, I'm hearing like, oh yeah, we're gonna get oil, we're doing. I'm like, yo, this is not like a quick come up, and this is some bullshit, and it's gonna be it's not gonna end well. So I'm trying to see how you guys see this ending well. How do you see creating conflict in multiple directions, and how do you see that ending well? I don't understand it. I mean, like, you guys talking about the money, but they ran this game already. They already said, oh, they got something over there. We're gonna go over there and take them over. This is part of their operation, MO right now. Now it looks like this is what they do. They go into a sovereign people's country, take their fucking shit, and run off with it. So that's how it's playing out. No matter how much diplomacy and how much paperwork come with it, and no matter espionage or whatever. That's what's happening. Like, if we're gonna sit here blindly and act like, okay, yeah, you know what? It's gonna bring us some paper. Let's roll with it. And then you're gonna say I'm childish for having this type of perspective. But like I said, I don't see this ending.
Yeah, because bro, this is tribal shit. It's been happening since ancient history, and everyone looks out for their best interests. Fortunately for you and myself. Fortunately for you as an American, and for me as an Australian that relies on American alliances. What Trump's doing needs to happen for our longevity. It does. And it sucks that it has to happen the way it does, but it needs to happen. We just had the most brutal shit happen on Australia's home soil, and now Trump is trying to do everything he can to cleanse. I don't know who is upsetting in America. Maybe those that aren't secretly profiting from it. But
hey, can I ask you something? Australians are the strong people, right? So they
yeah, man.
So America's not gonna ever try to take your oil, right? You don't expect that to happen ever, right?
We're trade partners anyway. Australia's one of the biggest fucking islands with the biggest mining.
The way things are right now, there are no real partners. I don't see real partners. I see people backstabbing. Like it's fucked up right now. Like anybody can get it. You know that, right? You know that. I'm sure you.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, man. But there's difference. The thing is, the difference between what it is now and what's happened historically. You can't. If you've studied history from ancient history to modern history, you'll never be able to erase the legacy behind how deep everything has happened since, religion is one, but history is a whole other.
The thing is, we act like we say this is the word civilized, civilization, being civil, and all this bullshit. Like whatever was happening 200 years ago isn't good, But that's not that. But things like that, that's not how it goes. Right?
Yeah, but it is. That's
happened yet.
Yeah,
the fuck.
David, you cool with Trump taking your homeland, Poland? Oh, really?
What you just said? Poland and that's Denmark, man. I don't know what you just said.
That's all your family up there. Cool with that?
That's why I said we talking revealing themselves, but then we
I care about that again, bro. My pushback is you always dwelling on the worst part. You don't never come to the best part. Remember that.
I'll back Cypher, but Mister, you're a bloke too, but bro, you just said you called Trump taking over Poland. That has nothing to do with him wanting Greenland, which is part of Denmark.
I said Poland purposely because he ain't doing shit about Russia beating their motherfucking ass and sending them rockets over there as well.
No.
what if Russia take it to you, what they gonna do about it? Nothing.
Brother. Poland has the most hardcore immigration policy. No one's getting in that bitch unless they're Polish. You want to research it? Go look at it.
That's really good. Ain't nobody getting in unless they Poland. That makes really. That's what the United States need to do, and people need to quit talking shit when we don't. But yeah, that's a good policy. Yeah.
I'm just saying. You just said, what's Poland doing?
Hey, look, I want to throw something on the floor and see what you guys have to say about it. So the other day, Donald Trump and Pete Hegseth was asked about the situation with Russia, giving intel to the Iranians, and neither one of them really gave a straight answer. But I was just wondering, what do you guys thought? Because as of right now, they're going to war supposedly with Iran, and the Russians are supposed to be getting. See, the problem with this is that remember that they unleashed. They dropped sanctions on Russia, if I'm not mistaken. So India can basically get full. Okay? Now this is coming back to bite them because now the Russians are supposed to be providing intelligence to Iran for them to carry out strikes on U.S. assets.
So, if you want to go,
what's your guys' thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'll say this. He answered the question cleanly. And why anybody would want sensitive information that's real-time tracked being leaked by a stupid-ass question like that is not wise to me. But he did say that they're well aware of who's talking to who, what they're coordinating, and if you're paying attention, the drones that they're about to start really massively shooting down, and through the training from Ukraine that's been successful, keep in mind that those same drones are what Russia is using on Ukraine. Ukraine said for training and mechanisms to shoot them things down and keep them down, we want at least $1 to $2 billion worth of Patriot missiles, which would critically hurt Russia. That's also a card that they're holding, and that's the open source of it. But they wouldn't release certain information to the public with a question like that in the middle of a conflict.
So I was just going to say, I think it actually is a good question, and I think the non-answer speaks about the confusion and the misalignment and the problems that they have trying to figure out what they're actually doing right now. But I thought it was pretty peculiar, though, also, that with the situation, right, we're not winning the actual war right now. I think people are missing the point of what's actually going on in the world. We're losing the war, not just on paper, right? But we're losing the war in the public image. You have countries that actually have problems, like you have a whole global economic catastrophe about Sudan if it gets any more worse, right? You've seen the gas price went up like 30 cents over the last week. I'm just saying, that in itself, you got so many parts of the economy that's going to have a problem. You got many that are stuck still in the Strait of Hormuz. Donald Trump act like he's going to be able to bring insurance to them, but they don't even have enough insurance to actually insure those ships. Now, actually, I was watching a report on that yesterday, that they only have about $154 billion into the account that they're supposed to have, but they need about $350 billion to cover. So now they're saying that they need to actually put ships out there, right, to escort them, which is also going to put American troops in the eyesight of war. Again, I think this is kind of a bad situation, but I just wanted to hear what you guys thought. Russia.
You do know that the U.S. Navy does escort everybody all the fucking time. I'm getting a Navy escort.
I was in the U.S. Navy, bro. I know.
Yeah,
I was in the U.S. Navy.
You guys get committed. Yeah, I know. And you get commissioned to do that all the time. It's not abnormal, especially during conflict, the military conflict. Of course that's going to happen.
The goofy move, they said Trump pulled up a submarine out of the middle of nowhere, revealing what submarines is that, like they done it.
But Trump ain't driving the goddamn submarines. Y'all so goddamn crazy. What do you do? Call him down there and say, pull top. What the fuck? Come on now, y'all.
these niggas just don't like Trump though. They don't even know why. Maybe because a left-wing white man told them not to. Maybe because Joe Biden said that Unchained Wall Street, and these niggas believed it. This shit is sad. Motherfuckers don't even know when they win.
Hey man, welcome to the stage. Did you want the mic?
When?
Ben.
No, I'm okay, thanks.
Okay. I'm gonna, CO, did you want the mic?
I'm gonna circle back with you in a minute. Thank you.
Okay. AMPSC, you're on the stage. Did you want the mic? Alrighty then.
How's that, Mark?
Okay, I'm gonna play this, not you,
Eric, can I tell Mark?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So let's be honest. If everyone here is from the United States, as an outsider who relies, Australia relies on the United States, and our Prime Minister is under complete fire. He is on the rocks like no tomorrow. He is getting ousted. But we are, and I've got family in the US, and from an outsider looking in, we're heavily dependent on the US. US is the most dominant military presence in terms of their own home life. I know rent is crazy. I'd love to be able to live there. Who's got that mic on there? Yeah, US is the most dominant military presence by far. There's nothing that Iran can put up against the US military. They won't follow them. Who's drooling in the background, man?
Hey, say AJ, I got a question for you.
I'm gonna finish this thought before you give AJ his question, okay? Go ahead and finish.
Good morning to you too, Erica. Did you get some sleep?
No, I don't do the mornings, but top of the day to you too, sir.
Oh, that's what I had bad mornings to you.
Go ahead, AJ, and finish
Yeah,
your
So what like as we've been talking about, the US is by far the most dominant force. It's literally proven. And the thing is, Donald Trump has had to be the bad guy. Everyone, because of previous history, the US has had to be the diplomats, and everyone wants to be look at the US as, look, you're the peacekeepers. But honestly, if the US wants to wreak havoc, they will, and they can. And there's three players that are involved in that. It's US, number one, Russia, and China. The fact that Russia and China have decided not to fucking get involved at all with what the US is doing in the Middle East is a very telling sign. And the fact that, everyone goes, okay, but we got to worry about Iran's drones. The US has obliterated every single fucking facet of the Iranian regime, which would have all of us basically tied to chains and shit. Not literally, but basically tied to chains under their ideology. They've obliterated every sense of that. And that came under a fucking revolution back in, nearly 5 decades ago. Trump is trying to clear that. If Persia gets liberated, then finally the Middle East, which were the US is already allies with Saudi Arabia, the richest oil people, the United Emirates, the richest oil people, Iran, who are the biggest terrorist people who pose threats, and they're threatening to blow up that strait, which is pivotal to oil prices, which in essence, oil in general is pivotal to the economy. Man, I'm saying let Trump do his thing. If he fucks this up, if he does, then he's a fucking goose. If this actually works out, which I believe it will, because no one can mess with the US military, honestly. Ukraine is even sending counter drones that the US helped supply Ukraine against Russia. The Ukraine is sending those same counterfeit drones to combat the possibility of Iran's drone ships. So there is nothing that can mess with the US. Nothing.
Can I add something to what you're saying, Brother Adrian?
Well, you could, but you can have it, but if you don't mind, can you make sure you give Sweet his chance because he was before?
Okay, go ahead.
I'll speak.
I'd like to go last again, real quick, Eric. I got an update, but I'm about to go last.
Okay. The mic on Sweet.
Yes, indeed. Adrian, good morning. So you were mentioning something. Let me ask you a question. There's nobody, I don't think, in their right mind that would ever argue that Iran, or probably any other country, wants to go toe-to-toe in a wrestling match, so to speak, with the United States of America, right? We all agree on that. Nobody's thinking Iran is going to whoop, quote-unquote, America's, you know what? You know what I'm saying? So that's not what we're talking about here. But here's the question, Adrian. What do you think? Do you think America's going to post up? How long do you think America's going to post up in Iran? What do you think? What do you do with your crystal ball? As far as America, Iran, what do you see the next 2 weeks, month looking like over there?
I see it as, if you look at what the Kurds and the people around, everyone around Iran is looking like, well, there's going to be Islamic extremist ideologies everywhere. You know why this is, man? It stems from it stems from a childhood belief, which is why I mentor youngins in my community. It's when they don't have nothing to believe in or nothing to gain for in their own goals, they stem to something outside themselves, and Islam has been the absolute manipulative beneficiary of taking advantage of these type of people that don't know where they want to go in their own life. So that is what they're fighting for and fighting against. So in terms of where this war is going, I think everyone around that who has wanted the peace for freedom and has been told by desperate people have been told this is the way you need to live and you will do as I say, as a dictatorship. Every neighbouring country around the block is going to revolutionise. You've got the Kurds ready to invade, apparently Iran on their own turf. I don't think it's the best idea for the US troops to get involved, because you know why? Because as soon as they do and American troops start going, everyone will say, Donald, look what you've done with our fucking people. Like, the bloke can't win. So they're playing this strategically missile-wise, but as my OGs told me, who converted from Muslim to Christianity, he said, dude, these people are just fucking in the head. And this is why I turned to Christianity, because honestly, it's better everyone just loves each other for who they are.
Right. I was trying to see what your thought is about, not so much your belief, but so you think the Kurds, number one, are going to just come through and run through Iran with the backing of the United States of America?
Bro,
and also think
that is crazy work, bro.
Everybody around there is going to give up on Islam? Is that what you're saying?
My friend, I am Kurdish, and I am in North Iraq, around the border with Iran. Today, I am talking to you from Iraq. What Adrian said is completely true. This is more of a struggle between America power, Western power, and preventing the destabilization throughout the region that impacts all of the Gulf countries and the world economies because of oil trade.
The Kurds are going to run through Iran? Is what you say?
Okay, do you understand? So first of all, a majority of the population of the lands in North Iran, Turkey, Iraq, Syria is entire region known as Kurdistan.
Right.
So my family in Hamadan, which is in Iran, is entirely Kurdish.
Right.
Region. So we are uniting our fronts with our military combat units to assist with the American and Israelis against this regime.
Okay. So can take over. It's going to take over rolling, bro.
Saying America and Israel is going back to courage, and they're going. I mean,
No, my friend, Kurdish people.
Listen.
One mic on me. Go ahead, go. One mic on me.
He's not
One
saying
mic
this is
on me. Can I have the mic, please?
Sorry.
Sweetie, thank you so much. All right, who was that? So put the mic back on RJ. Go ahead and finish. RJ, when you finish, hit your mic, please.
What I'm saying is, in Iran, for the last 18 years, the Kurdish people of Iran, which is known in our area as YPK, have been armed with heavy weaponry and anti-lateral weapons. We also have, for example, received weapons from Russia, China, America, and Israel. And this is not because we were planning to take or overthrow Iran, but to protect our own autonomous region from any kind of a genocide of our people in our region, not to use as offensive type of combat, but for defense. So we have, for example, a few of the same type of Iron Dome technologies that Israel or America has been obtaining. And at the same time, we have cluster weapons, missiles that when you shoot them, they spread the warhead. And also in North Iraq, Israel Mossad has been meeting with PKK and Peshmerga, arming them also with heavy weaponry, and also there are jets that are being supplied, which can be flown from Azerbaijan. That's another reason Iran attacked Azerbaijan, because Azerbaijan has 20 flights per day between Baku and Tel Aviv, and 20 flights per day between it and Erbil, which is in North Iraq, where I am from. And this is because there's a weapon and planning to beefing up the region in order to oppose Iran. So there are many things that are happening strategically. But the one challenge that I think the world has is that as America continues its rampage on Iran, is whether they can sustain it. They can sustain bombing them every day with these expensive bombs. And there's no way to completely take out the entire IRGC population that's very nested in Iranian society without sending in combat troops. You cannot destroy the nuclear facilities without sending in troops. You cannot destroy all of the weaponry, missiles that they have stockpiled without sending in troops. So there will have to be troop movement, and so America is relying that we, the Kurdish people, will join them.
You guys are going to be the troops.
Correct. We will be the troops. There will be Mossad among us. There will also be Azerbaijani fighters among us. There will also be many Russian Turkmen that are called Tatar Turk, because in Azerbaijan there's a very big population of Tatar Turk people.
So you guys just want to fight. I mean, you guys don't have a beef right now with Iran, do you?
Yeah, they do. They've been.
We do. We have 18%.
I'm just trying to figure out why they put.
18% of Iranian people are Kurdish minority.
So you just want to take over
It's the largest population, but they treat us like slaves. They have always killed our people, genocided our people. And so now it's a record.
This should get kind of bloody, right? This should try to get all bloody.
Guys.
No, do support, bro. Do support Iran, bro. Nasty.
Okay. Guys, please, because this is my turn, I didn't speak. So just 1 minute.
Okay, give me a second. I hear Marty. I'm sorry. Ask for the mic. Was it man? Did you get the mic back?
Hey, I have a question after the person speaks.
Okay, and then he's going to be cool.
So this is what I was gonna say. I think that, no disrespect, and I hope this doesn't come in any disrespect to you people. But I think it's laughable when the United States got up there and said that the Kurds were going to invade in Iraq. Well, we have to understand the geopolitics is that Kurds are only 10% of the population in Iraq. And that's what we're talking about, is the actual Kurds that live on the outskirts, as the brother was just talking about, right? So the thing is, the problem is that there's Sunni and there's Shia, right? We know that the Iranians, they were actually helping the U.S. as it pertains to ISIS, because ISIS was not what they were under in Islam. And the Sunni and the Shia. So what he's speaking on right now is another engagement between Sunni and Shia. The problem that you have is that the Iranian government has support. And you guys are making it seem like the Iranians are just out there by themselves. They are not. We just got reports over the last couple of days that the Chinese people was helping them with support. Right? We got reports that the Russians is giving them intelligence to hit U.S. assets. Right? Like, think about this. Now, I believe that Russia is funneling money to Iran because they're partners. That's what they do. Right? Iran was giving them drones, they were giving them intel. You see how this kind of works out. That's called a partnership. They're an ally. I don't think that this is a good thing if anybody, especially the United States, put boots on the ground with it. We are going to lose a lot of people. And I mean a whole lot of people. And as of right now, people are looking at this like, oh, they're bombing Iran, they're bombing. Look at all the places Iran has bombed already. They didn't kill hella people in Israel. They done bombed 3 places in Dubai, including right, in the UAE. You can go all the way down the line. They didn't stop the Strait of Hormuz. They are controlling what's going on, unfortunately.
I mean,
and so to me,
apologizing for bombing people, the Iranian version.
Yeah, but he kept bombing. He was captive.
After that, what happened was Donald Trump got on the news and basically made you kind of bait them and mock them, and that's when they went back on their word. So you know what? You're right. Might as well keep bombing people.
No, respond.
Okay.
What reason?
No.
Matter of fact, go ahead. It's all good.
All right, I might get some, the one that's was me.
Brother Van.
Go ahead, Ben, because this right here got important.
Yeah, I like to go out with band just to put that up.
Oh, sorry, did you want to do the trading dollar thing real quick?
Yeah, but I'll do it after you do your submission.
I mean, yeah, you're right, I could be misreading it, but I saw $1.9 billion, I didn't see the trade. Anyway, how y'all doing? So Adrian said the regime was gone.
Yesterday, I had a question for the bro before you start, please. Real quick. When Adrian was talking, I mentioned the conflict the Kurds are having with Iran. He mentioned that.
Go ahead, Ben. Somebody muted you, so I'm not sure who it was. If it was.
Yeah.
Mute yourself,
Yeah, no, I didn't mute myself. I don't know what happened, but what I was saying was that
Hey, he's looking at him talking just a second.
I'm sorry.
Listen, I got it. Please, God, dog it. Go ahead and finish, man. Go ahead.
It's gonna be quick, y'all. I'm just listening for the most part. But yeah, what I wanted to ask Adrian was, did he know that Black Americans in the United States have had the similar conflict, and I want to ask y'all, how would y'all feel if another nation said they wanted to come help the Black Americans in the United States to war against the United States?
I mean, it's happened before. Haiti came to the United States to help fight war. It's happened.
All right.
I'm
on a pause because
the mic's on Dan. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, yeah.
So Adrian said the regime was over. Let me read this.
assessment from intelligence officials found an attack on Iran unlikely to result in regime change. I know everybody's kind of interested, but people got to keep up. Even before the war, U.S. intelligence said they wouldn't be able to get the regime change out, especially by doing this. So that was wrong. The brother said he was Kurdish. Based off of, you can find a guy that he literally was on CNN. He was the guy that used to be the head main CIA guy with the Kurds. He says it's about 10,000 of them, and they only have small arms. They are not heavily armed. The Kurds have been slaughtered time and again. The U.S. oftentimes gets them slaughtered. Third, Trump said yesterday we're not sending the Kurds in. Y'all gotta keep up with the news, man. Trump really said yesterday. That's because the Kurds weren't going in. They said they want to stay neutral. The Kurds cannot fight the IRGC. The Kurds cannot fight the Basij. I don't know if people know what the Basij is, EASIJ. You can look it up. It's the paramilitary force. You're talking over 1 million bodies. 5,000 bodies against 1 million. And the guys said they have small arms. So the Kurds aren't going to do it.
Bon, you're right.
Okay, that's my.
I just wanted to say quickly that
right now you were saying the opposite before.
No. We're starting to get armed, and we have been armed in different areas in North Iraq and also Iran.
The guy that's speaking, I'm sorry, it's not your turn.
I'm sorry.
And so anybody who thinks the Kurds are going to do it, if you're old enough, just remember Iraq. Same playbook with Iraq. It was in the Kurds. They got slaughtered, turned them into lamb kebabs. They put a little spice on it. They put a little coriander, a little garlic, onion powder, a little cilantro. They're just lambs. But it's nice. Delicious. So anyway,
they put nooses around their necks and they tore them.
Iran, that's the slaughter, brother. Iran has, and by the way, just so people, if you're not keeping up, the ballistic missile count went down, and people thought they were running out. Guess what happened today? It's back up again. Right? The Kurds can't handle it. It's a mess.
Tell them again for the people in the back.
I'm not gonna lie, it's amazing to see how Americans are rooting to lose.
They're wishing for the downfall of America, bro. Agree with the dictator and then come back and tell us how it is.
And also
People on the planet.
Can we get RJ on the board?
No, can we get you on mute? Okay, because let me help the new people. The moderators moderate the stage. Okay. Not the other people. Okay, so the mic is actually on Cypher.
It's my submission.
Oh, it's not finished. Oh, well, go ahead and hand your plan. My bad.
So the point was, and I just want to talk to the last piece. I'm not rooting for the United States to lose. I just know what happened in Iraq. I know what happened in Afghanistan. I know what happened in Vietnam. The United States, if I recall correctly, did not lose one battle in Vietnam, but we all know we lost the war. It's because you can't do wars of regime change by bombing. It's not about losing or winning. That's like respectfully, that's like for children to just go, we don't win the game. That's not what this is about. It's about lives. Guess what? Gas went up again. It's now $3.45. 2 weeks ago, it was $2.89. That's the kind of warfare that the Iranians are waging. They know they can't win tank on tank, gun on gun, plane on plane. They're not into that warfare. They're trying to make our lives miserable. If they're going down, guess what? They're saying, you're going to go down. And when they tighten that strait, everybody talks about oil going through. I'll end here. Do y'all know that 1/3 of the world's fertilizer goes through the Strait of Hormuz? You're talking about food shortages if it continues. It's a lot more complicated than rooting to win or loss. I'm just not a child. That's not how I see the world.
For the people in the back, man, you got to finish again.
Shit, what the fuck?
Bro, go ahead, the mic is on, Crisis. Is Crisis still on the stage? I mean, I'm sorry, Cypher still on the stage.
Sorry, yeah,
Let me go after Cypher.
So,
No.
I have to say this nigga bad is a hilarious individual. And I can't discount his intelligence. I can't discount don't start this shit. Don't start this shit. Look, so I have to stand corrected again. Okay? So I was dead set on and was talking hella shit about the $1 trillion. Now I'm gonna tell you what it is and how I came to that conclusion, but I do have to submit to the fact that I was wrong again. So it was 2 times on this stage I did admit that I was wrong about facts that I stated. But I will tell you that, I will tell you that I'm not 100% wrong about the overarching situation. So I'll go through it very quickly so we can get past that. I do agree with what Van's other portion of the argument is. I overly agree with Adrian and RJ, and I think that Van just offers the other side of the conversation that is accurate.
Can I say something with Cypher? This is King Peace to the room. Grand Rising. I just wanted to say something because I heard you admit you were wrong. I wanted to say to you, man, I respect you highly from hearing that because there's so many people that comes to this stage and they are wrong and they don't have the courage to admit they were wrong on this stage. And hearing that, I was prepared to say to you, family, that I respect you. And that is a very, very good position, whatever you were wrong about. I don't know what that is. I just heard you say you were wrong on the stage. And again, it propelled me to come off the mic. And that is like, bruh.
Who are you talking to, Eugene?
Talking to Cypher, man. I love you.
Oh, okay. Because yesterday he was spazzing out over being wrong, and I never got my apology. So I mean,
Relax.
acting like a baby last night.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm talking to this point. And I don't want to hold you guys up. I just wanted to say to you, Bam, I respect that, all right? Because again, so many people come into this stage in the room of the prodigies. They have no idea who they're dealing with, no idea what type of information. And I find it sometimes behooving how people will fight, right? Even in the face of facts pointing to them that they're wrong in that position. I just heard that and was compelled. Good morning, Grand Rising. You got the mic, man. Peace to them.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it too, Eugene. No, I made a statement earlier about $1 trillion plus being invested into Venezuela. And just taking a step further, I put the shit in checks, I'll stand on business. Because I'm like, I know I seen what I saw. And man, we be spazzing with each other, but he did eloquently put me in check. It's like, oh yeah, I read 900 days, but you know how he does it. And I had to go back and check that. So as of early 2026, amid significant political and economic shifts, I'm going through this fast so I won't be long. There's been a push for substantial private investment in Venezuela, with goals reaching over $100 billion from group firms. Immediate commitments in major Western companies remain limited. Projected proposed investment into early 2026, U.S. officials and proponents of the new post-Maduro investment framework set goals of securing over $100 billion in private investments from the United States, European oil companies to rebuild Venezuela's energy sector. Immediate activity, 2025-2026 activity, while major firms like ExxonMobil, ConocoPhillips have expressed caution regarding the legal framework. Other companies have shown interest. The Venezuelan government reported receiving a total of $900 million in investment for oil deals from international and local firms in 2025, referred to as productive partnership contracts, CPPs, and mining sector following the March 26th visit to Caracas by U.S. officials. Have over 24 American mining and trading companies expressed interest in billions and billions of dollars in infrastructure investment in Venezuelan minerals, including gold, rare earth metals, oil, and gas. Venezuela's legislature passed a law in January 2026 opening the sector to private investments. Reports indicate that companies like Shell have signed new exploration agreements. Infrastructure and industry analysis suggests a short-term, low-hanging fruit investment of $3 to $6 billion could be needed to reactivate oil fields, with an additional $25 billion required for long-term expansions. The historical context is that the third. I'll go over that. That has nothing to do with the other part, but the other part is too, following the removal of Nicolas Maduro, the U.S. is pushing forward $100 billion. Key aspects: the targeted investment is the $100 billion challenges. Okay, the opposition plan, a separate 15-year, $1.7 trillion economic transformation plan was presented by the opposition leader Maria Corina Machado, aiming to triple the country's GDP through privatization and liberalization. So the amalgamation of this information was where I was hanging my hat on. I was wrong with the numbers. I definitely missed the zero. Van was right about those 2 points that I admitted to earlier. I will submit to what's right when called out.
Makata, we got it. Makata. So RJ, if he's still on the stage.
Yes, these are very good points. So I just wanted to say two things. One, our people have been armed only for defense, not for offense. So we've, over the years, have been armed for defending our people. But like with what was correctly said, we don't have major weapons. Some major new weapons recently have been staged to help support our people. And now what they want, when I say they, America and Israel, want us to go and fight with troops in fighting and taking the Iranian regime on. In our opinion, U.S. has betrayed our people. Why should we help any American? America betrayed our people in Rojava, Syria, leaving us to genocide. There is also in Syria ISIS prisoners being held, and because America left in a hurry, they were freed and they went back and regrouped to attack in both Syria and Iraq. And so our people are constantly left to clean up the mess, and we have nothing to support.